and YouTube going off. Pop off. And then what I'll do is I'll grab my iPad and have that be YouTube. But if we're being totally honest. Oh shit, dude. I love it when Mandalore Gaming posts a review. Okay, so me. Yeah, what about me? Where's my stream? Can you show me my live stream? Okay. This is kind of annoying. My videos. Here we go. Once that starts, I'm going to go on my iPad right here. Oh wait, no, that's YouTube. So I will have YouTube chat open at the same time. Okay, that did not work because. Okay, where's my video? Jesus Christ, does YouTube really not want you to fucking find your own videos? This is actually fucking annoying. Yeah, you can't even... It's like they don't even want me to be fucking found, man. Anyway, okay, everything's here. I'm gonna take a hit from my bongy wongy. So, I'll just activate that for now, I guess. My bongy wongy wants a star, man. Something in the stars. I didn't know that was David Bowie. That actually makes me very happy. The more I learn about David Bowie, the more I like the guy. Well, that's a stupid question. Here we go. Time to take a hit. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Let's do this. Sup, homie? Sup?
What's up?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good too. Thank you for asking. I guess you are from Las Vegas, and why do you look like if every person was one, it would be you?
I've never heard that before, but thank you. Um, I I don't know. I kind of realized that like you're a handsome dude. I you know I think I'm kind of whatever, mediocre. So I figured that I want to look cool, So I decided to just be different. Like nobody does this mustache anymore, unless you're a pirate. And it just went from there. I just wanted to look as um, chill as possible. Like these glasses, I got them on Amazon because I thought they looked silly. I like jewelry. Like I actually just got this today. I love jewelry, and like I just like being me. Like growing up, I was in a church that forced me to cut my hair, so like I love getting like I actually need to get a haircut though. Like I'm getting split ends and shit. Um, but yeah, like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like the pandemic happened, everyone was staying home and it's like, well, if no one's going to look at me, I'm going to just look how I like and it went from there. Also like my mom is Spanish, like from Spain. And so like I don't have the connectors. So the reason why I chose this mustache is cuz it just works with it. Like since I didn't have much facial hair here, I might as well, make it look, impressive. And like same thing with like facial stuff. So I I usually wear glasses at work. I chose these glasses because they specifically complement the way my head looks. So that's the thing I do now is like I look at myself and I'm like, okay, well, this is how I look. What works with that? And I figured that if I'm gonna go do the weird hair or weird mustache and long hair, I might as well look like a pirate. So that's pretty much it, man. Is I want to look like a pirate, like a little bit of everything. It's just fun, like I'm inspired by people like David Bowie, um, Johnny Depp, obviously. People who look like they're having fun, looking their best self, and that's what I want to do.
That's what I like. Originality. You're
Definitely, man.
unique.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it, bro. Like, take care, brother. See ya.
Heck yeah, man. You have a good one. Sup?
Oh, you gotta go.
Yo, what's up, homie?
Yeah, oh yes, yes. Oh, listen, listen, listen.
Uh huh.
Do you know this music?
No, this is the first time I've heard it, but it sounds good.
It's a Brazilian music, right?
Oh, you're from Brazil.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh shit. What's up? How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great, actually. Say that again?
I like your room.
Thank you. Yeah, I like it's all a vibe. Like yeah, pizza right there. Actually, if I adjust the camera slightly. There we go. Now you can see the pizza. Yeah.
I love it. Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you. How about you guys? How's your day?
Good. Good.
Hey, that's great. What's up, homie?
How are you? How are you? Hold on. Don't skip, don't skip.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna skip. I always like seeing what people do, so it's really fun.
I was gonna let stuff play.
Dude, I'm so giggly. Like I'm on I'm on some good shit.
You're Nick Marks, no?
Who's that?
Ghost Aiden? Search him up. Search up Ghost Aiden.
Who's that? What the hell? Okay.
Search him up, Ghost Aiden.
Ghost
I
Aiden?
know you love gambling.
Oh shit. I don't know if that's complimentary or not.
Yeah, you sound like a gambler.
Really? Well, I don't gamble.
Ghost
Um
Aiden.
I only gambled once in my life.
It's Ghost Aiden.
No, I'm Ghost Aiden who went through rehab, man. I gambled once in my life. It was for 20 bucks. I lost it all, and I said never again. And I live by that.
Did you get that too with that haircut?
Nah, dude, I just like growing out my hair. Like, do you see this
Hold on,
fucking
you wanna
hairline?
see me
This is
do
gonna
it?
live forever.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
That's some pretty good like roasting though. You guys are good.
Hold on. Look,
Yeah.
look. This was made 2 years ago. I'm being serious.
you wait, you're
I just
serious?
got a tan and a perm. That was made 2 years ago.
So you're not making
Switch
it?
sides.
No. I was about to say, dude, like you.
I'm being serious. Tell me.
Well, that's pretty good though. Like honestly, like cuz I'm kind of the same that like I have really like flat blonde hair. So like yes, like it's totally flat
that
cuz it's just
mustache
super
real?
Nah, it's actually real, bro. So here's the deal, right? My mom is Spanish. So if you don't know anything about Spaniards, they don't have all the facial hair. Like for instance, there's no connector.
Okay.
No matter what, the facial hair is gonna look weird. So if you try to make like the full beard, but if you have those open patches, it just looks weird. So I decided I'm just gonna go with it, man. Like I'm just gonna go
Yeah.
full on pirate, and it
Full
is,
on hippie, yeah.
dude. It's badass, man. Like, cause everyone knows me. Like, they know me right when they see me. They're like, "Oh, this guy's a hippie. This guy smokes weed."
Like,
You
go
know?
say them.
Yeah.
Yeah, those glasses are badass.
Thank you, dude. I got them on Amazon. Like I think I have like three more, but they're in like my storage. But basically like I got red, green, blue, all the different colors. I had ones that are like slightly bigger, like sunglasses style. Like
Mhm.
everything I do is hippie shit, man. Like
Yeah. I mean, you live in Vegas.
Oh,
well, I mean Vegas got everything. That is true. Like living in Vegas and not gambling, but dude, like there are so many people who lose all their money.
Yeah.
so you do or don't gamble?
Hell no. Nah, dude.
No?
I've seen so many people like lose everything. It's not worth it, bro. Like it is
Seems like
um
you lost everything.
Nah, I was just always poor. See, that's another thing, man. Is like it,
Alright.
yeah, dude, it's like
Yeah,
when
you
you
see this scratch right here?
uh-huh.
Yo, the Pirates game.
Yo,
Pirates
did you
game.
spend all that money on that sick ass background, or like I thought you were poor?
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? This is Amazon shit. $10 for that tapestry, $10 for that thing, $20 for the blue light, $20 for all the LED shit.
How
Um
about the plants? How about
what?
the plants?
They're all like $10. Like if you go to like Lowe's or anything, just they're called Golden Pothos. Now this dude, I've had this guy for years. I bought this guy before the pandemic. He has a name. His name is Morty. Yeah, it's like this is my pet. I mean, like granted, I also have like an aquarium and shit. Um, yeah, so it's like yeah, and you see right there that that also was from Amazon, $30. Yeah, so they're all $10 each. Just keep them alive and they get really big. Um,
Oh yeah.
and
I
yeah,
hope those
and then
glasses
oh
are only
yeah,
10 bucks.
and no these glasses were only $10. Um, the that LED right there,
Yeah.
that was custom made, with my like username and shit like that. That was like
Yeah.
25. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean like
so
it's
what do you make a
not
living
visible.
on, sir?
I work an actual job. I don't make money off of streaming. Like I'm like I'm less than 50 subscribers, bro. Like there's
So like,
no way I'm
Well,
making money.
what's your actual job?
I work in logistics. What that means is like I help like work with a warehouse. It's really boring shit, but hey, it's a living and it pays way more than call centers. So fuck
Man,
yeah.
start gambling.
I
No,
just know every week.
dude, everybody dude, the house always wins, bro. Every day I see
Dude,
people
that
lose
water bottle
everything.
is loaded.
Yeah,
How much money
dude.
did you spend on those stickers?
Oh, the it was like another like 100 pack, Amazon, $5, dude. Like you can get everything. It's surprisingly like probably the most expensive thing is the headset. This is the
What about the computer?
oh yeah, no, definitely the computer. It's
I hope
funny.
not that haircut.
Never cut my hair. That's the deal. Is I haven't.
Oh, you've never
Yeah.
cut it? How long
Well,
does it go? Can you stand
I
up?
so it just goes to this. I just haven't cut it since the pandemic. So it started with just you couldn't get a haircut anyway. But then by the time they started opening up, I just didn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, go
And
full hippie.
yeah, and so I'm going full hippie. Funny enough, after a while, it just slows down. So like you got to get it cut. So that's actually what I got to do next is I got to get it
Hold
cut
Let me show you what I actually looked like 2 years ago.
again.
No, no, no. I'm being serious this time.
Wait, you were joking? You got me, bitch. I believed you.
2 years ago, during the pandemic. Hold on, you can't really see.
Well, yeah, the brightness. Oh, you said the joke.
That was. Oh, you can't.
Yeah,
Really
just give it some time. It'll adjust.
Yeah, of course, can.
Maybe not.
You can.
that's, that's really hard. It's still. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Your screen
so you
brightness
got a
is really
girlfriend?
high.
You got
Uh,
any like a?
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
I have a family and
That
everything.
was me last year.
Mm.
Yeah.
You got a, girlfriend or guy friend, anything in between?
Oh yeah, I got a family, kid, and
No,
all
no,
that.
no. Like do you got like a girlfriend?
Yeah, no, like I'm still with the girl that I had the kid with. Yeah.
Oh, you have kids.
Yeah, that's what I mean by family.
Uh-huh.
That was a good one.
Yeah, and you gotta feed those kids, and you can't feed kids off of
Can we
fucking
get a wife
streaming
review?
shit. What? A wife
Can we
review?
get a wife review?
As long as you promise not to jack off to it.
Yeah, you will move on.
I swear on my life.
Let's see. I just like gotta go through all the really hot ones. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, I won't trick off. Don't worry.
Bam.
Oh my god, it's coming out. Man,
Man.
you're one lucky day slash them.
Oh wait,
Or
there
sorry,
we they that slash them. So that's me. So that's her and the kid.
Oh,
Yeah. So like I got a kid with like really nice long blonde hair and shit, and
that's
it
awesome.
came out really curly. So it's one of the cool things. Is like I never thought I'd want to be a dad, but it happened, and I just you know. Roll with the punches, I guess you could say. Basically became it because like this is what I tell everybody, right? For one, protection is fucking cheap. So yeah. Two, do not believe people when they tell you that they can't get pregnant.
Don't
So
worry, next time I won't pull out. Don't worry.
yeah. No. Always pull out. Like make sure your pull out game is strong, boy. But also just be smart. Like for instance, my family. So I came from a family of 7 kids, right? And my dumbass didn't see that there was a connection here. So my dad, one wife, by the way, because we were Mormons, so he, has a lot of kids. There's a bonus baby, right? He got his tubes tied, and he still got a kid. That is just fertility unmaxed. So like that's what I tell like the dudes. It's like you have no idea how fucking fertile you
Yeah,
can
sure,
be.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't want to give you a lesson in life, but seriously, like dude, wrap your
Yeah,
willy.
not now. We can do it later.
Anywho, yeah.
Does your wife like that water bottle? 'Cause I like it.
Oh yeah, she loves it. Like we're both
How
super
old-
into
how
memes and
old
shit.
is your youngest kid? 4?
3, or turning 3.
Okay, a bit too early, I'd say.
Yeah, so shit, dude, you guys are fucked up. All right, what video games do you guys play? Call of Duty,
Yeah.
Fortnite.
Fortnite, dude. Fortnite's actually pretty badass. Like, I love
Oh,
no
yeah.
build. Like,
Super badass.
dude, like honestly, like I hated it. Like, I hated that game, and then no build came out. I'm like, fuck yes. Like, I don't. Sup?
Hi. I like your glasses.
Thank you.
Make your room.
Thank you. Yeah, this is all a vibe.
Oh yeah. And your water bottle.
Yeah, stay hydrated, man.
Like the stupid mushroom. Great the vibe. Dark.
It's just all memes, boy.
Wow. Yeah, I like those stickers.
This is probably my favorite one.
Oh, the Patrick one or the this man?
This man ain't my son.
Oh, I didn't read the bottom.
Oh man, I mean, like that's the whole joke, though, is you read the big words at the top, and you're like, "What the hell?" Goddamn.
Well, that's nice. So Las Vegas, huh?
Hmm.
You actually live in Las Vegas, or are you like away from it?
So like, there's the strip, and then there's like a whole bunch of suburbs. Yeah, so there's like this Henderson, Summerlin, all of these different towns. So like, yeah, basically I'm in one of the suburbs. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty chill, I would say. I mean, like the one thing I tell people is like drunk driving, it's fucking crazy, bro. Like never buy a house next to a road because people will fucking run into your wall. It's an inevitability, man. It's so fucking sad.
Oh, that's horrible. I live in Florida, and I just moved here from Illinois.
Nice.
So yeah,
What's
so
Florida
I live
like?
it's hot. It's
Mhm.
it's not hot. It's more just like humid. It's really humid.
Yeah, I don't do humidity. That's one thing I like about Vegas is it's really dry.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like it fucking sucks on the skin, but you know, just use lotion. That's what I say.
yeah. Or when I moved down here and then I went back up north, I would get like bloody noses because how like dry it would be compared to
Oh,
Florida. Like it was
yeah,
bad. I
that's
went to
right.
Colorado.
Yeah, like the running. I forget that happens to people because like that happens so many times to people who visit Vegas is they start getting like nosebleeds, and I'm like, oh, that's right. You're not used to this. Damn. So what do you like to do?
Everyone, for me, everyone, I like to surf and I like to fish.
Nice.
That's a very outdoorsy place is Florida.
Hey, that is badass, dude. Florida.
Florida's fun. I like
I
Florida.
like. Have you seen a gator?
Yes, I've seen a lot of gators.
No
I
fucking
caught
way.
a gator.
Wait, what?
I caught a gator.
You caught one? Like a?
I mean,
How big
they're
was
not
it?
big. Like, he was like 3 feet, 3 feet, about that, 3, 4 feet.
Dude, that could hurt you. That's big.
It was. I had some friends, so we had more power than he was on land. So like, we just grabbed him and
But what if he
threw him in
snapped
the
at one of
water.
you guys?
I don't know.
Oh
Oh
shit.
my god.
That didn't seem like a problem at the time.
No, we were like, so I live. Do you know where? I'm not gonna tell you, but
Yeah, don't
there's
dox yourself, bro.
yeah, I'm not gonna dox myself. I live in this place. There's like a paddle launch.
Hmm.
Um, and like I would bike down there, and there was like a pond, and there was a gator there, so we grabbed him and threw him in the water.
You just threw him in the water.
Yeah,
That is so crazy.
and then I was like fishing one time in one pond, and like I was using like a lure, and he
Hmm.
like ran into the lure, so it was like caught on his leg. Did you know gators hiss? I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking scary, man. Like that's the
No,
whole
they
deal. Is
hiss.
they'll sit there with their mouth open and they'll go, and then they'll go at you.
So weird. So his foot was like caught on it, and he was like pulling a lot, and then he finally let go, but he was hissing a lot.
Oh
That was
shit.
kind of weird.
Yeah, dude. Like that's the whole deal. Is like Vegas has its problems. Like everything is super dry. Like concrete, like the roads constantly need construction. Yada yada. There's plenty of problems. But I'm glad I don't have gators.
So
Oh man.
your guys' problem are people. Our problem is animals.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
and next we got some rednecks here.
Yeah. I mean, like, I won't lie, Vegas has got a bad homeless problem. Like, what sucks ass is like I like drawing and writing, and I had this tablet that I had a whole bunch of stuff that I was doing on for like years, and I left my car unlocked accidentally for one night. That one night that it was unlocked, somebody went into my car and stole my backpack, which had a pair of my glasses and a tablet, and I lost that stuff forever. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck, dude? And I was living in a decent looking neighborhood that didn't have like homeless people around, so it's like, what the hell? But that's just life, man.
Yeah.
At least I didn't get like my arm ripped off.
Yeah. I mean, it's just stuff. You can get it back. But I know sometimes it's sentimental, but
That's
it
that's kind of
really
the
comes
build
down
for.
to
That's definitely what it is for me. Is a lot of that shit was like really good.
yeah. I see that. I see that. But I mean, I've lost I've lost stuff, but it's just like it's stuff. After a while, it's like
It's
goes
whatever, yeah.
back or gets whatever. Yeah.
That's a pretty good way of looking at life, man.
I'm not a huge fan of like I don't like looking things of like how expensive they were. I like looking at them as like how sentimental was it. Like if
Hmm.
someone steals like a notebook, like you had like a bunch of stuff in it, I'd rather have them like take like I don't know like my iPad or something. Like I'd rather have them take that than something that's really sentimental to me. Like
Hmm.
I have a pocket watch from my grandpa that I got like right before his birthday right before he passed away,
Hmm.
and I would rather have someone take my phone and take my laptop and take my stuff than have him have that gone from me because that's like
Oh heck yeah.
the biggest thing I have from it.
And that's huge, man. Like, yeah, like there's like a lot of things that I'm looking around right now. That's pretty cool.
So can you show me some of your drawings?
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, let me go get my notebook.
Let's see. Wait, who friend people, right? Here, I'm gonna send a friend request to you. I don't want to skip you because I'm never gonna see you again.
What's up?
Oh, you didn't hear me. I said I don't want to skip you because I'm never gonna see you again.
That's true. Oh yeah. Let me accept that.
There's,
All right, so this is like
wait.
the first page. So I drew a lot of like Halo stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. I love Halo. Halo's
Yeah, so like like when I was religious, I was like, "Hey, look, a Mormon missionary that was a fucking Spartan." Like that was just
okay.
something silly. And then that was a half-done drawing of a guy getting shot.
Oh yeah.
And then another pretty cool like high detail drawing of like a Spartan waving.
Oh yeah.
And then I also started doing comics. So that was a lot of fun writing a comic. Like and like Armor Lock, dude. And I used the Scarab from Halo. Where I was a big Halo nerd, so like this is my whole fan fiction, man. And
Wow.
I only had a couple of colored pens, so like I could only use like blue and red. So I had to get
Yeah.
pretty creative.
Yeah,
uh,
that's cool.
Definitely. Like there were a lot of times where I always kind of like felt really critical of myself. Like I'm like, oh, the bodies kind of look a little bit fat and chunky.
Oh yeah.
But look, and like for instance, I just can't do human faces. Like I
Oh yeah.
always preferred the armored characters. And then like this was a lot of fun. Is like that one panel I had put so much work into. Yeah, it's like a planet, and then you see all the space in the background, and like the ships and the asteroid orbiting. There's a moon over there, a sun. God, this was so much fun. And like the biggest problem was like, um, these two characters are like main characters, and they have really cool armor. But I had to draw them for every panel, and it was just like a lot of
Yeah.
effort. Oh yeah, and then like also this was his actual armor, so like it changed like halfway through the page.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot
Oh,
of
that's
stuff going on there. Yeah, and like
I
dialogue.
had a dialogue. This is actually amazing.
Yeah, thanks, man. Like this is what I did like in high school. Like I was one of those kids that like I was always sitting in the back and just chilling. And so this is what I would do. I mean, I would still always pay attention and I was a pretty smart kid. Um
Yeah.
oh yeah, and this was like from Armored Core.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I loved mechas. And then like this one drawing, like I remember I was taking an art class and I was learning about things called perspective lines. And so like they go towards this
Yeah.
center point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did that. I did a little bit of art class, but I sucked at it. So now I do band. So
Hey, dude, band is fantastic.
I like band.
Yeah, and like writing this was just so much fun because like I had to like change the proportions of the people in the back towards the front. Uh, and then more and more panels. Like I started getting a little bit more color. I think I started adding green. Um, and like it was just a lot of fun like writing these stuff happening. Like there's a lot of just custom armor. Like that's the one thing that I kept doing is I kept making like custom. I think this was like Hayabusa combined with like the marine helmet from Halo Wars, and this was like
Uh-huh.
Carter's armor. And like there's just so much going on.
Yeah, that's cool though.
And
I like that.
this was like a Modern Warfare 2 soldier that I never
Oh
finished.
yeah.
And then like that's when I started like figuring out how to make clouds and shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and then like I think this was the last page is where I introduced George. Like oh my god, dude, this took me so much time cuz like I had to get an actual reference picture of George so I couldn't like fuck it up. And oh man, that took forever. But like I'm actually really proud of this helmet picture right there. Like it looks
That
really
and
nice.
like the shading kind of on that one is looks really good.
Definitely, man.
That
Thank
is
you.
really good.
Thank you. And like, oh no, it wasn't the last page because then I started coloring him in. Um, yeah. So like, this was just supposed to be a really cool like fandom where like if George didn't die on Reach and met up with a whole bunch of like I called it a hybrid squad because there's Spartans, a Marine,
Yeah.
a medic, and a kid, I think. And at one point, in because this is the later book, like the first book I wrote on like regular school line paper that didn't look that good.
Uh-huh.
And in that one, they found like a grunt and they forced him to basically be their like ammo mule and shit. Oh, but
Oh
this,
yeah.
dude, I really enjoyed drawing this. I made this up.
That's cool.
Yeah, I love that like smoke shit, and then like I put like the little shading on the like beads.
Yeah, that's weird. That's cool though.
Yeah, and
I
like
like
mhm,
the smoke. That's cool.
yeah, the smoke and the whole insectoid thing. And then this was like from like some video game cover, and like I was trying to make like the realistic looking cape effect. So that was a
Yeah.
lot of fun.
Is he like stepping onto like a ledge or something?
Yeah, he's like supposed to be standing up like a series of steps, and like it wasn't until after I
Oh.
made this and I'm like, I didn't make that clear at all.
I was
And
trying to see like one
mm,
leg was hidden and then like another one was like kind of shorter.
yeah, that was,
I kind
and that's the whole deal is I like putting in a lot of detail, but I'm not good at like planning out the whole body shape sometimes.
yeah.
Um so like and this is the last page because I never finished the last panel. But yeah, that was the whole deal is all of this dialogue and back and forth. It's like, man, it's a lot of drawing. But that was again another like practice in shading. And then
Is it like a is that like a face?
yeah, it's supposed to be like a so it's supposed to be like a weird kind of face because like that's the neck right there with the Adam's apple, the chin, like
Yeah.
this weird like bisected lips and weird ridged like nose. Like I don't really know what I was going for. I think I was like trying to make something as weird as possible.
I get that. That's cool.
And then I think a couple of these are just sketches. Oh, here we go. I started doing things in pen. Um,
Ooh, I
so
like that.
yeah, this was a like a custom marine with like the railgun from Halo 4. I really like doing custom shit, obviously.
Yeah. Hey, you should make like a book or something, or like a comic book. I'd buy
hmm
it.
I mean, I definitely want to. I guess the hard part with me is like, you become an adult, life happens. Like I have to work a 9 to 5 job, and it's hard for me to get a lot of free time. Like this was supposed to be like some new alien race that I was wanting to make up. Like it was kind of like the Protoss from StarCraft, um, but with a little bit of the legs from the elites.
Mhm.
So that's the thing is I love drawing. Like I actually let me show you this.
You're definitely good at it.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been drawing for a long time. Like I remember when I was like 8 years old, I would draw in church. Like I would be sitting there in the pews, bored out of my mind, drawing velociraptors. Gallery. So yeah, so again,
Procreate.
I'm kind of
Like you have
figuring out how to use an iPad, with a pen, but like
yeah.
this is something I did. Like I kind of traced a little bit of stuff, and I'm trying to figure out how colors work. So I'm
There's no
really,
shame in that. That's the only way I make stuff look good.
yeah, like I'm always been a line guy.
Mhm.
And then this is like a How to Train Your Dragon kind of sketch where I wanted to do like a top and bottom view. And what's really cool is you can turn on and off certain layers. So like this is the bottom view. So like this is what it looks like if it would stand on top of you. So it still has the forearms, but you see it also has four wings, and you see that the front wings are kind of um,
Yeah.
like big arms and shit. Um, and then I've been learning how to do what's called quick sketching, where you're not really worrying about super high detail, but just kind of getting like the shape and the vibe down. Um,
Mhm.
Wait a minute. Did I just? Okay. I guess I accidentally pressed delete.
Oh no.
But I just got it back. I'm like, see, that's the whole thing about Apple is like I've never used Apple before, so I'm like I feel like an awkward little kid whenever I'm touching it. Um so anyway, this is the one I drew in like 10 minutes just because I
Wow.
wanted to give like kind of a vibe of what's going on. Like you see that it has the arms that it sits on, but then it has those front arms that you could also see it's putting weight on. So,
Yeah.
like the one thing about dragons is like there's certain kinds. So I wanted this dragon to be a combination of what's called a wyvern and like a regular dragon that most people believe. Um, Basically to kind of be like that would be a fucking crazy, thing, a
Yeah.
four-winged dragon. Because like, have you ever watched How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah. I have
In
like a little bit. It was a while
Ni-
ago though.
nice. Oh, okay. I was just checking my computer for a second. Um, yeah. So in the second movie, the mom is riding a dragon that has two sets of wings, and I thought that was the coolest shit ever. And so I wanted to make a dragon that was like that, like super fucking big. Um, and to explain why it can fly is it has two sets of wings. So that was a lot of fun. And then this was the scout version. What was that?
Do you know the name of the dragon? I was gonna look it up.
Oh, I don't remember what it was called though. Like all I know is that it's the dragon that the mom rides in the second movie.
Mom. Wow. Now mom riding dragon is now gonna be on my search history.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I think I see it. uh,
Definitely. And then this was a lot of fun is I usually don't color in my drawings that much. And honestly, I kind of like the like that there's no shading, that it's all like a flat image, but it's like a style that I heard about. It's called like
I
minimalism.
kinda like.
Yeah, because like you still get the little scratch marks, but because like all the black is just one shade of black, it has a really cool vibe to it. And then like the only part that I didn't do that was like the legs. And I felt like, yeah, I just didn't want to make that whole area black.
Yeah, that I kind of like that kind of like marble kind of
Hmm.
thing.
And then like again, I don't really like my human faces, but I did like a Doctor Who thing. It's
I
hard
like
doing
Doctor Who.
humans.
I think a little bit of that. Yeah, I'm not very good at it.
Oh, and then
I
this
can only
one.
make them with. That's the only thing. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I wanted to make like a really fancy suit of armor, with a lot of like ornamentation on it.
Yeah. Oh, like
Oh, this was a really cool deal. I wanted to make a map.
ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, so like for the story I was making, it's a map of the whole world. And then oh, this is going to be like one of the bad guys in the story.
Ooh, Sargon.
Yeah. I eventually changed his name. And then like this was this is when I started doing outlining, just so I can get like the idea of what it's gonna look like to like have this alien carry a dude's body. It was hard, and that's why I didn't finish it. I'm like, I can't do this pose.
Okay.
Oh, and this was a really nice one that I almost finished. That was another thing about me is like I would always just kind of like quit a drawing. Like it was really hard for me to get back into a drawing.
Yeah.
But this is a lot of fun. I always liked making custom looking soldiers. Was that?
Kind of like hiding the bunker.
Yeah, like putting the wall behind him, and yeah. So this is me trying to do a human eye.
That's cool.
Yeah, I finally started getting it figured out.
My sister's pretty good at drawing.
Some people got it better than others. Like for me, I I think I'm good, but I've seen other people do better, so you know. And also like this is what I'd done years ago. Like the stuff on the drawing pad is the more recent shit, and I don't think it's that good. Like this was me just kind of being a little bit experimental, low
That's cool.
detail.
It's giving me like Destiny vibes.
Right. And then other shit like that too, like some spirit.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun with the shade. And then trying to make that alien head even bigger.
I like that though.
Like, and that's the cool bit is like looking back, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize I put that much detail into these concepts. Like this was a dude in one of the stories I wanted to make. Kind of like Atom Smasher in Cyberpunk. Before Atom Smasher existed. Oh yeah, and then I made like a magic system. Oh damn, what happened? I think you dropped your phone. Damn, bro. It was good meeting you. That was actually a lot of fun. Alright, mic check, desktop check. Let's probably turn up the other people more. What's up, homie?
What's up? Hey, you look like a hippie. Are you a hippie?
Yeah, dude, your house looks
Yeah.
fantastic, man.
You fuck with it?
Yeah, I
It's like,
fuck with
bro,
it.
all this shit is just like relics I've collected over the years because I'm a hoarder, so I just kept it. And
Dude,
look,
I love that shit, man. That is
look, it's all
fucking
scary. Look,
great.
you see Stuart? You see Stuart Little?
Yeah, holy
Little
shit.
cardboard cutout. Hell yeah! Then I got
I love that. Is that like the
Look.
scary Teletubbies?
right above there. There's like just
Nice.
some dead girls on it. Yeah, that's like horror Teletubby shit.
I like it. I like the
Then
vibes.
Yeah, I got Hellfire Club from Stranger Things. Pennywise. Look,
Nice.
that's my bed. It's like a little vampire place.
Holy shit, dude. I
Look, you
love
see-
it.
Hey, you see Freddy Krueger right there?
I don't. It's a little bit dark. I mean, let me pull my glasses down.
You see him?
I think I. Oh, dude, it's like looming right over you. Shoot, dude, that's crazy, man.
Bro, I fucking love Freddy Krueger. And look, you
So,
have
but like, do you ever like,
Metallica up there.
do you ever like sometimes like, like, oh shit,
Bro, I love horror shit. And I got my skateboard. Look, I got a Chucky doll.
So do you ever get scared
It's naked.
in a house like that?
No.
No,
Bro,
oh,
when
never.
when I tell you I love horror shit. Look, you want to see my bongs?
Hell yeah, dude!
Look
I got a
at
bong
this.
right here.
Look at this.
Oh, what the?
That shit's hard, ain't it? Look, it has
What?
it has stitches in it and shit.
Oh my god, that is actually really well made.
Yeah, that is nice. Then hold on, I got another one.
Holy shit, dude! That is some good stuff.
Look at this. This one broke, but
Damn, that's still so cool. There's
yeah, no, I'm keeping it.
yeah,
It's like a little relic.
dude, yeah, there's this dispensary near my house. They sell a whole selection of really nice like glass pipes that all have like really cool stuff on there, and like a lot of them have like eyeballs and shit. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I need to get I need to
damn.
get another one because this one's also I can fix it, but that big one's also broke. Like the piece
Mhm.
broke inside of it. I don't fucking know. I can't fix it. I don't know.
Yeah,
But I'm
I don't fuck with glass. Yeah, like if this buddy ever breaks, I'm just gonna toss it. But
yeah, bro. Literally,
it's been good to me so far.
yeah, literally. I dropped the PlayStation controller on that one with the smile. You know, the one with the big
Mhm.
smile. Broke the whole fucking glass part off.
Damn.
I was pissed as fuck, bro.
Yeah. See, that's the one thing I'm always scared about. So like I got a little shelf that's like right off to the side of that pizza thing.
Yeah.
Where I put my like glassware, and like that's my
Mhm.
biggest fear is that I'll like knock over the glassware, and
That shit's over with.
yeah, I mean, like, so what I do is I just got this. Like, that's the crazy bit is like, I wish I had the money to spend on like collecting a whole bunch of like paraphernalia. Um, but I end up spending my money on like other shit. Like, I love buying like pins. Like, I love like big pins.
You say?
So, like this is Claptrap
Oh, from fucking I can't
Borderlands.
even think. Borderlands, yeah. I can't
Yeah,
even think of it.
and it's so big it needs 3 spikes. Isn't that nuts?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a little cork board right here that I put him
You got
on.
like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, yeah. Check this one out. This is called Death.
That's a tarot card.
It's a tarot card, bro, but
Tarot, yeah.
it's a fucking pin, bro. Like Jesus
That's hard as
Christ.
fuck.
It looks
You be-
so nice. And like
Do you be matching with them ever?
so the
Or
ones
do
that
you
I put on
try?
the ones that I put on the cork board, I usually don't like wear. Like that's the one thing about me is
Oh, you're a collector.
yeah, I well, here's the whole deal is I have to like so I have the ones that I put on the board, and then I have the ones that I wear. So the
Mhm.
ones that I wear are so I spent 2 years in Portland, and I bought a whole bunch of lapel pins cuz I have a suit. So like I'll change out the lapel pins on my suit all the time.
Yeah.
Like this one's really nice. It's Portland, Oregon with the little bike
Yeah,
and the
that's
Mount
hard.
Hood in the background. Another really good lapel pin. Let me go look around here. Also, I love collecting like joke ones too. So like,
Mhm.
so this one's the knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, the Black Knight. The guy is like, "I'll bite your
Oh,
ankles off."
that's cool as fuck.
Yeah, and so there's a whole bunch. Oh, this one's really cool. This one spins. So like it's a color triangle, so it tells you like which colors are complementary. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Like a pin that actually has a purpose?
That's
Like
cool as fuck.
it is. And I'll stick that right there. And then there's just ones that just glitter. I love this one because it's the Slytherin one, and it has like you could see the gemstones.
Slytherin, that's
Mhm.
mine. That's mine.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember I would do the Pottermore quiz just to get
Oh
Slytherin.
God. Literally.
Yeah, and it's like, do you have the if you have the opportunity to poison someone, do you do it? Of course I will. Like,
Yes. Yeah. What are you talking about? I'm
and look
Slytherin.
at this, dude, a Ouija board. You would love this shit. Look at
Fuck
that.
yeah, that's hard.
It moves.
Bro, I'd probably just put that in my wall somewhere, like just stick it in my wall.
Yeah, dude. I love doing this shit. So like sometimes cuz my work is hybrid, so sometimes I could just bring the laptop home. I'll just sit
Yeah.
here and just play with it, like moving it side to side. I also love finding like really good collect or really good people who make their own. So I found this at like an expo.
Yeah,
And this was
that's just
from
one of a kind type shit.
Yeah, but the people who made it were selling it. So like these people were making their own designs, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're doing the Egyptian series," and I'm like, "Are you serious? Give me the whole set!" And so I got the whole fucking
And
set, and
rightly
like
so.
yeah, so they had a whole bunch that are in solid colors, and like I gotta admit, like the solid colors, they just look so damn good.
That is nice. I
Um,
like that. I like when the
mhm.
light hits it.
Yeah, dude, like, and I love doing that. Like, look at that.
Yeah, it has like a little rainbow look to it, silver rainbow.
Yeah, I love the so that's the whole deal about me is like I just love shiny shit. And
Yeah,
the way I love enamel pins is they usually consist of having like the inner color with the outer design. So like I love stuff that contrasts well. I love like artwork, and so like when I just saw what they were doing, I fell in love. And like this is another great example of how they know how to blend just like the solid metal, because the metal is the gold, right? And the
yeah.
black is where the enamel is. So the way that they were able to get the enamel in there, it just looks so wonderful.
That's hard. I've never heard
Hmm.
of anybody that collected enamel pins.
Yeah, and like that's the deal is nobody does it. Like so like that's what I love doing is I love going to places because once everyone gets into it, it's gonna get expensive. Like that like
Yeah,
all that hipster shit, and that's what I hate. And the way that I got into it was Pokemon. So crazy
you're a
story.
Pokemon fan.
Yeah. So this is a crazy side story, man. Like crazy backstory for me. I was a Mormon, like the guy that knocks on doors
What?
and tells you,
Wait, for
"Hey,
real?
hey, do you believe in Joseph Smith?" All that shit. I did that. So I went to Portland for 2 years. That's why I got those pins. And when I was there for 2 years, you're not allowed to watch TV, play video games, do any of that. Yeah, dude, you had to live a super
Oh, I
strict
couldn't
life.
do it.
Yeah, you couldn't have a cell phone. You couldn't have a girlfriend. You couldn't date. You couldn't touch anybody and shit.
What?
Um, for 2 whole years, bro, and I did it. But it's kind of like serving in the military, but the military lets you do way more. Like they let you.
Did you like it? Did you like it? Like
Oh
being
no, I
in the
hated it, bro. Like that's why I
Bro,
left.
I've actually now that you mention it, I've heard some shit about Mormons. I read about this one like story. It was like a Mormon cult, bro, and they were killing fuckers, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I be
Unfortunately,
hearing a
it's
whole
all
bunch of cult
true.
shit about it.
Nah,
For real?
it's yeah. The Mormon Church is.
Is it like
I don't.
controlling? It's controlling and
I
stuff.
don't like hating, like I don't want to go about and make hating Mormon Church my deal,
Yeah, I
but
feel you.
the thing about me is I spent those 2 years on my mission basically finding that out. People were
Yeah.
confronting me, and they're like, "Do you know that Joseph Smith was a pedophile?" And I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Like
It
it
gets
was
bad, bro.
it got bad, and it got to the point that I couldn't defend it anymore. But in those 2 years that I was on my mission, the only thing we could do with our free time is play card games. So we were playing the
Yeah.
Pokemon card game. And
Oh, that's hard.
everybody who bought the card packs, they didn't care about the pins, so they gave it to me. And that's how my collection started. Is I'm like, hey, I'll take
The
it.
fascination with it.
Yeah, and like that's the whole deal. Is you just like I loved how Pokemon did it. Is you see how there's the metal part.
Yeah.
That's the thing about like the reason why I love enamel pins is it's like an art, I guess, is being able to have that color be within the way it's printed. So here's a good example of a good enamel pin. So we saw what a good one was. Now we'll see what a
Mhm.
bad one is. And you tell me what makes this one bad.
That shit looks plastic.
It's plastic. Exactly.
Yeah, I was about to say it.
It's a plastic printed image. And I'm like, "No, the whole point is the metal with the color within. That's why they call it enamel pin because enamel is the color." So like it's so silly that you become a purist, but it makes the difference, man. It really does. Like and well one it ting ting ting, it's metal.
Mhm.
So metal always looks better over the years, but like look at that. Like you could actually
Yeah, that
tell
looks so much better.
yeah, you could tell that the enamel sits underneath the metal right there. So there's like a little bit of a difference. Like when you look at it really
Mhm.
close with your eyes, you're like, "Holy shit." Like it's oh, it's amazing. and that's what got me started. Is I came home from my mission, I was disillusioned, and I didn't really believe in the church anymore.
Yeah.
And as I was going my own way, I still wanted to collect stuff. So another great one that I picked up, like it was just a coffee shop. Like I won't lie, like yeah, like I don't really do a lot of the hipster shit because I think a lot of that stuff is tacky. But this was a coffee shop, and they were selling
What does that
enamel
say?
pins. It says Mothership Coffee. I know it's not really focusing
I
on
see
it,
it.
unfortunately.
I kind of see
There
it.
we go.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there we go. Yeah. So
That
there,
shit
yeah,
looks hard.
it goes hard, man. The problem with this one though is I accidentally broke the metal part behind it. So I have to,
Damn.
yeah. So I put it on my cork board in a specific spot with like a little thumbtack right next to it,
Yeah.
just to keep it in place.
Is there any way
Um,
to fix that, or is it over with?
Probably, but it's kind of
You just
like,
don't not gonna go through with all
well,
that
and like,
shit.
and that's the whole deal is as long as it can sit on the, thing on the cork board, it does its job. And this is another fun thing I love doing is I love going to like Goodwill and shit and finding like pins that like mean nothing. Like this is a pin that was handed out at like some kind of like competition. Um, the Indiana
Lions,
Lions,
Mexico
Mexico
City.
City. Yes, and look at that, 1975, bro. This
And you
thing's
know what's cool?
old.
That shit's
Mhm.
probably there's probably only like 1,000 of those made or some shit.
Yeah, like
Literally.
that's the cool bit. And but like you see that this little part was put on top of it. So this thing is like is on like I don't know. Like I know that's a silly thing to obsess over, but the fact that it has layers and texture
Yeah.
really appeals to me. Like again with that Slytherin one, you saw that there were like textures on it. Oh, and here's another
Yeah.
like this is a fantastic example of something that has layers. So like you see how there's multiple layers on there,
Hmm.
and look at that. That is just beautiful.
It's just more detail.
Yeah, like there's so much detail in this little pin.
Yeah.
Like it and you can wear this, man. Like you just throw this thing on and it's the cutest little thing. I have a like I literally choose my apparel just if they have space that I could put pins on. But
Yeah.
now the problem is I'm starting to lose pins because they catch on something and fall and I don't notice it until
Yeah.
like days later. I'm like, shit, I lost that. So I'm getting a little bit worrisome about putting my favorite pins on my bags. Um, but yeah, like I'll sometimes go on like before I found out that Timu was kind of like scary and like sketch and stealing your data and shit.
Bro, I didn't
Um,
know that. I used to order shit from there,
I
but they never
loved
took nothing from me, bro.
I love Timu. Like for instance, I bought this off of Timu, and this is just like a little joke. Don't be a prick, and it's a little cactus, and I thought that's the cutest thing ever. And I bought that for 99 cents, bro. Like, so half of my collection is like collectible. Here's another great example of like collectible old shit. I don't know what this is even a sponsor of, but I bought a bag on a like a auction
Yeah.
for Goodwill. And in this bag, it must have been like some old ladies and stuff that she gave away or something when she passed away. But it's five, actually one, two, three, four. Yeah, it's five consecutive pins that say sponsor with a new color and a new year. Look at that, 66. This lady donated in 66, and then the white is 64. Like
Damn.
like 67 is like this silvery pearl. Like I got all 5 years in my palm right here. And
That's
it's just so
that's a
crazy.
collection of them.
Yeah,
A whole collection,
like
literally.
isn't that crazy? Like so
Yeah.
whatever this group is, like whatever this, the crown and like that's the cool part is like I'm a collector, but like I'm not one of those guys that collect for like vain reasons, I just like shit cuz it's shiny. Like
Yeah.
I have no idea what this group is. Like they could be assholes and I don't know. Like
You know what you
I
should do? You should definitely try to
mm,
look up some of these pins sometime and
that would be
learn
nice.
their backstory, bro. That would be pretty cool. I'm not
That
gonna lie.
that actually it that's actually been something on my burner for a while. Like now that I look at these, I'm like, I really kind of want to figure out what this group is, that he donated to.
Yeah, shit. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're collecting them like that, why not? Shit,
Yeah, I mean, it makes me happy. Like I
you're
like
just gonna learn
collecting.
the lore of the pen. It's like,
Yeah, and here's another cool bit, man. Like I went to Arizona. There's this place in Arizona where like they just find rocks all the time. Look at how fucking big this is, bro.
it is cool. What type of rock is that?
I can't remember, but
Bro,
it
it
was
looks like
yeah,
ice. I'd
yeah,
like
it's like a
that.
geode, yeah, and like that's the whole deal. Is I loved it because it looked like ice, and then like
Yeah,
and the exterior looks like that, like
yeah.
25
That's like
bucks.
a real rock too. That's cool.
Yeah, I love rocks. And here's another really like this is what I use to like put my stuff on because it's really nice and polished, but like
Looks
look
like a
at
stump. That's
yeah,
cool.
exactly. That's what I thought too. It exactly looks like a stump. Like even from the outside it kind of like resembles like a rock or a tree.
Yeah.
And then like this side just
How much you
beautiful.
get that for?
20 bucks. Same place in
That's hard. That's
Arizona.
hard.
Like
That's
it
hard. That's hard.
yeah, that's the one thing I tell people is like it all depends on where you're at. Like I got like this one, it's really hard to find labradorite that shines like that. I got this for $10.
That kind of looks like, you know how the globe looks. Kind of looks like the
Mhm.
globe, like under it.
Yeah, like that like this is called labradorite. I love labradorite. The only thing about labradorite is it looks like a gray stone outside of light. You see that? So it's just a dull gray
Yeah.
stone, and then
Yeah.
boom, you
Gotta
just
hit it
like
at the right
you
angle.
gotta hit it at the right, and like that's the problem is it's gotta be the exact right angle. You don't get
Do you
all that
keep it at an angle
iridescence.
where you can see it like that?
Yeah, like isn't that so? And like that's another problem is you got to keep the angle. So it's a beautiful stone, and I think I was actually showing the wrong side. Like, um, okay, so no, that's the false
Yeah,
side.
that's the yeah.
Yeah, so like, and that's another thing about labradorite is it's very picky. It's very picky about and like that's another deal is when I talk to other people who are really into rocks, they talk about all this other stuff, and I'm like, is it shiny? Is it pretty? Like, like it's so funny that when I tell people about this shit, another cool thing I like to collect is coins, dude. So like this.
Damn, you're just a collector of everything.
Yeah, dude. My spirit animal is a magpie. I'm just like shiny. I
Yeah.
like it, or like a crow or a raven. So this is from the Mormon Church, actually. So that was the one thing I liked about the church is they made a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, it
So
does look hella cool.
yeah, so this is a
The house
picture,
of the Lord.
the house of the Lord. Yeah, so this is like the temple and shit, and it's like, damn, all the words going around. That looks badass. And then the back enamel again, with the metal and like everything about this just
I
looks
like
so
those
nice.
collars. Those collars are really nice.
Definitely.
That's
And then like
cool.
this was just like a joke coin. The secret Jewish space laser, Mazel Tov. And
Are you
then
Jewish?
no, like it was like a meme, like a meme that was going around because like some stupid politician was like making a like legitimately suggesting that a space laser caused like the California fire, and I'm like what? And someone actually made a meme out of it and sold a coin, and I'm like I'll buy it. Like I want to have the secret Jewish space laser coin. And like this is hilarious. Again, I love like shiny shit with like backstories that I barely understand. So this is the I can't remember which union it is. But I it has the number 10 on the back. So yeah, let me read it. Bar commercial door. So it must be some kind of company, and I think this is what they gave to people if they worked for the company for 10 years. Yeah, thank you for your service, celebrating 10 years. And it's like, wow, some guy's like, ah, fuck this, and I found it at a
Said fuck that 10 years.
yeah. My brother gave me this. Apparently, when my brother got his Eagle Scout award, he was given this. And so it's like the scout is trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, pretty, brave, clean, and reverent. That's like I think our motto. And then on the back is like the scout oath that we also have to memorize. On my honor, I'll do my best. I'll do my duty to God and my country. Blah 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 blah. So he didn't want it, so he gave it to me. And then I found this really cool website that also just made printed
Oh, that's
coins.
hard. What is that? A knight?
Yeah, it's a knight, bro. Like
That's hard
this
as
one has
fuck.
so much detail on it though.
I
Like,
swear.
yeah, this is my
All
favorite
around
one.
it too.
Yeah, and like look at this badass.
What does that say
Like,
on the back? The biggest battle is not around you. It's inside.
yeah.
fuck.
See, and like that's the whole deal. Like, not only is this
Like some
coin
medieval shit.
yeah, but it's like badass. It's also a good thing to think about. It's like a lot of the battles are in your head, you know.
Yeah,
But I just
literally.
I love the sound of the clinking coins, man. Like it's so funny that like I love these things for monkey reasons, you know.
The
Um
stupid reasons.
yeah, like here's another really cool bit. Look, malachite in a watch.
That's hard as fuck. Does that like actually work?
Mhm.
Do you?
Yeah,
do
it
that?
works. So you wind it up and let me look at it. Yeah, it actually is still wound. So I wore this on my date with my girl last night. And she bought it for me. So she knows my
Bro,
yeah, dude. Like that's the cool thing about when
that's a
you
that's
when
a that's a keeper, huh?
oh, dude, she's such a keeper. And then like I also love collecting like just these globes. It looks like an alien planet, bro.
It really
And
does.
like that's what I love doing is like there's a spot right there that's like actually like a hole. And I'm like, that's so badass.
That looks like some
Um,
Star Wars shit.
yeah, it looks straight out of Star Wars. And I love
You got any
collect.
like video game pins or anything?
I do actually. So so I gotta make sure. Okay.
Yeah, I want
So
to see some video
so
game
this
pins.
one I got again from that bag, which is the weirdest thing, right?
Xbox. That's like a chip. That's
Yeah,
hard as
yeah, the
fuck.
Xbox One chip. So here's the weird bit, right? The same bag that had pins from a sponsor from 64 had
Yeah.
a pin about the Xbox One X, which was released in like what,
What the fuck?
2015 or something?
Yeah.
That's a 50-year difference. So someone else had pins from the future and from the past.
Literally.
I want to know who the fuck that was. But I guess I'll never know.
That's a weird little mix up.
It is. Let me see if I can find.
Got any other ones?
I think there are just like video game references. So like for instance, here's little Game Boy,
Yeah, that's
um,
hard.
the Squirtle Squad. I think that's from the anime though. I love that.
Yeah.
Let me check. Actually, yeah, Koopa Republic. That's like Mario
Pokemon?
Bros.
Oh, Mario.
Definitely. And then I believe this is from Final Fantasy. Pelican Town. Ah,
Oh shit.
yeah. I found this at a gaming expo, and I was like, hell yeah, that looks great.
Hell yeah. You be
Yeah,
going
and
to Game Expos?
oh yeah, dude. Apparently there was like the Level Up Expo actually going on like right now. But I just didn't care. But I also had shit to do. Actually, what's really funny is like today's only Friday. Yeah, but my
Yes, today is Friday.
yeah my shrooms are hitting, and I'm not good to drive.
You fucking with shrooms?
I love fucking with
I
shrooms,
haven't-
bro.
I
Like,
haven't done shrooms in so long, bro. Like a good
dude,
year,
I
2
found.
years.
So here's the crazy thing about Vegas: you could find anybody. I know a guy who makes the fucking shrooms into chocolate bars, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
oh,
dude, the
bro, I
shroom.
love
So
the
you just,
chocolate bar
so I
shrooms.
just break a chocolate piece and I eat it, and like that's what I did right now.
And it doesn't taste like horse shit.
It doesn't taste like horse shit, dude. It actually tasted good, and I'm like,
Chocolate's
"Fuck,
like that, like the perfect, like fucking
anything
what is
sweet."
it? I can't even think. I'm high as hell.
Yeah. So let me
You ever-
actually.
You ever did any psychedelics?
Yeah, I love
Like
acid.
acid?
Hmm.
Yeah, I've done acid a whole.
See,
bunch,
like,
bro. That
see,
shit-
here's the whole deal,
I
right?
try
Like,
not to. I try not to overdo it though, because it'll fry
Mm.
your mind, bro.
yeah. I mean, like, here's the funny thing about acid, right? When I'm on acid, I usually do it with my brothers, and I love my
Yeah.
brothers to death. But last time we did acid, and for like the last couple of times that we've done acid, we kind of do acid and we start complaining about life and shit. And that's
Yeah.
great, but it's like, dude, when you're on acid, you could laugh like a
You wanna-
fucking
Yeah,
maniac.
I was gonna say. You
Yeah.
wanna fun, bro. Just
And
fucking-
so like that's what I told him is I was like, hey bros, next time we do acid, We gotta commit to having fun, all right? We don't want to
Bro,
talk.
you ever
We don't
you
want
ever
to talk
get
about how
that?
life is shit. What's
No,
that?
literally have a fucking bad trip.
Well, I don't
But
think it was a
no,
bad trip, like, cause we're the kind of people who could just sit there and be like, "Yeah, life sucks," you know. But like sometimes I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I wanna take acid to not think about life. Like I'm the kind of guy like I love taking acid and fucking watching like Vine compilations.
no,
Like,
literally.
dude, those are good times, cause you're
Do you
literally
ever
laughing till you hurt. You're
do you
laughing till
ever
you
play
hurt, man.
video games and while you're on a tab? Bro,
I
that's
I've
crazy.
never played video games on
Bro,
acid.
literally, no. I played, you know what God of War is?
Yeah,
Yeah, I played like the newest one or the one before the newest one, and
Ragnarok or
bro, it
some
was
shit.
I literally no, it was just God of War. It was like the
Hmm.
when it first came back from
The
3.
the
But
PS4 one.
yeah, but bro, I literally thought I was Kratos. Literally, I was over here, bro. I
Oh
was
my
like, I'm going
god.
for the axe. I don't know. It was
Dude, it's
so funny, bro.
crazy. Like that's the one thing about like drugs that I always got to like reevaluate, man. So one thing like I'm loving these shroom but like yeah, it makes me feel my feelings more.
Yeah.
So I love audiobooks, man. Like if I'm listening to a good audiobook, I'm getting into it. Like there have been times where like I was listening to like the conclusion of this one book series and I'm supposed to set these audiobooks, to play for an hour while I'm going to sleep, so I can fall asleep, kind of. But it was the conclusion of the whole series. I was in a ball, like crying with them, like it's the craziest
Oh no.
moment when you're listening to the book being read to you, like, and it's all about the performance as well. Like, the book series that I was listening to is called
Do you
Dungeon.
feel like you're in
mm,
the book?
yeah,
Okay.
if the performance is good enough, it could definitely make you feel like you're in the book. Like there are some guys that I say will take you out of it. Like I love the Game of Thrones book series, but that shit will always put me to sleep. It's hard to get interested when the old man doesn't sound interested, you know?
Yeah.
But that's just the way the guy narrated it. And for some stupid reason, they don't have a single alternate narration. Like for instance, like Lord of the Rings has been read like 3 or 4 different times by different people. So you have choice. Like it sucks when when you don't have choice. Like a great example of a great voice actor. His name is Jeff Hayes. And he
Yeah.
does this series called Crawler Carl. Like the first book, it's it's hilarious. Like it's you know Squid Game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically like if you combine Squid Game and there's this old movie from the 70s called The Running Man. Um like put all that together and put and make it streaming, and that's basically it. So humanity gets thrown into Squid Game, but only a couple million, at first. Get thrown into basically a human killer, a little dungeon game, right?
Yeah.
But they're being watched, by the whole galaxy, and the whole galaxy's just laughing as they all die. So like the first book is like kind of fucked up. It's like, wow, all my friends are dead and we're in this little game. Like as the story keeps continuing, like you just feel for all these characters, and I swear, like, because every book someone's always got to die, like because the people running the game, they force drama to happen, so like they're not going to let you, go down to the next floor without a major character death. So like it's going to
Yeah.
come. And like the most recent book, the craziest thing, and like that's the whole deal. It's like at this point, 7 books in, like the shit that I described doesn't make any sense to a random person. It's like, oh yeah, they were playing this card game on this level, and like that's the whole joke too. Is it's all comedy, like it's played off as a joke. Like they even make fun of it. Like the characters are so self-aware. They're like, what the fuck? We're playing a card game on this level? Why why are we playing fucking Pokemon and shit? Um,
Yeah.
but sometimes it gets really dramatic, and when the voice actor gets really into it, like, oh shit, dude. Like especially like if the voice actor like knows how to cry. Like it's like when you watch a good movie. Like another thing I love doing is I love getting drunk and watching like a really good movie. Like last night actually, I was drunk, and I was no, not last night, 2 nights ago, I got really drunk and I watched like the first Dune movie.
Yeah.
um
Dune, I love Dune.
Dude, is fantastic. Like if you have
I
if you
haven't
have the
watched Dune
sound up,
2. I need What'd you say?
yeah, if you have the sound up in your room, like I got a really
Yeah.
nice sound system and shit. Like I was feeling it. Like when the lady was going, ah, fire or whatever. Like I felt that shit, man, and I was drunk, and I'm like,
I need to rewatch Dune 1, bro. I haven't watched Dune 2
it's
yet.
on HBO Max. So if
Is
you
it? I got
yeah,
HBO Max.
so if you got HBO
I just
Max, you
haven't
can just
got around to it. I'd be falling asleep after work and
dude.
shit.
But that's me too. So like in the rare nights where I'm not falling asleep and shit, I'm like, all right, what do I want to do tonight? I'm gonna watch a movie. Wait, Dune 2
Yeah.
just came out. Let's watch Dune 1. Like I'm exactly in the same state of mind. Is I wanted to watch the first movie so that I could remember what was like being set up for the second movie, and
Yeah.
thank goodness I did, because I'm like, wait a minute,
You'd have been
lady,
confused as
wait,
hell.
wait a minute, like it, oh god, like that movie hits different. If
I
you've been
know.
raised in a religion, like, so like after watching that movie now, kind of realizing like, oh shit, this kid was raised to, because like if you haven't heard about the memes, like that's one of the things I like doing is I like seeing like memes being made, and apparently people were making a lot of memes about Dune 2, and it's like making jokes about how Paul Atreides becomes basically a genocidal murderer, kind of like Aaron Yeager if you ever watched Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
So like that's the whole deal, is like the whole point of the movie is it's the story of a dude getting twisted by religion to become a messiah genocidal murderer, and I'm like, holy shit, like it hits you hard, like holy fuck,
Yeah.
like all the, because the one thing that I tell people about religion is it's all about emotions. It's always been emotions, because when you think about it logically, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It's like God, when he was praying to himself to ask himself for forgiveness for what he was gonna do. It makes no sense,
At all.
like
See, I don't like
mm,
to get too deep into religion. I
mm,
don't know what I think on religion. Like
me neither.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm borderline atheist, bro.
Yeah,
Like I'm more of a believer in science because I need proof in front of my eyes.
me
You know what I'm
too.
saying?
And like
Like,
I'm in the state of mind, like with the way emotions fuck with us, you gotta have evidence, man. You can't go off
yeah,
of feelings.
literally.
Like that's actually the reason why I left, is like despite all that shit, they were able to use my emotions to keep me in. Like it was so crazy
Mhm.
that after knowing about all the racist shit they did,
That's
after
why I think most religions are cults, bro. Not even gonna lie, they're borderline cults. Not I wouldn't
you're
say cults.
you're
That's a
speaking
little
my language, bro.
that's a
Like
little
after
pushing it, but borderline,
after
bro.
leaving it, it's one of those deals. It's kind of like a spice meter,
Yeah,
like there are some like hardcore, like you're living in a gated community in Colorado outside of society cult,
yeah,
and then there's the cults that allow you to still hang out with your friends. But like that's the whole deal, is it's like all about pushiness. So the thing about the Mormon Church is they were a middle cult, so they allowed you to have friends, but they would kind of look at you funny if you only had
yeah.
friends outside the church, and they would kind of look at you funny if you were doing a lot of things that here's the crazy bit, right? Mormons couldn't drink coffee. They can't have coffee in any form, or tea. No coffee
Why?
or tea, because it's part of their health code. Like it's some scripture that was written in the 1800s, and it literally says just hot drinks. And the prophets, it's kind of like I know a little bit about the United States government, so I don't want to bore you, but the prophets, just like the United States government, their whole job is to determine what the old people who wrote this shit meant to say. So,
Yeah,
just like in the United States government, when they argue about Second Amendment and what does it mean, they're literally just arguing over what the original dude who wrote it was intending to say. Just like with the Mormons, they're like, what does hot drinks mean? And every prophet basically has to reiterate, hot drinks means coffee and tea. And as of right now, they are still insisting that it means all coffee and all tea. And I'm like, wow, that's dumb.
fucking whack.
It's
I
dumb.
don't even.
Yeah, it's so dumb, man. There's so many things about the Mormon Church that are funny. Like if you ever heard people say it, it's true. Like the magic underwear. Yeah,
No, what the fuck is that?
Oh, you never heard about the magic underwear?
Hell
Okay.
no.
So here's the thing about Mormons, right? There's two stages of being a Mormon, right? There's the Mormons that get dunked and go to church. and then there's what's called the temple goers. So that coin that I
That
was
just
telling.
sounds crazy.
Yeah. So here's the coin. This is where the coin comes in. So it's all about levels. Like when you were talking about cults, like it's like a MLM. It's like, how Mormon are you? Are you like surface level, toe in your water Mormon? Like, are you just
You're like hard
yeah,
fucking core
or
Mormon,
you're
fucking
hardcore. So like that's the whole thing about
die hard.
the Mormon Church emphasized doing more than just Sunday attendance. So they're like, no, are you just going to church on Sunday? What the hell? You're a loser, you know?
Oh,
Like,
and if you marry someone outside the church, don't you get like shunned or some shit or whatever
yeah,
the fuck?
depending on the community.
Which is
Some
weird.
communities would straight up ostracize you. Other communities would kind of be like, I mean, you're fine. But the problem with the Mormon Church is it teaches that the only marriage that counts is a marriage that God approves, and God only approves of marriages made in the temple. So Mormons literally believe that every single marriage in the world outside of their religion is false. It's crazy, bro.
That is
Like it's
crazy.
one of those deals where like I never realized that I was offending people by telling them
Yeah.
that. I'm like, yeah, but here you can get married for all time and eternity, and they're like, what are you talking about? My pastor married my mom and dad. They're gonna be married forever. And he's like, and then we're like, actually, not really, because your pastor's apostate. Like it's so ridiculous, man, that we were just offending people left and right. It's like your religion's false. Your religion's false. The
Yeah,
only
just
way to
calling
get
everyone
saved
apostate.
yeah, the only way to get saved is through us. But anyway, with the temple shit, so this is where the temple comes in, right? Not only were we super exclusive in saying that everyone like, we were also like not assholes about it. We're like, no, 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 no. Like you're still gonna be fine. You're just not gonna be married in the afterlife. So you're just like roomies, you know, but you can get married in the temple later if you want. You know, you just got to do it the right way. And like another thing is like we didn't believe in heaven and hell. We had like these things called the kingdoms of glory, and I'm not
Do
gonna
y'all
go in.
like do y'all what is it? Is it Jesus Christ that the Mormons worship or is it
Uh,
just
so
God?
we believe in Jesus Christ and God. Like the thing is, Mormons just take Christianity and they just twist it. They just take
Yeah.
they have to do everything a little bit different. You know, so they believe in Jesus Christ, God the Father, and the Holy Ghost. But just like how everyone in the Christian faith, they believe they're all the same, right? Like they're one in the Father, or you know, like there's that
Hmm.
Nicene Creed that the Catholics say. Mormons don't believe that. Mormons believe that they're separate people. So there is Jesus, there is God, and then there's this Holy Ghost person. Those three people are like a team. Like they're three dudes just working together. So like God actually had the son. He's like, all right, Jesus, I'm gonna send you down to earth to die. And Jesus is like, yes, Dad. It's the funniest shit ever. Like when you read their lore is
That's why I
fucking
don't
crazy.
get
It's
religion, bro.
but like that's the whole. But that's the deal. Is it's like have you ever like seen someone explain like Elden Ring lore to you and shit like that? Like it's the
Yeah.
funniest shit. Like what? How did you get this archaic bullshit? And like that's what the Mormons do is they have extra books. We have the Bible, but then we have our own version of the Bible too,
Yeah.
called the Joseph Smith translation. And then we have what's called the Pearl of Great Price. And then we have the Book of Mormon, you know, where we're all come from, you know, because that's why they call us Mormons. Like, and it's just extra, extra, extra. Like, there's so many levels. Like, so that's the whole deal. Is
It's man-made religion,
you
bro.
can't learn it all by going to church every Sunday. You have to fucking go into the temple. And oh man, I keep going off on tangents because I still haven't talked about the magic underwear. So
Oh, you
basically,
shit, I forgot about that.
yeah, see? So here's the deal. In the Mormon church, you have to pay tithing. You know, you have to pay your 10%. And then you have to do what's called the bishop's
Pay your
worthiness.
10%. What is that?
10% of all your income. So whenever
Oh,
you make yeah,
what?
yeah,
Hell
if you
no.
don't know that, most people who attend a church, their church is asking them for money. Like that's the one thing about America that I find wild is like, whoa, dude, we all just give. Well, here's the craziest bit, right? Those really like bombastic preachers, they're like, don't just give 10%, give 15% for the Lord. You know, like they'll get really into it, and like the people in the audience, they're like, amen,
Yeah,
amen,
they'll
yeah,
do
and
it.
then
They'll
and
really
they'll
do
do
that
it,
shit.
and they'll do it, man, and like our church wasn't the bombastic church.
Oh my
We were the
god.
really quiet, sit in your chair and like praise Jesus quietly church. But still, man, it's like that's the thing about religion. It's the same spice meter. Is like I'll say this, man. The only thing that would get me back into Jesus is the fucking dancing and clapping. Like that shit is great. Like when they're like Jesus, Jesus, you know, like that.
Oh
I
my
felt that shit.
God.
So here's the funny bit. When I was a missionary, I would have bets with people, right? They're like, "Hey, I'll go to your church if you go to mine." And I'm like, "Bet." And they're like, "You serious?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude, let's shake." You know, and like that's what I'll do is I'll go to their church. But I won't lie, dude. Everyone's church was better than ours. We were the most boring church ever, dude. Have you ever been to a Mormon church? Like, has anyone ever invited you?
No, I've never been to a
Oh,
Mormon
dude,
church.
it's boring as hell, bro. It is like they have an old lady playing the organ, and it's like like fucking funeral bells and shit. They're just singing old style hymns from the books. You
Like
don't.
fucking Dracula.
Yeah, but like you don't even stand. You're not even supposed to stand. You're supposed to sit all the time. If you like stand up, like it's bad, you know, like people look at you and they're like, "What the fuck?" So
So
like
funny.
it's so dumb, bro. Like cuz we have this thing, I think most churches have it where like it's an open podium where people can go up and start like talking about spiritual shit. So
Yeah.
our church does that. It's called testimony meeting where people go up and start, you know, giving their testimonies. But like it's like heavily moderated. Like we're like make sure to focus on Jesus and the Lord, you know, and stuff like that. And there's like people sitting behind you that'll like actually like ask you to leave if you're like getting off topic. It's so fucking funny. But like even then, like it's super chill. Like these people are not getting like bombastic and loud. If they do, it's considered bad again because that's not what people are expecting, you know, because there's babies in the crowd and shit like that. It's so fucking boring, man. Like
Bro, the way you were like, "Oh, jeez,"
dude, like
made
that's
us
what I
have to
want.
crack it up. Oh my
Cause like that's it, man. Is like if you're gonna play my fucking emotions, play the right
Play 'em
emotions.
right, yeah.
Yeah,
Play 'em
cause
right.
the whole thing about the Mormon Church, it was all about making you feel guilty for everything and shit. Like here's a great example. Here's another thing about religions that I think is kind of fucked up. Most religions believe that masturbating is a sin. Bro,
Nope.
imagine never
I do.
masturbating. Imagine never being able to jerk it, man. Like what
You'd
the
be
fuck?
so pent up, dog.
Yeah, and then the
All that
crazy bit,
anger.
is if you
Your
follow the
testosterone
Mormon.
would be off the roof.
Well, I don't even believe that shit. Like
You don't believe that
I
shit?
don't believe not nutting helps. I think not nutting hurts you. I think nutting more often helps your testosterone, if anything. Um, but I don't know. I don't know the science. Maybe the science behind it is wrong. Or
I've heard that shit makes your fucking nuts swell up huge.
yeah, and I don't think that's healthy, man. But
Fuck no, that ain't healthy.
yeah, so according to the Mormon religion, yeah, you
You said
can't.
it's a sin?
It's a sin, bro. Like I got in trouble all the time. So like that was
You
the
got caught. You got caught.
hell yeah, dude. Like that was the thing that sucked about growing up, man.
Oh
Is
my
like
fucking
yeah, so I
God.
got caught. Well, like it wasn't like I ever got caught like masturbating. It was usually I was caught with porn, and that was the bigger
Oh,
sin, you know.
how are you caught with porn? Would you have like magazines or something?
Yeah, because they wouldn't let me have a phone, you know. Like, and this was back before like smartphones were a big
So
deal.
what they do? They would find it, just bring it to you,
Yeah,
and be
so
like, "You found."
no, seriously, dude. Like my little fucking snitch brother would fucking like pull that out, and he's like, "What's this?" I'm like, "You bitch!" You know, like, fucking hate that bitch. I'm kidding, but like I remember I had this like old phone. Like remember those phones that had like the little keyboards on them and shit.
Yeah.
So I had an old phone like that. It's called a Flight 2, and it had like an old like file system where you could put phone files or photos in places that weren't supposed to be accessed. So like I would
Yeah.
take photos and I would put it in the fucking like system folder and shit like that. And my brother still fucking found it. I'm like, how the
Nice.
fuck did you find the fucking porn in the system folder, bro? Like
found
yeah, dude, I let him use my phone for 30 fucking minutes and he found porn on it. I'm like,
Bro, he was
you had to
looking
have
for
been
something to start
looking, bro.
spying on you with.
Yeah, dude, you had to have been and like, but that was the deal. Is like it, like nobody, there was no brotherhood back then. Like everybody snitched on each other. It was bullshit.
Yeah, literally,
Like,
I feel it.
yeah, but like that was the whole thing about the Mormon Church is like always keeping each other accountable. Blah, 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 you know, and I'm like, nah, dude. If
Also, your whole family was Mormon.
yeah, dude, like it's a whole
Oh
family deal.
shit.
Yeah, well, not anymore, thankfully. Like I say,
It
like, dude,
just
we're blessed, bro. Not only did me and all my brothers kind of realize it was all bullshit and left, my parents stopped attending as well.
that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy. I'm not
but
even
it
gonna
took them a
lie.
long time. It took them a long time.
At what point did they like say,
COVID.
Like, yeah, I can't. I'm not doing this shit.
It was
was-
COVID. Like, because our church believes that our prophet is ordained of God. Like, they literally would have been the first people to know if COVID was going to happen. And then what did the church do? The church was like super slow. Like, the church acted like everyone else. Remember when COVID was going around and everyone was denying it at first? That's what the
Yeah.
Mormon church was doing. The Mormon church is like, it's not going to be a big thing. It's going to blow over. And then when they were wrong, my parents were like, what the
Yeah, they're
fuck?
fucking fake.
Yeah, you're fucking fake. Like it's kind of lame that it took them that long to figure it out, but like I don't blame them. Like my
Hey, at least they
m-
figured it out.
my
Some
parents,
bro, they die
yeah,
hard,
my
literally.
parents, they swear by things. You know, they swear that they've seen shit that they cannot explain. I won't lie, dude. Like shit has happened in my life that I cannot explain, but that doesn't mean that the Mormon church is the true church. Like that's what I tell people, man. It's like you can still believe in something in the sky that benefits you, but don't worship a church that's asking you for money and telling you to do a whole bunch
Literally.
of stupid shit. You know, like that's what I tell people. Is like believe whatever you want as long as it doesn't fuck with other people. As long as you're not trying to kill the gays and shit. You know, like and that was also a
The
big
Mormons, they don't fuck with gay people.
no, dude. We don't like
Not at
it
all.
like the whole thing about Christianity that really is unfortunate is only a small fraction of Christian churches are okay with homosexuality. It's like it's a big deal if they're okay
Yeah,
with
I know that's a
homosexuality.
big
Yeah.
sin.
And like
Yeah.
that's the whole deal is the Mormon church again we sided with the 99. You know, we decided to fit with the crowd. Like and that's the
Mhm.
problem with the Mormon church is historically the Mormon church is just like everybody else. Nothing special. And that was the thing that pissed me off the most, you know? Like, because I grew up being told that they were fucking special, you know, that this was the fucking church. And when I found out
That's
that we were
no
making all the
way.
same mistakes, that we were basically copying the Jehovah's Witnesses, I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? We're nothing special. We're just extra greedy. Like that's the one thing I'll say is like the
I
Mormon church.
forgot about Jehovah Witness. They're damn near the same thing. aren't
Yeah, they really are. They just knock on doors. They have the same level of like ridiculous levels of like things that you have to do. But oh my god, I totally forgot the original thing. When you finally go through the temple, do all this shit, and you promise that you give them 10% of all your income, you do a ritual, a literal ritual. In this house, like you go inside this place where you cannot record yourself, you do not have a phone on you, all that shit, and they tell you this is sacred. Do not speak of this outside this house. And they fucking give you underwear and they say you gotta wear this for the rest of your life. And you cannot wear other underwear anymore. And you're like, what the fuck? And they're like, this is to symbolize the promises you've made. And like I don't want to go over the ritual too much because like the ritual has multiple parts and it's weird as fuck. Like they teach you handshakes, they fucking put oil on you, they put an apron on you and shit. Like it's
Is the
crazy.
underwear the weirdest part of it?
I would say the underwear is the weirdest part. Because from what I was told, so again, this happened to me in a place that I believed was a religious ceremony. But what happened is I was wearing like that underwear that they told me. I went into a little stall to put on that underwear, and the only other thing I was wearing was what they called a shield. So, do you know what a tabard is? Where it's like just a front apron. So, so
What that like cooks and have and
so
shit?
like you know how so I'll describe it for you. It was a piece of clothing that basically had a hole for your head, kind of like a poncho, so it doesn't connect on the sides, right?
Yeah.
And it just drapes in front of your chest, and it drapes
In
behind
your
you,
back.
and that's it. That's fucking it, bro. You could be looked at from the sides, and I was just wearing underwear. And this old man, this 70-year-old man, was saying this ritual shit and putting oil on my head. And then, as part of the ritual, they also put oil on my stomach. My bare fucking stomach, an old man was touching me. And then the last part of the fucking ritual is they talk about strength in your loins. And apparently,
What?
here's the craziest bit, right? He had to emphasize to me that this is meant for your loins. And he would touch my right knee. But apparently, before the 70s, they actually touched your junk. I
For
kid you.
real?
I kid you the fuck not. As part of the Mormon Church's temple ritual, they were molesting you. And because it was sacred and shit like that, you couldn't talk about it. It's fucking
actually-
gross.
That's actually crazy, bro.
I mean, that's not even the worst
I've
shit
heard-
that they do. Like, dude,
'Cause
they,
I've-
like there's the child marriage and polygamy and all that
Yeah, I was
shit.
gonna say because the shit I've heard about
And the
you know,
racism.
I listen to podcasts and shit like scary podcasts, shit about just
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm talking about. I've heard a bunch of scary pedophile shit about the Mormon Church, like the head
So,
people, bro.
oh, dude, there's so much pedophilia, bro. Like Joseph Smith himself was a pedophile, bro. The worst part,
Who's
like,
that?
so Joseph Smith was the founder of the religion. So, like,
Oh shit,
so have you ever heard of the phrase like snake oil salesman?
no.
So in back in the 1800s, this is how crazy the old world was, man. You could just go around telling people shit and people would just believe you. Fucking nuts, bro. So this dude, he started his whole life just going around telling people bullshit. He's like the Mormon church wasn't his first scam. Like this is just how scummy of a dude he was. His first scam is he would go around with a rock, put it in his hat, and he would say that he would be able to divine from the spirits and find ancient Native American treasure. But that was a normal thing back then. In the 1800s, in the early Eastern U.S., like that was a big thing. Everybody was superstitious. Like if someone went around and said, "I talked to God," you don't say, "What the fuck, man? What drug are you on?" He would say, "What did God tell you, sir?" Like it was absolutely nuts how lunatic people were back then. Everyone just believed everyone. You could just go around being a complete con man and that's the thing about Joseph Smith is he just
Social
ran
media saved the world, bro. The internet. I'm
the
telling you.
internet. I mean, like I don't like social media, but the internet saved the fucking world because the internet really
Fuck
helped me
yeah.
believe that well, and that's the deal is before the internet, the Mormon Church was huge. The Mormon Church was on this explosive upturn. Like, and I kid you not, their numbers slowed right at the advent of the millennium, right when 2000 rolled around, and everyone was starting to get computers and
iPhone and shit.
access to the internet, and then people started talking about all the bad shit that happened in their
Yeah.
childhoods. Wow! Suddenly, oh,
People
the
can
Mormon
actually
Church ain't popular
communicate, bro.
anymore.
People fucking tell
The
and
the
shit.
ability the ability to communicate will be the death of a lot of these groups, and
Yeah.
I think I don't want to sound too hippie, but I think what's going on in the world right now is a lot of companies are realizing that they're like, oh shit, people are just going to talk shit about companies, and her name's going to be run through the ringer. So if you
That's
don't
not
know
even
this
hippie.
yet,
That's just facts.
yeah, dude, like the current corporate world is insane. Like, do you know that most corporate executives don't stay at their own company for more than 3 years?
For real, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
an executive. The people running these companies are jumping ship, bro. They jump ship to the next company so that they could fuck it up. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like anyway, like that's what I believe everything's happening in the world right now. But like you heard about the Boeing memes, right? Like how
No.
you didn't even hear about like how the Boeing planes are like really really shitty. Oh my god, dude. So there's a whole meme thing. You know what? It's just something you gotta see, man. So there's this YouTuber I absolutely love called Lessons in Meme Culture, and like there's like it's so crazy that like I think I know memes, um, but like it's one of those deals where there's so much shit happening in the world right now that you can't just see everything.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to look for the Boeing one because he did a really good video on Boeing, and wow, dude, these fucking shrooms are hitting me. Okay, so. A plane lost a wheel, one leaked some sort of fluid and had to turn around, an engine caught fire, a plane dropped mid-flight and people had to go to hospital, and of course, one plane had the bloody door fly off. All of
Holy
these planes were
shit.
Boeing models, which of course has led to a federal investigation into the company. After all, Boeing used to have a reputation for being one of the safest producers out there, and it's weird to see their good name shredded to tatters in 2024. Naturally, plane flight is one of the biggest fears in the world for a lot of people, despite it being technically much safer than driving a car. And so, there has been countless memes making fun of the situation, all serving to quickly and efficiently spread the news surrounding the issues Boeing planes are having. Not to mention, perhaps the biggest part of the story is that a whistleblower, former Boeing worker John Barnett, has been found dead. Barnett
Damn.
says he repeatedly reported defects in Boeing planes over his 30-year career. Whilst he was giving evidence to support his claims, he was found dead with what was reported as a self-inflicted injury.
Of course, the idea that he didn't really kill himself has spread across the internet like wildfire, especially in the wake of one of the biggest memes about a certain former billionaire. The myth that Boeing planes are untrustworthy and that there's even a conspiracy theory following this idea is the perfect storm for the internet to explode. Chances are you've already seen a Boeing meme and vaguely knew what this video would be about before knowing all the details. Or maybe you know the entire story from top to bottom because you've been swamped with a combination of news headlines and memes that have helped fill in the gaps. Either way, the truth is that news relies on meme culture to spread in today's world. The consumption of news, such as the fact that a whistleblower has been found dead and Boeing is under federal investigation, is no longer dictated by journalistic companies.
Can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
It's now a joint venture between the people who thrive on social media and the news companies throwing out the stories to capitalize on the fact that the fear of flying is one of humanity's most common ailments. In short, the Boeing problems leading to a federal investigation and the untimely death of a whistleblower has become a situation in which the online world is thriving, swapping stories, news, and conspiracy theories through memes. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next?
That's fucking crazy, bro. You just made me not want to fly.
Yeah, dude. Like, but it's just one
Oh
of those
my God.
crazy bits, man. It's then you find out the people running Boeing, and basically for the last 30 years, the people that have been running Boeing have just been jumping ship, making things cheaper, kicking the rock. You know, they don't want to deal with the explode. And like that's the funny part is now the current executives 30 years later are now finally dealing with the fallout and like, oh crap, we've been making shitty planes for 30 years and now the world's been figuring it out. So it's what I'm telling you, man, is it's like like this is what I think is happening, right? Like it's so funny how the world can look super negative through the eyes of social media, but it's almost like what if they were just like suppressing how shitty things were for 30 years and now we're suddenly realizing all the decay that's been happening around us and shit. I'm like, oh shit, wow, our houses are made of shit. Oh shit, there's crap in our water. Oh shit, everything sucks. Like, and like, that's why I laugh, man. Like, because if you think about it too hard, it fucks you up, man.
Literally, bro. That's a lot to take in, for real.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, like, that's why I like I have a kid and I love my kid to death. But man, I would totally be okay if she never has kids. You know,
Yeah, hell yeah, shit.
I
mean,
like I don't even want to have another one. Like just because of the way that the world is
what
going.
do you have? You have a daughter?
Yeah, and the problem is she's a cute kid. And and you know, having a cute kid in this world is scary. Like
Yeah,
especially
fuck
with all
her, bro.
yeah, dude. Like have you been seeing all that Nickelodeon shit coming out?
Yes, bro. Dan Snyder, all that. shit.
Bro, dude, that
That's
fucks me
crazy.
up.
And
Like
it goes, bro. It's so deep. It goes.
it goes so
deep,
fucking deep,
many-
dude. Like the thing that scares me the most about the world, why are there so many protected pedophiles? Like that scares me. Like there's literally people who will go to their graves defending these people.
Literally.
I'm like,
I could not
why?
defend a pedophile for my life. bro.
Yeah!
You'd have to kill me.
Can you imagine
have
that?
to.
Can you imagine being cool? Like apparently there were a whole bunch of people who were speaking out against Pity or Diddy or whatever that guy is who ran away.
Diddy, yeah.
Yeah,
Diddy, he was
apparently
weird, bro.
Diddy's been doing that shit for years. And the first people who started criticizing him were called psycho. Now we all look like idiots.
I've
you know?
always known Diddy was evil, bro. He got Tupac killed. Like,
Oh, you think he did it?
fuck yeah, he did it. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Literally, both.
That's
If
true.
you
I
know-
think it's kind
if
of
you
a
know that hip hop shit, bro. The record labels were beefing hard, dog. One of
Wow.
them had to die.
that is
Pac and Biggie were
crazy.
beefing so hard, and Suge. I feel like Suge killed Biggie.
Damn, dude. See, like I
Yeah.
got like here's the crazy bit. I got into that late, like again, because I'm fucking white. So of course, like the only person I really knew was Eminem.
Yeah.
But like it was crazy how like Eminem talks about that shit, and I'm
Bro,
like,
if you look into
what?
that hip hop shit, it's scary, bro, and it's crazy how people just get away with it. Like that hood shit, bro. It goes so deep. Like it's really
Yeah,
not.
it's scary,
not as
bro.
cool as it
Like
looks, man.
I
It's
used
rapes,
to be a big
murders.
yeah, dude. I used to be a big anarchy guy. I'm like, what the fuck are the cops for? But it's like, dude,
Yeah.
the gangs are scarier than anything the cops can do. Like even
Fuck yeah, they're scarier, bro. Just
Ugh.
think if gangs ran this world, bro, it's over. It'd be chaos.
yeah, but
We
what's
need,
crazy?
I feel like we need the government. Like I hate how the government is, but we need it.
Yeah,
for
I'm
sure.
on the same page. I'm like I think everything about the government's almost bullshit, but like I'm glad that we have the facade of a government at least keeping criminals in check.
Yeah, if
Like
we didn't have the government, it would literally be like The Walking Dead without the zombies.
it would be, like, and that's the whole deal. Is the problem with a lot of Americans is they already kind of like act that way. They kind of already act like their own house is their own fortress that they need to defend, and I get that, right?
Yeah.
But I live in a fucking suburbia. I can't assume that everyone wants to fucking kill me. I want to be
Mhm.
chill. I want to be friends with everybody. Like that's the one thing I think that is like the poison with America is we're all combative. Like I miss the times when we all like could go talk to our neighbors and have a barbecue, or like
Can't do that shit no
yeah,
more.
dude. Like, does anybody even know a mechanic? Like, it's so, dude. I talked to my fucking neighbor for like the first time 2 days ago, just noticing how beautiful the day was. He's like, "Damn, this day's beautiful." I'm like, "Yeah," and we just started talking for 20 fucking minutes, bro. And then and he's old dude. He has his fucking name tattooed on the inside of his arm. So I think that's like
His
a
own name.
yeah, his own name in like cursive. So I think it might be a military thing, like so they can identify you and shit like that. And his name is Johnny, and he's like, I do plumbing shit, and I'm like, oh fuck, I've actually been looking for a plumber. Like it's just wild, man. That like nobody talks to their neighbor. We're all like that's the reason why I love hopping on Monkey and shit. Is
Yeah.
like here's the crazy bit, right? Tell me how it is for you before I tell you my theory. Like, do most people treat you kindly on this app?
It's a 50-50. Like a lot of times I'll just get people that'll fucking get on here, be like, "You ugly bitch," skip. Or just have
Yeah.
someone out here with their fucking junk out or something. It's really mixed, but I mean, a
Mhm.
lot of times, yeah, because I like to start a conversation. I like to talk and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's another thing that's kind of funny about this app is like when you talk to someone for like I realized that the sun was probably up by the time we were talking, and you saw
Yeah.
it like go
Yeah,
away.
how long have we been talking? Probably like 2 hours, bro.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. Um, Probably like an hour or so because I remember I was talking.
Hour, I don't know how fucking
Yeah,
long it
but
was.
like that's just how time flies. But oh shit, what was I talking about? Oh, so here's the deal, right? Like that's the same way. It's like some people are just meh, but it's crazy how it's like usually they'll like skip, so
Yeah.
quickly. So then the people I have good conversations with, they take up all my time. They're the ones I remember, obviously. Yeah, but like that's the funny bit is I actually didn't see a dick until like 2 weeks ago. Like I've been using yeah, dude. Like it's so crazy that like I don't know, like because I was on Omegle and Omegle.
Omega was bad, bro. It was
Omegle was
so
bad. Like
Bro, I saw
Go
I
ahead.
saw some weird shit on Amigo. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even.
Dude, I think my lucky fucking stars that like I love the internet, but I'm not one of those guys. Like I know that like unfiltered cam access is one of the scariest ways to get traumatized. But
Fuck
I'll
yeah.
say this: the scariest thing that traumatized me was 13-year-olds shaking their ass and
For real?
yeah, and asking me if I
Bro,
liked it. Like I was
bro,
fucking scared. I'm like, dude,
that's
like,
not
because if
even.
I skip, you're just gonna fucking find a creep. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, I wanted to like sit them
Literally.
down and parent them. I'm like, that's
They're just not gonna go for it though. They're not gonna listen, bro.
dude.
I'm
Imagine
telling you,
that
them
like
young motherfuckers.
that these young motherfuckers are going on the internet wanting to be,
Dog, you wanna know what I seen, bro? I literally like, oh my god, it was so nasty, bro. I had to skip immediately. There was this kid in the camera. Look, he had his camera like this.
Uh-huh.
He was like this. And he was like shaking a little, and he looked scared or something. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh shit.
And I was like, "What are you doing, bro?" And he looked at the camera. He was like, and he said, his fucking dick was out, bro. He's jerking off, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like
It
people
was
are.
some kid, bro. It was a little ass kid, and I was just like, "Oh my fucking god."
Yeah, dude. I mean, like I was like 12 when I started masturbating, so it's like not that crazy, but like I again thank my lucky stars that like I didn't like interact with people. Like looking
Yeah.
back, like dude, I'm glad that the craziest shit that I've watched has been like animated. Like I don't oh god, dude. I've heard horror stories like I've heard of like girls having their buttholes collapse and shit. I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? Like the fucking muscle gives up. I'm like, oh my, because the fisting. Like, how the fuck can you like fisting? Ah, like, dude, that shit fucks me
That's
up.
how That's how you're talking about fucking prolapsing. Is that what you're?
Yeah, anal prolapse or whatever.
Bro,
Oh!
that's like when their guts fall out their ass.
Yeah, no, dude. Like, that happens to people,
Bro,
bro. That
oh
fucking.
my god. I saw a picture of that before, bro. It's fucking it's literally your guts.
Dude, I
coming
don't.
out of your ass.
I'm sorry, but let's talk. Let's change the subject. I'm on fucking shrooms right now. Yeah, but dude, the internet's crazy. What video games do you like to play?
Shit. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. I play a lot of old games. Like, you ever heard of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
I actually, so there's this guy on YouTube. His name is Warlocracy. He made this 2 hour long video talking about it, and like honestly, that video shows up on my YouTube autoplay all the fucking time when I'm asleep. So I will
Yeah.
wake up with the video halfway in, just
For
at
real?
3 a.m. just like, what the fuck is going on? And this guy with a Middle Eastern accent is describing that fucking game, and I'm like,
Yeah.
this is
Bro,
badass.
It's a really good game. It's like a retro game.
Yeah, I hear it's like the way he describes it, it's like a fucking masterpiece of writing and shit.
Bro. It's so good, bro. Like, I'm so sad with how the second game's going. It's not looking good.
It's
Been hella delays, bro. It was supposed to come out in 2022,
damn.
2024. Looks
Mm.
ass. Supposed to be an RPG. It looks like a walking simulator.
Oh damn! See, like that's the thing
Yeah.
about game companies nowadays is like they're so disappointing. Like Starfield,
know.
I didn't even touch Starfield, man. I just saw like the
I didn't
videos.
either. I just heard all the
Yeah,
shit
and
about
same
it, bro.
deal is I just heard the shit about it, and it's like, dude. Well, first of all, I have a rule: I never pay full price for a video game, ever.
Yeah.
Like there's
Wait
no
till it goes on sale.
wait till it always goes on sale. Like there is like if you really think about it, bro, you are going to pay full price for a game that you usually can't refund, $60, and there's
Like
a
a year
high.
or two, it'll be like $20.
And in a year or two, it'll be $20. But then here's the deal: when you buy a game brand new, you have the chance of discovering a fucking shit game.
Yeah.
Think about that. You
Just
are the
waste your
guy who's
money.
figuring it out because it's a new game. And then the people start talking, and then the people start, posting, and then you find out, oh wow, this game was
Oh,
shit.
Like,
Like
oh, I'm mad
that's
I
me.
fucking bought
Is
this
I
shit,
wait.
man.
I wait until a game is recommended to me enough, and then I'll buy it. Like that's like in all honesty, that's been like my best like because I never buy a game that's a dud. I only buy a game that someone I trust recommends to me, and that is the best way. Like I used to be a big Call of Duty fan,
Yeah.
but it's so disappointing seeing them remake the Modern Warfare series
Last
and do.
Call of Duty I really played was I
Ugh.
think Black Ops 3 was
Oh
it?
yeah, dude, Black
Or
Ops
4?
3.
No. It was 4. It was 4.
Oh,
The
okay.
last one I
Yeah,
played.
dude. Like for
And
me,
that was pretty decent, but after that, just
yeah, dude. Like I remember playing like COD World War II, and like it was like
World
there.
War II. I love World
Yeah,
War
like
II.
there were
That's
times that
something.
the campaign actually had good
The
writing. I'm
zombies.
like I was really digging the mocap suits. I'm like, wow, these campaign
Yeah.
cutscenes are looking pretty good. But like there's just nothing that beats Black Ops 1. Like the numbers, Mason. Like oh god, Reznov,
Oh,
man,
Black Ops 1. Oh my god, bro.
fucking good
Black
shit.
Ops 1 zombies.
Black
killed
Ops
their
2 was also really good. Like Menendez, like was a fucking
Yeah.
great villain. Cortis. Wait, no, was Cortis Dia from Black Ops 2? I
I
can't
can't even
anymore.
remember. I haven't played
Yeah,
Black
see,
Ops 2 for some years.
it's been years. It's been years. Oh man, but like
You ever
uh,
play like Skyrim or anything?
Oh, I loved Skyrim. So
Skyrim, I love
so
Skyrim so
here's the
much. I
crazy
mod
bit.
it actually on my computer.
So here's the deal, right? I grew up without a good PC. So most of the games that I played that I later found out were really good with mods, I never got to have that mod experience. Like
Yeah, me neither.
uh,
I always had like the fucking consoles or anything.
yeah,
something.
and so
Sometimes
like
I didn't even have a
yeah,
game.
and so Skyrim didn't add mods until like the Legendary Edition remaster on Xbox One X, and shit like that. And so by the time that the mods were able to be added in, I was kind of like whatever with it anyway. I'll say this, right? Like I think I put probably 100 hours in that game, but most people did. Like most people like it was so funny to realize that wait, I played the game the same way everyone else did. We all did Stealth Archer. we were all just stealing gremlins. We just stole shit all the fucking
That's the
time.
best way to play the first time around, bro.
It's so much
good.
fun. like that's the whole deal, man. Is it like I'll tell people this, right? Skyrim is definitely a game that like if you keep digging for like really good lore, you're not gonna find it. It's pretty mediocre at best. Like you approach people and you talk to them and they either say yes or no. There's no in between. Like there's no dialogue trees. This is not Mass Effect. There are no like there are like I think there was like only a handful of situations in the game where people actually treated you differently based
Yeah.
on things you did earlier in the story. Like it was crazy how Skyrim is so bare
See,
bones.
and that's what I love about mods. Mods will transform. the
Yeah,
game, bro.
yeah, and
Oh
like
my God.
Skyrim, like it's the more I think about it, the more I'm like, damn, dude, if I want a game to just chill at, like that sounds like a really good game. Like I've seen the mods where like, yeah, it gets all pretty. I'll admit, I don't have the most powerful system, so that's again why I'm like kind of scared of mods. Like, but
Yeah.
I actually mod StarCraft. So here's the crazy bit, little random lore, dude. StarCraft is a dead game. Like nobody
Is
cares
it?
about No, like in the United States, it's dead. Like Korea, it's still a big deal. But
You play on computer?
yeah, I got a laptop right here, and I played all the StarCraft campaigns as a kid. Like, dude, some of my favorite mornings I remember is I would wake up early. My older brother, had his own room. He would go to middle school before I had to go to my school, right? So I would go in his room, turn on the computer, boot up StarCraft 1, and play one of the missions. And the missions usually were about like 15 to 20 minutes. But because I was a fucking kid and I didn't know jack shit, I would like quickly just press enter and start putting in the cheat codes. Like, remember how video
Yeah.
games had cheat codes back then? So
Oh,
I would do
yeah,
like,
had to write 'em down
yep,
and shit.
yeah. So I would just be like power overwhelming and shit. So all my units had like unlimited HP. And like, I
Yeah.
remember being a kid and being like, what, this unit's useless. Like, what, it doesn't do anything. And my brother's like, that's a suicide unit. And I'm like, oh, that's why, because I made it invincible and it can't die, so it's not doing the one thing it's supposed to do.
Fuck the shit up.
Yeah, but anyway, if you don't know Blizzard, Blizzard is kind of a shitty
I
company.
do know Blizzard. Yeah, they're
So yeah, they kind of are only focusing on things that make them money. And with StarCraft 2, they tried to make money out of it. You know, like they made a couple DLCs that were pretty good, and then the third one was kind of eh. And then what they started doing after that, they started adding a whole bunch of microtransaction bullshit. So they
they're bad with that now.
yeah, they're so bad. So they added this thing called a co-op mode, which honestly, like, it's a lot of fun. Like, I won't lie, like co-op, grinding with the commanders is great. But the problem is that you pay for the commanders. So like you
Bro,
get.
do you play Diablo? They ruined Diablo with that shit.
I played Diablo 2. That's how old I am. I didn't even touch the new shit.
I like Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is pretty good.
Dude,
I played that
I
shit.
still have nightmares of the fucking butcher, man. Like that fucking butcher from because like here's the whole deal, right? Like my childhood was usually playing games for like 20 to 30 minutes, getting scared out of my fucking mind, and then never touching it again. That was
Same.
Diablo 2, man. I remember that. Like I remember trying to like isn't the butcher the first fucking thing you fight in Diablo 2?
Yeah, I was about to say, is it the first or last? I
He's
can't
he's
remember.
like the first boss you fucking fight, and I'm like, he was so fucking scary because like that's when video games back then, their sound effects would just jump in your headset and shit.
Yeah.
But actually, no, this wasn't even headset because that's back when we had those shitty ass speakers. Remember the
Yeah.
speakers that would have the when you would get text messages and shit like that? Those were the shitty old ass speakers. And I remember that shit. And I remember how they would crackle and pop. So every time the fucking butcher like roared, I'm like, ah! Like I was just so fucking scared, man. I can't deal with like horror games, man. It's so funny.
I love horror games, bro. Oh my
Oh,
god.
dude, Dead
that's one of my
Space. I
favorite genres.
can't fuck with Dead Space.
I've never played Dead Space. I need to play that shit.
Oh, you would love it, dude. Like if you love horror, like you would fucking love those games. But like I got the Dead Space 2 demo. I was in the fucking demo. I couldn't even get past the first fucking door because the sound effects. Oh, you know what's a really good horror game? Alien Isolation.
Oh, I played a little. I haven't beat it. I played a little bit of it. It's really good. You know,
Dude,
if you have a mic,
The vibe. Yeah, it hears you.
Yeah, it listens to you. Yeah.
Bro, the vibe. Like, so I love the Alien series. Like, my dad, he showed us like looking back, I'm like, dude, my dad was a fucking
Aliens
G.
versus Predator. That used to be my shit, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
so
used
like
to sing the theme song to it. You know, Aliens versus Predator. You know that shit.
I didn't know
used to
there's a
sing
fucking
that.
theme song.
Yeah, there's a theme song, bro. I used to sing that shit. Who is
Are you
faster?
talking about
Who
like
is
G.I. Joe
better?
or something? I'm kidding. Sorry.
Yeah, it
Oh
was like
man.
a remix or something. I heard. I don't know what the
Probably.
fuck. That
Uh,
shit was so fire that I
but
used to sing it when
yeah,
I was
dude.
little.
So like in the original Alien movie from like 1970s, like it's a really good horror movie. Like you've probably seen it, right?
No, honestly, I've never seen the first one. I saw
Oh,
the newer ones.
okay. Drake! Holy fuck! Sorry, I'm streaming and my cousin just commented, "Holy shit, Drake!" All right, now I'm going into like he loves it whenever I talk about my childhood and shit. So my dad, he showed us this movie when I was like, I think I was like 5. I want to say 8 maybe. So like the years 5 to 8 are pretty wide, but still like I was a youngin when I watched that movie. Holy shit, dude. The only time I've ever had a reoccurring nightmare is with the xenomorph from the Alien movies.
That shit
Like,
used to scare you like that.
dude, like it's fucking terrifying, man. Like the movies like cuz here's the whole thing about the xenomorph, right? Like it gets you in a way that you just don't know how to fight. You can't fucking kill it because it'll just spray its fucking acid on you.
Acid
You
blood. Yeah.
can't get rid of it because it'll get in the fucking ducts. Like that movie knew how to play with your fucking mind. You know that that it could be anywhere, man. And I remember that like in my recurring childhood nightmares and shit, that it would be like different versions. Like you know how the xenomorph has different versions and shit.
Yeah.
So like there's the xenomorph queen from the Aliens
The
movie with
big ass
James Cranion.
motherfucker.
Yeah, the one with the big ass fucking head and it kind of like
Yeah.
looks like a T-Rex almost. Like and that was the deal is in my kid brain I had a nightmare that it was like that scene in Jurassic Park where they're in the Jeep running away from the fucking T-Rex. It was like that but it was in my dad's van in the desert, you know, because we're in Vegas, of course, and we're getting chased by the alien queen. Like Jesus Christ, dude, the alien.
It's a
Like,
wild ass dream.
I mean,
What
and
the
granted,
fuck?
I'm on fucking shrooms right now, so I'm definitely feeling those emotions. But like, geez, man,
Yeah.
like the alien is a terrifying fucking creature. So like, I love those movies growing up, and I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, because we were talking about Alien Isolation. So
Yeah.
Alien Isolation, the video game, it encompasses the first movie, its vibe, the set dressing, the sound effects, everything in that fucking game is nostalgia. Like like because it's the perfect deal. When you watch the Alien movies, you're like, oh wow, that's exactly what people in the '70s thought the future was gonna be like. You know that like all these really comfy looking chairs and like I call it utilitarian. And that's how much of a fucking nerd I am. I actually know like the guy who was in charge of the fucking set dressing for that show or for the movie, like or the artist. Because Rod Geiger. Rod Geiger is the guy who designed the xenomorph. And if you ever watch like, um, what's that movie? Prometheus. With
I've
that.
heard of it. I've never watched it.
So in the movie Prometheus,
With that alien, like the first human or some shit.
yeah, like that big ass bald dude that's
Yeah,
like bluish
yeah.
skin. Yeah, like that's from Prometheus. So he's iconic for that setup and shit like that. But it's just one of those cool things like nostalgia for the '70s, man. Like just looking back at what they thought the future was going to be like is so quaint. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
you wanted to put, you know, like how these computer screens, you know, were in and out and how there's all these little cool LED light indicators and it's like,
Yeah.
well, maybe they're not wrong. Like we fucking have LED lights everywhere anyway. Like that's a black light right there. That's fucking
Yeah.
neon. Like so they're not wrong. Like and
Kinda had it right. They're just a little off.
yeah, I mean, like especially like because you know they're limited by their time, so they can only have screens that do shit. Like playing the Alien games is so cool because you get to see how fucking antiquated their technology looks. Like the fucking like black screen, green text, all that shit. Like it's a vibe, and like that the games just did everything right. They had the sound effects. They even had the fucking heartbeat sensor or the motion sensor.
Yeah.
Sound effect perfectly. The xenomorph was super terrifying. Like Alien Isolation is one of those horror games where like you knew it wasn't made for a quick buck. Like they had so much love
They put heart
for
into that shit.
they put so much heart and like that's
I
the one
love
thing
when video games companies do that shit, bro.
they don't do it anymore, man. Like I'll say this, right? It's kind of crazy that Cyberpunk was considered the beginning of the end because nowadays everyone loves Cyberpunk.
Because
Like
they patched it, they
because
fixed
they've
it up.
yeah, because they
Yeah.
patched it like,
If
and
they
that's
would have dropped it like that, like in the beginning, oh my god, they would have blown out
praises,
of
praises,
proportion, dog.
praises. Yeah. It would have been, and their company reputation would have been saved, like, because CD Projekt Red, dude, they made Witcher 3. Like that's funny for me to say,
The
like,
company that made Cyberpunk made Witcher 3.
hmm
I
yeah,
didn't know that.
and so it it explains
That's one of my
why,
favorites.
yeah, it explains why they're a little bit, because The Witcher 3 is a different game than Cyberpunk entirely. Like, yeah, they're RPG esque, but there's still a lot of different mechanics. Like, for instance, Witcher has a lot of combat, whereas like melee combat, because you have like the multiple swords, right? Like I got up until the Griffin fight in Witcher 3, so I'm not the best. But like it's very much still a melee focused game. Like there is the crossbow that you can use and shit. And then you go to Cyberpunk and it's all, just FPS shit.
All gun, yeah.
Yeah, so it's cool to see that they patched the game, they made it great, but it's kind of like they really bit off more than they could chew. Like
Yeah.
and especially when you look at how small their company is, like here's another thing that'll blow your fucking mind. Pokemon, the most lucrative fucking business in terms of like video game merchandise. The company that makes the video games is called Game Freak. They don't have more than like 200 employees. It's fucking small, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah. So like if you
Ubisoft has more employees than that.
Oh, dude, Ubisoft has tons. Fucking Infinity Ward has tons. Like those are mega AAA studios. But it's crazy how Pokemon has such high expectations, but yet they have such a small team. And I almost feel bad. I'm like, why don't you just hire more? You're literally the richest fucking franchise in history. You could literally create
Ever,
yeah,
literally, bro.
yeah. You could literally
Cards are worth millions.
you can double the entire staff size. And like, because here's the one thing is I'm actually not the biggest Pokemon fan, but I'm adjacent like to a lot of like I grew up with Sapphire and Platinum and Pearl. Like I remember those games, and then like
Yeah.
when the 3DS came out, I kind of like didn't really care. Like I remember not even caring about Black and White. And oh yeah, yeah, dude, the Xenomorph is definitely bad. But like it's so crazy to see how like they use those excuses. I'm like, dude, you guys make fucking billions and you can't fucking put all the Pokemon in the Pokemon games, and they're like, nah, we gotta do national decks because that's a lot of work making 3D models. And I'm like, Pal World can fucking do it with a box of
Literally.
scraps, like it's it bothers me, man. Like that, like, because here's the deal, right? Like, I love watching Pokemon YouTube videos. I love seeing the competitive scene. Like, my best friend, he's super into Pokemon, and he helps me like stay up to date. And like, I still play the games with him. Like, we're playing Legends Arceus, but it's his games. I haven't bought my own Pokemon game in forever. Like, I don't have the Pokebank. He does it all. Like, and I do it with him. It's fun. But it's just like that wasted potential, bro. Like when I look at Game Freak and that they just use excuse after excuse, like, we can't put all we can't put all the Pokemons in this game, or we got to limit the frame rates and shit like that, or and oftentimes like
They could dead ass take over the gaming industry if they really played it right, bro.
yeah, because like you probably heard about all the bullshit about like the recent Pokemon games, like how they're like you look at the outside and you're like, what the fuck is this? Like I'll say this, Legends Arceus, like there are points in the game where it looks good, but usually the game looks good when you're seeing landscapes. When you look at the fucking details, fuck, man, Legends Arceus looks bad. Like, wow, like this is just rock. Wow, this is just grass. Like there really isn't a lot of thought there. And then like we played the Scarlet and Violet game, or what's the newest one? That is Scarlet and Violet, the one with the fucking car guy or whatever. And that's where I got the pins from. Is he and like this is the thing that I don't get about him, is he always pre-orders the fucking Pokemon shit. I'm like, dude, they make shit like they currently remade the fucking Platinum and Pearl games, and they subcontracted it to another company, and that company made it so badly that a lot of people say it's better to play the old game than play the fucking remastered one. How do you fuck up that bad? Wait. Oh yeah, I heard about that. That Pal World stole their model, so maybe that might not be a good example. But like there
They
are plenty.
definitely stole their models. Have you seen Power Wars?
Yeah,
What
I've
they
seen
do
I've seen
live?
those videos. Yeah, it's definitely one of those deals
Definitely
where
a
it's like
Pokemon ripoff.
they're not they're not imaginative for sure. But the thing that pisses me off about
They
Pokemon
played it
is
off the right way though, for sure. They're making money off that game.
they are. It's kind of crazy that they're not even taken down. Like it's so crazy how some of them are like almost like blatant ripoffs. But
I'm pretty sure Pokemon. I don't know too much about it, but I'm pretty sure Pokemon took them to court for that shit, or whatever company run it. They took
yeah,
them to
but
court and they
here's
lost it.
here's the crazy thing about the legal world is yeah, you either lose or it actually just takes forever. Like
Yeah.
here's the one thing that like absolutely like terrifies me about the world right now is we have a president or a guy who's running to be president who's currently in so much legal shit that he's been delaying for years that now is finally catching up to him. Like, dude, this guy could literally end up in prison if he gets elected. Like, how funny is that you could elect a dude and then like months later his court trial finally comes to a conclusion and it's like, oh yeah, this guy's actually a criminal. Oops, you voted for him as president, like it's nuts, bro.
Today, what has that ever happened before? Like, has a fucking
ha-
president like ever went to jail? You know what I mean?
nah, I mean, like, so here's the whole deal. I'm kind of a
'Cause,
nerd.
like, what the fuck would happen in that?
Well, that's that's why
if we
everyone's
just made a new
terrified.
president?
Well, yeah, because like that's why everyone's terrified. Is there's no law against running for president, as a criminal or under criminal investigation, but there's no clear precedent, and that's what it's called in the legal world is precedent. There is no precedent set on what the fuck happens in a situation like this. Like if the president is found guilty of a crime, there's always been this assumption of presidential immunity, right? But now he's starting to get in trouble for the shit he did when he wasn't president. So
Yeah.
now it's like, well, if he's just an overall scumbag, being president can't just make him immune, like for all the shit he was doing, it's kind of fucked up, like
Yeah.
because if we let it happen, then that means wait, if anybody becomes president, they just are immune from fucking going to like I'm at like it sounds like a fucking South Park episode, right? Like
It
that a
does.
dude avoid prison by becoming the president. like that it takes you so
That's
long.
how it would go too. That's all they're trying to get his ass before he becomes president. Because I feel like
That's what they're doing.
next election, bro, he's gonna be.
He's
gonna be
scary,
elected.
bro. Like, so here's the whole deal, right? He's been found guilty as a fucking rapist in court. He has so much criminal shit against him. Like it's gotten to the point that if you are a Trump fan, you're okay with crime. You're okay with all like that's the thing that I tell people that's so fucking scary is whether or not you're a fan of him or not. It's absolutely terrifying that he has the support of almost half of America. That
Yeah.
a person like this can act that way and half of America wants him as president. And what's even weirder is that half used to talk about law and order. They used to talk about obey the law, like obey the officer. If the officer tells you to sit down, you sit down. And it's like, oh, but if your president fucks up and, does whatever the fuck he wants, it's okay. What the fuck does that mean? Then what are you about law and order? Like, sorry for getting political, but like that's the one thing that
You're
always
good.
kind of bothers me is like right now America's just kind of like showing its inner hypocrite. It's like, oh, you guys actually don't give a shit about any of this. Like the funniest shit that I love doing is I love taking screenshots of people when they're on social media. Like, I don't even care if Trump's a criminal. I'd still vote for him. And I'm like, do you not see how fucking dumb you are? Like, or they'll say like, I'll do it just to own the libs. And I'm like, can you imagine that? Imagine that you hate a certain political party so much that you will vote for a little criminal, and then you realize this is how
Yeah,
Hitler.
that is just.
This
so
is how
stupid.
Hitler
That's
came
why
into
I try
power,
not to-
bro.
Yeah, that's why I try not to get into politics too much. Cause
Yeah, dude. Big like
I
it,
just-
it hurts your brain, man. It hurts your
Yeah.
fucking brain, and like that's the whole deal. Is like my voice was getting higher, like, and that's why I do drugs, man. Like I do drugs. I laugh all the time because if you take life too seriously, it's fucking terrifying,
we
man.
need you to run for president, buddy.
Well, they'll
We
kill
need
me.
you in the
See, that's the
office.
that's the fucking problem. Is anybody who actually gives a shit ends up assassinated, bro? Like it's absolute like it's one of those deals where like my mentality is being the happy little pawn. Like I'm not saying like don't stir up the nest. Like nah, like I actually want to write a book about all this shit.
Yeah.
But the whole deal is
I
like
feel like you would write a good book too. I'm not gonna
I really
lie.
want to. Like what's even crazier is like I was inspired by the January 6th riot. Like here's the crazy bit, right? It's been 4 years. It's like we forgot. we fucking forgot. All of us, every American has kind of forgot that, like, dude, that was actually a big deal. And I'll talk to people, and they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, dude, like, they literally almost killed the government. Like, they were in, like, the government, the whole legislative branch was there in the fucking building when they stormed it. Like, remember that chick who got shot? That Ashley Babbitt or whatever? She was trying to get into the House floor that they were debating in. She was shot by the fucking, the Men in Black. What are they called? The
Secret Service.
Secret Service. The Secret Service shot this chick because there was no police to stop the riot. Like it's one of those deals where it's like, dude, we were this close. If they rushed, like, because there wasn't that many secret police, bro. Like if it was actually,
And they couldn't have killed all them people.
you couldn't
They
have killed them
couldn't have.
all. And this is what I tell people, man. Like, and this is like if when I get really scared, I tell people this shit. I'm like, you don't realize that 20 armed men, 20 trained armed killers could have fucking destroyed our government that day. But instead, we had
Yeah.
fucking idiot rednecks, and shit like that. And it's like, it's scary, man, that we got that close. Like, what's even crazier is that, like when you look at all the details, like, it was staged, dude. Like there were people who literally stepped in to prevent the police from coming in. There were like that they were downplaying the incident. Like, remember how Trump didn't even tell them to leave? He's like, "We love you," dude. Like, January 6th is like a fucking fever dream. Like, and it made me so fucking terrified that, like, I just started thinking, like, okay, what would be the end of America? And I, like, the reason why I don't want to write that book, and the reason why I hate thinking about writing that book, is because it gets me depressed. Because the more because I'll use, like, a program where I'll write my ideas down on it, then they become true. Like, I made a joke in this program that they were gonna have a super conservative Supreme Court, and that the Supreme Court was going to start doing super corrupt shit. But you know what I thought they were going to do? In my version of how America falls apart, I thought they were going to criminalize weed again. But you know what they did instead? They took away Roe v. Wade. Now, in half of America, you can't get an abortion. I'm like, oh shit, I was thinking low. Like, they were going high, man. Like, they went for the fucking
When that
jugular.
abortion stuff happened, that was really crazy to me. Like,
And it still is, bro.
that's-
Like that.
I don't
Like,
think that's fair, bro.
it
at
ain't
all.
fair. Like, and that's the whole deal. Is like, I don't want to be that guy, but even if it is murder, you're giving them a better shot, because an unwanted kid, what are they gonna do? They're gonna fucking end up in a gang. They're gonna kill people.
Yeah.
Like unwanted, unloved kids, unfortunately, cause problems. Like
Turn out horrible, bro.
they turn out horrible, man. And like it's one of those things that's just crazy. Like, when you look at the stats, like I watched this one video. It was this crazy documentary. But basically, in the 70s and 80s, remember how there was that huge crime wave that, like, like, crime was a big deal. And, like, granted, crime is still a big deal today. Like, not trying to downplay that, but, like, everyone thought that America was becoming a lawless wasteland by the 2000s. But here's the crazy bit. As abortion was becoming more and more acceptable and, like, easy to get, all of these unwanted kids weren't being on the streets. They weren't going to gangs. They were fucking, I mean, like, I know that's horrible to say, they just weren't there. Like, and that's the way I kind of believe, here's the whole deal, right? My sperm is fucking humans technically, right? Like it's a half a human. I don't feel bad by spilling that. I don't feel bad by jerking off. I'm like, like you didn't get your chance at being a human. Oh well. Like,
Yeah.
like, it's one of those
5
deals.
billion souls gone right there.
5 billion souls. Like, it's one of those deals where, like, I firmly believe in the value of the human life. Like, I think that most problems in the human world are, like, and here's the crazy bit, dude. Like, I like philosophizing. Like, I think the biggest problem in the world right now, and like America is a great example of that, is we got a fucking pyramid, man. We got these CEO billionaires that are making godly amount of money. Like, the separation between the rich and the poor is fucking insane. Like, these people are living like these people are so disconnected. They don't fucking understand. Like, it's like they're a fucking different species than us.
Yeah.
And what I call it like foundationism. Like, I know it sounds really like cool when I say it that way, but I believe in foundationism. Like, and I made up this shit, man. I believe that if you have a steep pyramid, you know, that fucking like the higher like this crazy, you know, strat, you know, like because that's what geology is. Anyway, like, you don't want a huge tier system. You don't want a million layers between you and the lowest human. You want you and the lowest human to be as close as possible. And the reason why I love education is literacy. Education bridged that gap. Like, and when you think of the Middle Ages and how like the world was so horrible, it's because that gap was huge. Is the rich were the only people who had education. They were the only people who had the ability to read. You know, like, these people were literally kept as subhuman because we didn't educate them. Foundationism, my belief, is I want to bridge that fucking gap. And the reason why foundationism will never fucking exist is because it terrifies the rich. The rich cannot fucking exist without the fucking strat system. They need their fucking pyramids. They need to be on the fucking top. And what I want is I want everybody to realize that there is no fucking difference between you and a CEO. Like, they make up all this bullshit that it's all about skill and shit. It's not. Elon Musk has proven to us that he's a fucking con artist, man. He's just really good at just spouting bullshit out of his ass and making you believe it. Like, everybody is just a con man in a different suit. You know, the difference between Trump and the difference between Elon and all these deals is they have different suits and they're all just fucking con men. They all want you to believe that they're a fucking god, but they're not. And like, that's the whole thing about foundationism is, and like, that's the whole deal, is like, that's the joke, is like, everyone's like, oh, you should be president and all this shit, and it's like, no, the whole point of what I want to tell people is that the power's in you. We, like, the human mind has so much potential, and that's kind of the reason why I very much support, you know, abortion and shit like that. Is we should treat every human as this super valuable thing. Not this, you know, slave labor and shit like that, or this person like have you seen the memes where it's like, I know what my purpose is, to generate wealth for shareholders and shit? Like, that's the whole deal. Is I like, humans were not made to be wage slaves. Like, it is so crazy when you look at the story of Napoleon and shit. Like, he was just a fucking dude who seized the opportunity and showed the world he's like, I'm fucking smart. Like the crazy thing about Napoleon is he literally went into a world, took over the military, and he's like, wait a minute, why are you putting all these stupid rich people in charge? Why don't I put people who actually know what they're doing in charge? And that one fucking change made him so fucking dangerous. It's the dumbest shit ever. It's like, wait, he's not a genius. He's just smart. He's just normal like the rest of us. Like that's what I want everyone to believe, is there's no gods, you know, like I hope you have no idols. Like, I hope you don't worship a celebrity or anything like that.
I don't worship anybody.
Do not meet your heroes. Like in all honesty, I love shows like The Boys and Invincible. Like, because they they destroy that. They destroy that idea of these godly people are just better than you because they worked harder. That is not fucking true. Like I don't know what kind of jobs you worked. I've worked some pretty shitty ass jobs. The hardest workers are the people who are paid the least. I fucking swear it, man. The laziest people are the people that are executives. You know what's the craziest bit? I was inspired by executives. I wanted to become a manager so that I could get to become lazy. You know, like, that's the way I looked at it. It's like, oh yeah, the higher up you go, the less is required of you. Like, it's a fucking scam, bro. All these executives, all these people who are leading companies, they don't fucking know what they're doing. Like that's what I try to tell everyone. Like, Elon is not the exception. Elon is literally every fucking nepo baby. Every fucking nepo baby is Elon, a fucking idiot who has way too big of a social media following for his own good. Like, and that's what foundationism is all about, is every fucking human is valuable. All these demagogues, all these social, you know, media fucking, you know, all of it. It's like, the only people that I idolize are people like, you know, Steve Irwin and and Mr. Rogers, because they never asked to be fucking worshipped. They never even spread their
I love
name.
Mr. Rogers. Oh my god,
Yeah, dude.
that
Like,
was
but like the most
amazing.
important bit that I realized is they didn't go around like telling people how great they were. They only became immortalized because we idolized them. We were so like jaded by how fucking terrible the world is by finding out everyone's a fucking pedophile that we held on to those old people who didn't have their legacies tarnished.
Yeah.
Like that's what we do now is we desperately try to find someone who doesn't have shit under the rug, man. Like, oh crap, Elvis Presley had a whole bunch of shit, you know. Like I used to be a big fan of The Rock. Turns out The Rock is kind of a piece of shit. Okay, you know. Like it's one of those deals. It's like you just can't idolize anybody. You don't want to look up to these people because you're gonna be disappointed. And that was pretty much my whole life, man. Like my whole life was just constantly being disappointed by people. Um, like I remember like telling my friends so I was an Eagle Scout, right? So
Mhm.
if you know anything about scouting, like the Eagle Scout deal is you have to do what's called an Eagle Project. Oh yeah, Drake. The pay to win presidency is crazy. Yeah, the the big brain play to win presidency to avoid jail. I fucking love that. Um, yeah. Sometimes I get into a rant and I forget to read what he says.
Yeah.
Um, uh, but yeah, like that's just the way I look at life. Is people have just let me down. Oh yeah, now I remember I was talking about Eagle Project. So yeah,
Mhm.
I remember going to all my buddies and like this was for weeks and shit like that. Like guys, I need you. Like we're all the 16-year-olds. I need you to help corral the 12-year-olds because we're not making some bullshit project. We're actually making like fucking fencing for a welfare ranch. Like we were actually doing manual labor and we need and I went to these people and I literally told them I trust you guys. I need you there. They fucking ditched me. They fucking ditched
Damn.
me for fucking homes. And like, here's the crazy bit: is I told them, guys, I'm like, guys, I know homecoming is the next day, but we're going to be done by 2 p.m. I will get you home. You guys will all be able to do your shit. They fucking ditched me because they wanted to watch the fucking football game the day before.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's when you realize like who your real friends are. You know who my real friend was that day? My Catholic friend who had no reason to be there, who wasn't even in the scout troop, but he was just there because he was my buddy and the whole trip there we were just driving and he was my older brother was driving the van and he was like, "Wow, dude, your friends suck." And then so it's just me and my best friend Ricardo and like we were just ranting about how shit they were and I just felt great because like at least my friend is here, like my real friend, and like that was kind of like it. Like I still remember that night, like that, like it changed the switch in my brain because at that point I had two like best friends. It was
Mhm.
Ricardo and my friend that was in the church, and then my friend in the church let me down, and then it's like
Yeah.
that's
See,
all I.
That's why I don't like having no friends, bro. I just
Hmm.
stay in my own lane. You feel me?
Yeah,
Keep to
but
myself. I got a
yeah.
girlfriend. That's all I need.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I am now. Like, it's so crazy that like looking at my life now, it's really just him still. Like, they like I'll have like online internet friends and shit, but
Yeah. People you just talk to, but
yeah, people I just talk to, but like for real, like people I like hang out with, like go to their house and shit, only him. It's crazy, like,
yeah.
but like because he's.
I don't go
Mm.
nowhere, bro. I stay inside 24/7.
Oh really?
Yeah, literally. I just don't like
Oh
the outside, bro. It's so scary outside.
yeah, the outside world is scary for sure. I mean, I do it like because I live in Vegas, obviously, so like I just do it for the sunlight. Like I'm glad
Yeah.
that I like it's so crazy that just going outside, like those negative like it's so funny that we're talking about all those negative feelings. But it's really crazy how if you go outside, just talk to someone in real life, people aren't that bad. It's really weird. Like it like as much as like people are shitty, there's just as many good people. And
Yeah.
it fucks with my brain too, because it's like shit, I just went on this whole rant about how people are shitty, and it's like, ah, fuck. But then like
Some people are good.
some people are good, and then like I could talk to a random stranger and they'll be really nice to me. And it's like and then at the same time I could talk to someone and they're like, fuck you, and just walk away. I'm
Yeah,
like,
literally.
ah yeah. So it's like it all depends on where you live, man. Like I know New York is not the kind of place where you could say like, yeah, just walk outside and talk to
No,
somebody.
no.
Yeah,
Gonna get spit on.
yeah, exactly. Like I'm lucky that I live in like a suburb area where like the people who live there are Hispanics and retirees. So it's all like
Yeah.
old people, like people that are just like spending their twilight years there. So it's like a lot of people that just love to sit around and shoot the shit, talk whatever. And I like that shit. Like when I was a Mormon, that was like my trick. is that I was a really good missionary because I didn't have to talk about Jesus. I could just get you to talk about yourself, and shit like that. And
Yeah.
people liked me because of that, because I could get them to talk. And so like
Yeah, you're a good talker for
thank you.
sure.
Here's the crazy bit. It's all forced. I had to teach myself all this shit. Like it doesn't come naturally. Like like that's the one thing I
How
tell
do you do
people.
that?
Um, it was a lot of fucking effort, man. So it all like I'll say this, like I hated the church, but the one thing the church did is the church forced me to be social. The church forced me to like because one of the things about the Mormon church is they believe in missionary work. So we were always encouraged to share the church with our friends. So like it
Mhm.
was one of those deals where it's like I hated it. Like I absolutely hated asking my friend to go to church with me, and shit like that. So like I was very much like for the longest part of my childhood, I'm like fuck no, like again, most of my friends were already in the church anyway, except for my Catholic friend. But like my Catholic friend, like he kind of like I remember we had a conversation once where he said he wasn't interested, and like I kind of like nodded my head. I'm like, all right, we will never have this conversation again. Like, cause like it was kind of like one of those deals. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm just inviting you to church because I have to, like that's how my
They made you invite them.
well, it's not that they made you, it's that they encourage you to do so. So
Yeah.
like I remember like in Sunday school, they would do that. They would have a lesson. It's like, all right, guys, like this lesson's on missionary work. This is how you can share the gospel, blah blah blah, and all the good things that can happen from it. And then at the end, they would always be like, all right, guys, everybody try to share it with one of your friends. All that cringy shit, man.
Yeah.
And like that's the whole deal. Is like it always felt insincere wanting to share it with my friends, and then it felt even fucking weirder wanting to tell a stranger about it. And like so this is what happened, man. Like, and this is what I tell you. It's like it like how it's all forced is when so our church has sister missionaries and guy missionaries. Thank God that our like area or our area that we had switched to girl missionaries, because for some fucking reason for like the next 3 years we were just getting hotties, man. Like these babes were so fucking hot, man. And like they would go up to me and they're like, Alex, can you come with us to a lesson and shit like that? And they're like, we need another guy present. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. And so like I would go to a lesson because they were fucking hot, and then like in the lesson I would just kind of sit there and listen, and like they would be talking of the lessons that I'd hear in Sunday school, and they would turn to me and they're like, so Alex, like can you tell us a little bit about like your testimony and shit? And like at this point I was like what, 16? So like the thing about the Mormon church is we're already encouraged to like step up to this podium thing and like tell what we believe. And then also in the Sunday school classes it was just really normal to be called on. Like, so how some people's biggest fear is like getting called on to do a presentation in communications class? I didn't have that fucking fear because by the time I was 12 I was already being forced to do that shit in Sunday school. And like all I remember is that every time I fucking hated it, but like I would just tell myself, like, and this is what people would tell me is like, just do it, like. And so you'd stand up and you just start talking, and like, and it's the whole deal. It's mentality is when you realize that everyone hates doing it. Everyone's just forcing themselves to do it, and it's just so much easier that way. And realize like the people who make it look easy is because they've been doing it for so fucking long that they lean on their understanding of previous conversations to know how to start it. Like I'm actually an introvert. I don't like talking to people in public, actually. Like
Yeah.
I don't seek to start conversations, but if someone will start a conversation with me, I'll keep it, and that's just because I don't like bothering people, like I feel like everyone's in their own world and they deserve that peace of mind. But when I was with these missionaries, there were times that they would go and walk down the road and we would see people, and every fucking time they would want to talk with them, and I'm like, that guy's walking his dog, just leave him be, and they're like, no, elders, we
That's
gotta
that
share.
annoying shit.
Yeah, but like that's the deal, is like literally like it was for the longest time I didn't know what the word was, and it's like I called it cheesiness. Like everything about the church I thought was cheesy. It's like, talking about Jesus is cheesy. I want to play video games, like I just saw the church as cheesy. But something in my brain changed when I was 16, when going with those sister missionaries, and they're like, just try it, instead of like being forced and dragged around, like just start talking to him first, be excited about it. And like it's the weirdest bit is like it's all faking. Like that is it. It's all just faking. Like if someone ever approaches you and is like really excited about something, they're probably faking it, bro. They're probably faking it. They're probably doing it for a reason. Like unfortunate and like that's the whole problem is in this world right now, there's almost no reason for a stranger to talk to you if they're not trying to peddle you something. Like, because nowadays it's social media. Like, I had no idea that people are just gonna randomly talk to you in public to like ask you to follow them on social media and shit. Like, everyone's a little hustler. And it's like it's one of those deals that kind of like feels insincere. It's like that's why I just don't talk to people. Is I just leave people be. I kind of like and like that's the whole deal. Is like if you don't have friends, it must be fucking hard to make friends. And like that's the whole deal. Is like because I have my friends, like oh, I got my fill. Like if I like here's the whole deal, right? Like every Friday night, if my friends like are watching my stream, I'll play a video game. Just so happened that nobody was really like available, so I hopped on Monkey. Because I'll be honest, I'm a lonely dude. I like talking to people.
Yeah.
Like that's the one thing I find really crazy is I'm an introvert. I don't like people, but I like talking to people, or at least I like good conversation. Like something in my brain enjoys the back and forth, getting to know somebody, and also like someone who's chill, like you, like, because growing up, I very much remember that like I didn't get these conversations growing up. I remember most of the time people telling me to shut up. Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's
Yeah,
so fucked.
exactly. Like or having to like yell to be heard. Like in my house, like again, there was 7 of us. Like I remember that like the way that you wanted to be heard is you just start talking louder, so that people can hear you or you repeat yourself. So like having one-on-one conversations with people, having a conversation with someone who actually wanted to talk to me, that never happened growing up. Cuz like unfortunately this might sound sad, but like most of the interactions I had were with people who were forced to interact with me, like so like there was always like this little bit of sadness. It's like, look, I know you don't want to talk to me, then let's just not talk, like so being on the internet and being able to talk with someone who enjoys talking with me and doesn't skip, fucking weird, it's like, hey, we're cool,
Yeah.
like and like that's kind of the reason why I did this whole vibe, right? Like nobody fucking approaches me in public and does not know that I'm fucking chill. It's impossible, like
Yeah.
that's kind of the deal is
Yeah, you can just tell you're chill looking at you. Got the little fucking glasses,
the
long
fucking
hair. and
yeah. So like
shit,
I actually
curl stash.
yeah. So I usually wear like regular like again these are my streaming glasses, but like
Yeah.
even like looking like this, like I just look like a chill
And you
dude.
can just tell, yeah.
Yeah. But like that's it is I remember when the pandemic happened, I looked like a fuckboy. I won't lie. Like I had the close cut beard, like if you ever watched like Love is Blind, how everybody had the same fucking like just
Yeah.
really trimmed short beard and shit, beard and
Got the
mustache
shit
combo
rocking.
with the fade. Like yeah, like that was the shit I was rocking. Pandemic hit and I just stopped giving a shit. Like I was like
They just got lazy.
I got lazy, didn't cut. Like I remember I went like full fucking like hobo. Like I remember when like I posted like like when I had Facebook at the time and I updated my Facebook photo, people were like, "Holy shit. What like what the fuck, this guy grew a beard?" And that's the funny bit is like after I grew all that shit, it's like, okay, you want to make sure it doesn't look ratty, so you trim it back a
Yeah.
little bit. And like now I learned how to make a line. Like those are just things you learn over time. And that's what I tell everybody is it's
How
all
does your mustache curl? Does it just grow like that, or do you
no,
curl it?
it's actually effort. So here's the whole deal. Like after a shower and stuff like that, like it's usually what's even crazier is actually like it usually doesn't even stay together. Like oftentimes it'll look like this and shit. But because I'm ADHD, I fiddle with it. Like it like your hair has like memory, just like you know
Yeah.
what bedhead is.
Yeah.
Mustache hair actually follows that even crazier because it's like thicker hair, more coarse. So if you like I thought it was a joke when you see like those villains go like twirling their beard. They actually are doing that to keep the hair together, and like this twirl right here, it's to keep it together. So bam, like look at that, like it's for a reason, and like
Got
that's
that villain stash.
yeah, and that's it, man. So here's another thing I love doing is I love like dressing up. I mean, obviously you're seeing all these fucking gems and
Yeah.
shit. Like, dude, I love pretending to be a fucking wizard. Like, I got the look, man. So like, I go to LARPs and Renaissance shit, and I dress up as a wizard, and I like it's one of the things I love the most is like like when
That's
I'm
cool. That's unique.
yeah, like this is what I say is like if you want to feel the happiest ever, join any kind of community where you're encouraged to dress up, like whether it be cosplays or conventions and shit like that. Like go to any one of those communities, dress up, and the compliments you get from people, the nice things people say to you, like it warms your fucking heart, man.
Mhm.
Like the nicest people I've ever fucking met have been in like the Renaissance Fair community. And also like I'll like it's so funny that like in my level of experience, like the assholes are like the dumbasses that are like, actually that belt isn't period. And I'm like, who fucking cares? That's
Who
a
gives
belt.
a fuck? Yeah, like
Exactly.
what?
Like that's me. It's like I don't give a shit. Like oh yes, polyester wasn't invented until 1700, bitch. I don't care. Like I'm gonna wear what's comfortable for me. It's like that's it. It's like I love improv. Like and like this like I don't know. Like I don't know if it's me being a liar. Like I don't know if it's wearing masks. Like there's so much stuff that people say on the internet that confuses me because here's the crazy bit. When I put on a part, there's still a lot of me in that. Like when I'm being a wizard at this fair, that's still a lot of me just being me. It's more like I unlocked that childhood wonder that I locked away when I was a kid when people told me to sit down and shut up. So when I get to be a wizard and be goofy as fuck, I'm kind of just being able to be my inner self, you know?
Yeah.
And seeing people encourage that shit is great. So like basically like that's kind of like the awakening I had during the pandemic. It's like, do I actually want to look like a fuckboy? Or do I want to like look the way I wanted to? Like I always loved jewelry. Like, but again, everyone told me that shit's gay. You know, it's like that's fucking stupid. I love
Hell
bracelets.
no,
Like,
I literally have jewelry in my
oh
hair.
yeah.
You might not be able to see it.
Oh,
I got
dude,
a
like
whole,
that's fantastic, man.
yeah,
Like,
I got a whole bunch of them in my hair.
oh my, see, like that's the whole deal. Is like I really wish I would do more shit with my hair, but it just takes so much time, man.
For I think you need to get them dreads. You know the hippie dreads.
Dude, I think I would
Bro,
rock it.
you would rock them, bro.
I
My
like
God.
I have a coworker who actually has the dreads, man, and it's like, dude, I love that, and like especially
I
like
love the
putting
hippie looking dreads, bro. I like them more than the ones I got
Mhm.
right now. Shit,
Yeah,
they
see,
look
like the
wild.
only thing I worry about is like again because I don't know jack shit. It's like how do you maintain that? How do you keep it clean? You know, like that's the stuff I worry
Yeah,
about.
you just gotta look at it. Depends on the texture of your hair and
Yeah, and
shit.
like
Like,
I got really fine,
yeah,
hair, but like
yeah.
that's the thing is I just got shit ton of fucking hair, man.
You
Like
got a lot.
like
Holy
dude,
shit,
yeah,
really.
long and I shed like it is one of those crazy bits, man, that like and that's the
Do
fun
you
thing
take
about
care of it? Like, do you keep up with it?
yeah, so I always use shampoo and conditioner. I don't like heat treat it or anything. Like I'm just an old natural guy. Like people will come
Yeah.
up to me and they're like, "What do you do in your beard?" I'm like, unless it's like for those LARPing shit, I don't do it. Like this is not me using product. I will only use product like for specific things. Like and actually I'll show you. So last game there's this place in California called Twin Masks where it's a LARP and I play a locksmith there, but I have this cloak and I really enjoy it. Wow, I am so fucking stoned. I don't even know how to open the photos on my.
How many
Okay, here we
shrooms
go,
did you take?
dude. That's
How many grams did you take of the shrooms? Do you know?
I well I that well dude like it's been a couple hours and it's still hitting me good. I just took a crack like crap, I can't remember if I had this conversation. So, in Vegas, there's this dude who makes his own fucking shroom chocolate.
Oh
Um,
wait, no, yeah, we
okay.
already had this
Oh, okay.
conversation. I
Yes,
didn't know
yeah,
that's what you ate.
yeah. So I took I like so the whole chocolate bar I think has like an eighth or a quarter of potency in it. Actually, I'll pull it out. Like, I mean, granted, he probably like, but the dude makes it himself. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like,
Oh, that looks so hard. The
so it
Mad
says
Hatter.
yeah, 8-piece bar dark chocolate, 4 grams. Okay, so 4 grams is what, a quarter? I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but either way, like this stuff fucking hits, man. Like I also took the shrooms, or I took some of this when I was at the LARP. But now I finally got the
Did
picture.
you
See,
eat it all, or did you just eat a little bit of it?
I just took a bite. Like, I microdose. I don't want to like totally like trip balls. Yeah,
Do
so
you
like
ever?
So like right there, it'll focus in a minute. But like yeah, like I put,
You look like a fucking Viking.
dude. Yeah, exactly. I
You look
love.
steampunk as fuck.
Yeah, like, and that's the vibe. Is I'm like a steampunk little mechanic dude.
Yeah.
Like I'll even put like the little little what are they called? Magnifying little attachments.
Yeah, yeah.
But like granted, it's not really obvious, but I used glitter, gold glitter in my beard. And of course I got the gold little bangles. So it, like
Yeah.
what I'll do for that is yeah, I'll put like hairspray in, like, and especially for those like that was actually a really hard thing to pull off. Like of the entire outfit, the hardest thing was getting that fucking thing in, man. Like, because every time, like, if I just wanted to push it down, like, it started unraveling, so I had to use this
Yeah.
special thing to like weave it through. But by
That's
the
how some of my hair jewelry pieces are. They're really hard to put in some dresses.
yeah, oh my god. Like it's, and like especially like after doing it with my beard so many times, like cuz like I use this, plastic thing to like feed it through, and like like there are some times where I pull it like and it hurts, like because it's like and of course you got to put oil in. And that's what I always forget is like I just need to use more fucking oil. But yeah, like it's so much fun, dude. Like I love accessorizing and all that shit. And it like that was the whole deal, man. Is I just grew up being such plain boring because we had to be clean shaven, bro. Like short hair, clean shaven. Like I couldn't do shit. Like it was so lame. Like, and especially on my
Oh, I know
mission.
you feel so free right now.
Yeah,
bro.
dude. And like that's it. Is like what's even crazier is like I'm kind of like re-experiencing that. Like I just got this jewelry a couple days ago actually off of Etsy. I had like another necklace and I lost it. Like I've had this for a while. My girl actually made this for me. She
That's
got
cool. She
yeah.
made it.
Yeah, so she got into wire wrapping and she wrapped what's called the cabochon, which is the
Yeah.
little piece. So she wrapped the little piece, and I've been wearing it ever since. Like I never take this off. I got like a regular necklace and I like wrapped it around 3 times. Like not gonna lie, like I kind of like pulling off the little choker vibe.
Yeah. I fuck with it. It looks hard.
Thank you,
Especially
man.
with the other necklace.
Yeah, like oh, dude, and like so this chain, this chain actually just came in today, and like it is the perfect height. Like look at that.
Literally perfect.
Perfect,
Fits
like
perfect.
boom, boom. Oh my god, dude! Like I was like it was just so funny earlier today. I was like in the fucking mirror, like taking my Snapchat video, showing it to my girl. I'm like, oh my god, look at this! It's so good. Like and like, but like that's the deal is she loves that shit. Like she loves how I express myself, and like that's a keeper right there. Is
Fuck yeah, that's a keeper. My
oh
girl's the same
yeah.
way, bro.
Like, and it's like I love that shit, man. I love how she allows me to be myself and all that, and that's just
Are
how
you
we.
married?
It's complicated. Like so do you know what poly is?
I
So
don't think-
she's married with somebody, but I'm
Yeah.
also part of the relationship, so it's like a triangle kind of deal.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so like at one point I actually was living with them. So like that's the whole thing about my life is like it's crazy, dude. Like my life has so much crazy ass backstory.
You're
So
living a real hippie motherfucking
yeah,
life, boy.
dude.
That's
So like
real
I was
hippie.
so yeah, I was living with a married ass woman. It was good. Just as of right now, like she literally lives like a 2-minute drive away from me. So like I literally just hop in my car, go over there, I'm like, hey babe, at her place. And like it's just one of those little things that like I'll tell people, right, is don't you don't have to move in with somebody. Like it's one of those weird bits that like you can love somebody and be with them for the rest of your life and not live with them. Like there are definitely like a lot of things that I'm like kind of bummed out about. Like I do miss like, sharing a bed with her and shit like that.
Yeah.
But like we still like make things work, like I still like we still always have like one day a week where I'm, there and we like cuz like that's the whole deal like it's crazy like how I could just fall asleep in like a minute cuddling her. Like it is the coolest shit
Yeah.
ever, man.
Feel safe, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Is like feeling safe. Like, and she always makes me feel safe. But like that's it, man. Is like my life's been complicated, but I'm just pulling through. And here's the funny bit, right? Like I never thought that like temperature preference would actually matter, but it does. Like I love a cold house. I love the cold. And
Yeah, I do too, bro. Just
yeah,
being in
and
your room when it's
no,
all
but
cold,
like
watching
yeah,
movies.
yeah, but like that's the thing is she's not like she gets cold so easily. So like it's cute when like I'm cuddling her and shit, but like it's just one of those little things. Like I would just say this, like I would love to live with her right now. It's just economics, actually. In her current living situation, like it was the perfect place that she could find for her and her husband. And I can't remember if I mentioned this, but I have a kid. Um,
Mhm.
the kid lives with her. I'm there 3 days a week. Like,
Is
the,
that
mhm.
that's your and
It's
her?
yeah, it's my
Um,
well. So her husband's Mexican, so the kid's super white, and we're both white, so it's pretty obvious that it's
yeah.
my kid. But like, yeah, that was a big deal. Like, it wasn't planned, pandemic, baby, all that shit. But I won't lie. Like it's literally the trope. Like have you ever heard of the story like the dad who doesn't want a dog and then when he gets a dog he fucking loves it? That was
Yeah.
me. Is like I was like I don't want to like and like here's the deal is like and I'm not trying to toot my own horn. It's like I didn't want to have a kid because I didn't want to fuck up, Like I didn't want to
Yeah.
cuz again, my dad had 7 fucking kids. I can't think of it.
Damn.
Yeah. So like
I
I
could never have that many kids, bro.
yeah, and he worked a lot. So my childhood was very much me not knowing really my dad or seeing him. Like he was a good dad. Like he just actually had to work all the fucking time, like because he had to
Yeah.
provide for his family.
The
So
fucking 7 kids and wife at home.
yeah, and so like that's the deal is anytime he was home, he was always busy doing shit. So like the whole one-on-one conversations with my dad didn't fucking happen. So I I
Nice.
I made basically a decision, man. Like cuz here's the whole deal. We were going through a rough patch. And then she was pregnant. And she basically said, "You can dip. Like if you don't want to be part of this, like she told me she wanted to keep the kid. I'm like, "Oh, damn, you want to keep the kid." And she's like, "Yeah, but you don't have to be part of it. And if you want to dip, that's fine." And like for a while I actually thought about it. Like like it was a big deal. Like I'm not one of those guys that's going to make a decision like that. So I thought about it for a long time and I came to the conclusion it's like I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to be a fuck up dad. I want to be better than my dad. Um so I'm going to step up. And so I did.
Mhm.
And like it is the most wonderful feeling, man. Like and again I encourage you not have a kid until you're ready. Like I'm
Yeah,
20.
hell
Yeah, so
no.
I'm
Nah, I
I'm
need to
20.
be.
Yeah, I'm 27, right? So that kid happened when I was 24, and I lost like my job 3 times since then. Like life is rough, bro. Like it scared the shit out of me. Um, because
I'm
having a kid,
definitely gonna wait until I'm financially stable, bro.
yeah,
I'm not gonna have a kid until I have. I don't even know. It'd have to be like up there. You know what I'm saying?
no, it's wise to do that. Like it's not a cruel thing to want because like that's the one thing that like I wouldn't say like and here's the whole deal like we actually provide a really enriching environment for her and like I love it. Like she gets to go outside, we get to get her to see shit.
Hmm.
But yeah, like still a part of me wishes that like we could take her out on vacations, have her see the world, and I'm I'm just poor, like
Yeah, just can't do it.
and like that's the whole deal is like I want but what I can do is I can give her the things that I never had. I can cuz like here's the whole deal, right? Like um yo, what's up? Prime Gaming? Oh, Unfam. Nice to meet you, Unfam. Um but yeah, like that's kind of like what I decided in life is like, you know what? I'm going to be the example I want in the world, right? Like I could like and like that's the whole deal is like I don't want to call it being a deadbeat like nah, I guess it is. Like, people do have to.
He said, "Nah, I guess it is."
Nah, yeah, because it is. Like, dude, like, because that's the whole deal. It's like I had to like step up. Basically, it's like, all right, I nutted in this chick. She's pregnant now. I'm responsible. This
Gotta
kid,
deal with it.
this
Yep.
kid, this kid's in the world because of my irresponsibility. And so I basically decide, like, and like there are other things too. Like, yeah, like the kid would probably have a good life because she still has a dad and mom, right? What me being involved happens is now she's got 2 dads and a mom. Now she's got I don't think kids ever get that ratio before. Like having all these parents to give that kid all that affection. Usually it's the
Yeah.
opposite. Is there's a lack of parents to give the affection. So it's so cool that like we literally work like tag team and shit. Like I'll do bath time and then Junior her husband will do teeth and bedtime and shit like that. And then Bree will make dinner. Like it's so crazy how like when you make it like a teamwork
Just makes it
deal.
a lot easier.
Yeah,
That's
it really
so
and
much
it really
easier.
does. And like it's one of those deals, right? Like my kid probably would have had a fantastic life without me, but I want to give her more. Like and like here's the crazy bit, right? She's not even 3 yet, but she can count to 15. She talks like, dude,
That's
like,
really good.
dude, like she talks really eloquently too. Like she knows how to express her emotions. Like for instance, she can like come up to me and say, "I'm frustrated." I'm like, "Oh, you can say that. You know what? You're frustrated."
There's some big words for such a
Yeah.
2-year-old.
Yeah, it's nuts, bro. And she used to like just raise her voice and kind of make a whining sound whenever she didn't want something, like eh. Now she says, "No, thank you," in like the cutest way ever, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like she's so polite. Like goddamn, dude, it's just one of those bits where it's like I am so glad that I get to be part of this kid's life, to raise this kid right. And I don't hold any malice towards my dad. Like
Yeah.
he literally did everything he could, because he
Yeah, he
did.
tried.
Yeah,
He tried.
he did have one-on-one talks with me. Like I remember when I was like 13 that there were times that he would sit down and we would have one-on-one talks. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of those one-on-one talks were about masturbation and how it's bad, And so like again, that's the one thing I want to do with
Knew
my
the
kid.
temptations.
Yeah, I mean, and again, like it was kind of like him being a dad. Like that's another thing about religion, is religion kind of turns your parents into like objects. Like I gotta discipline my son. So like it's one of those bits where it's like, now that we're out of the church, my dad is so cool. But he could never tell me about this shit. Like, dude, my dad, so I have a similar face to my dad, but his face basically, like, he was called the old man in high school because he looked like an old dude. And his hairline was already receding and shit like that. So he literally would go to the liquor store and buy liquor for all the dudes in the wrestling team, and he would never get carded because he was already having a fucking receding hairline. And he's telling me this story. I'm like, "Dad, that's badass!" Dude, like that's fucking awesome, man. And like
You said you're streaming right now?
yeah, but like I think I only have like
What do you
2
stream on?
Twitch and Kick and YouTube right
Twitch?
now.
Oh shit! What's your name? Type
It's
it in.
it's
I'll try.
oh, where is the wait? Can I
It's like
even type
that.
it?
Yeah, do you see it down at the bottom where on your camera?
Yo, it used to be there, but like it disappeared. Let me.
Oh shit! You can't type. That's great.
Yeah, and I don't want to like fuck it up or anything like that. It's just
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
good.
everyman underscore
Wait, hold on.
1983.
Hold on, let me type this in real fast.
Yeah, but like for whatever reason, I can't see like because like usually, yeah, there's a little thing right there that allows me to type, but it's like, holy shit,
Yeah.
it's got like, because I think we added each other as friends, right? Because like there's usually
we
a
did.
button. Yeah, there's usually a button that
Oh, I
allows.
probably glitched out or something.
That's probably it, and we've been talking for a bit.
Yeah, what is it? 93 underscore 93?
Yeah, so it's everyman, just one word, and then
Yeah.
underscore 1983.
Oh, 1983.
Yeah, and like that's the whole deal about like being such a small fucking streamer, is like you just can't. Yeah, there. Oh, it's without the underscore. Okay, so it is just everyman
Without
night.
the underscore.
That's what the guy's saying in the chat. Let me check that. I'll just make
Oh,
it.
yep, I see it. I see it.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, see, and like that's another thing about like fucking social media that's annoying is Instagram. My handle has to have the underscore, and I think YouTube as well. But yeah, apparently fucking Twitch, I didn't need the underscore. So like that was the most annoying part. But like that's the whole deal. Is like I don't care about being big. Like in all honesty, like I love this shit. Like I love just having like random conversations with strangers and like spreading my like beliefs. But like if anything, like foundationism, man. Like if you could spread that, if you could just tell people to stop worshiping idols, stop worshiping billionaires, and like empower people, man. Like that's the one thing that just makes me like so concerned about the world, is like how we keep talking about how there's so many stupid people, and it's like that does make me sad. Like, why are people like this? Like, what happened? Like, everybody can be so intelligent. It seems like sometimes people don't want to learn, and I'm like, dude, you need to know your potential. Like. There's like you are not some subhuman creature. Like I want you to know that if you were in the same shoes as Donald Trump, if you were in a rich fucking family like Elon Musk, you would have done the exact same thing. Like, and that's what I tell people, is these aren't some gods. Like especially if you don't know Elon Musk, nothing about him is talented at all. All of his money came from his family's emerald mine. All of his like success came from him investing in other companies. He didn't make Tesla. He didn't make PayPal. He didn't make any of that shit. He just invested in those companies and took them over. He's a fucking sham. Like he doesn't know shit. Like, but by the way, thank you, fam, for the correction. But yeah, like it's one of those things. Is like if you could take anything from the world, it's that we're all faking it, and it's all appearances, right? And that's kind of what I do, right? Is like what I wanted is I wanted to put on an appearance that disarms people, that like, and also like really, I love it that people come to me and they say, I feel like I can tell you anything, and like that's the goal, man. Like I remember one of my really close friends, like he's been like a masculine dude his whole life. He just went up to me, he's like, hey, I never really told anyone about this, but I let a dude bang me, and I'm like, dude, that's awesome, man.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, he just out of nowhere told me. He's like, hey, I banged a dude, and I'm like, hey, that's cool, dude. And like that is just awesome that he felt comfortable telling me that, because that's it. Is he knew
That's something super personal.
yeah, he knew that I would be. Oh, that's awesome. Like he knew that I wasn't gonna like freak out. And that's it. Is like I've had so many people tell me shit. Like I had this one friend who told me that they're a furry, like that they have a fursuit and everything, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, like because again, people get bullied for that shit. So I'm like, dude, like.
Bad.
Yeah, so it's like, dude, like I feel honored that you could tell me that. And that's kind of what I do now. Is like I want to be that guy. Like I want to be that guy that people feel like they could tell anything to. That they're not going to be judged. Like, but most of all, like if anything, I want to be like Steve Irwin and Mr. Rogers and shit like that. Like I want to be that
You know
guy.
what you want to do if you want to be like that? You need to get a podcast, bro. I'm telling
Oh,
you,
that'd be a lot of fun.
you'd go crazy on a podcast.
I think so, but like I'm honestly scared, bro. Like, have you? I don't know what the term is, but like everybody goes bad when they get popular. Like Joe Rogan used to be cool. Doja Cat. Like, did you know Doja Cat was a streamer? Like, what the fuck,
No,
bro?
I did not know that.
Doja Cat streamed. She was
I
a
always thought she made music.
yeah, she was a really chill dude, and then or chick, and then unfortunately, like again, I'm not really that big into her as well, but apparently, like now she's kind of a fucker or whatever. And
Yeah,
so
she's
like
all demonic and shit. She's
yeah,
weird now.
so like that's the whole deal. Is like everyone changes, and like that's the whole deal. Is like I'm legitimately afraid of that. Like I like being this little ant because I'm legitimately afraid because like and again maybe it is my ego. Like I am afraid because yeah, I believe that if the internet found me, if people on the internet is like, hey, this guy's like Steve Rogers, like he's really positive, let's make him famous. It's like, no, don't make me fucking famous, dude, because like, well, one, if you make me fucking famous, like I'll probably lose my job and shit, like with the stuff I say. Like I don't want that. Like I love being like here's the whole deal, right? Like for the longest time I did want to be popular. I did want to like be big. Now I just love the idea of being like this random NPC that blesses people's lives. It's like that's the coolest shit, man. Is like who knows? I might never interact with you again, but you'll probably remember something I said. Like
Okay,
it'll
I'm definitely, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna remember this combo.
yeah, like that, and that's
This
it, man. Is I love this
This
shit.
is like the best combo I've ever had. With somebody, because most people, aren't trying to talk for real.
Well, like, and that's it. Is like I want to be that guy. I like when I remember like because like we were around when texting first started. Like
Am I allowed to hit this on your stream?
go for it, dude. I don't care. I'm not monetized. actually, I'm feeling it too. So like, oh fuck, what was I? It must not have been important. Dude, I love that meme, and it's like, oh, what was I thinking? Ah, it must not have been important.
Like this? Look at that. It's my
dude,
little pipe.
Dude, that is badass, man. You got such nice artwork, dude. Like,
Oh, God, bro. I just fuck with little unique shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's it, dude. I
Shit
love.
I've never seen nobody with.
Yeah. So this is actually something really cool. So this is like when we were talking about sentimental shit. This is a lot of sentimental shit. So this lock right here, this is some random ass fucking lock I found in my middle school that I still have to this day.
What?
Yeah, so I what I would do is originally the lock was able to open and close. but now it's like stuck closed, which is pretty cool. But originally I opened it, put it on my backpack and like put it on one of the things, and like it was just one of my keychains that I had on my backpack for like years, and I still fucking held on to it. And like I remember my friend would always make jokes about it. He's like, "You still got that lock?" And he's like, "Yeah, you remember when we found it?" He's like, "Yeah, I still remember that." Like it was the coolest shit. So it's like I remember my friend. I remember middle school because of this. My partner got me this. Like this is I think it's called Edgewood. Wedgwood, yeah. So this is called a Wedgwood piece. So I love collecting shit. She's like a hyper collector. So she's about collecting sets. So apparently Wedgwood is a company that makes this shit. Like this isn't like painted on. This is actual glaze. So that white right there is textured. Like you could feel that shit, man. Like it's like it's one of those things that do you guys pay attention to the streaming industry? Nah, like I think streaming is just as bad. Like, and that's another thing is like I can't imagine, being one of those clout chasers wanting to get famous. Like, it sounds exhausting. Like, I won't lie, I tried it.
Fucking Neon, Neon.
No, I don't even know who Neon is.
He's
Like,
a
see, I'm so
prime
I'm
example of that.
I'm
He's
I'm
bad.
so old fashioned. I think a ninja, man. Like I don't even know who the big person is. I know that there's a lot of chicks now, like, and they just do just chatting. Like dude, it was so crazy when I was looking on Twitch, and I was like, wait a minute, the most popular thing on Twitch is just chatting, not even a video game. What the fuck is going on? And then you just see it's
That's what Twitch was made for.
yeah, it's just chicks with their tits out, and see, Fan even says who's Neon. Oh man, but like that's the whole deal is. Oh, and then the last bit. This was when I was I
What'd
know
you say?
I
It cut out.
oh sorry no I actually stopped myself. I was thinking to my
Oh,
yeah. So I'm thinking I'm like crap. So I've been to Spain a few times, and like that's the one thing I'll say is like, dude, my parents actually spoiled me. Like I got to go to Spain. Like
yeah,
not a lot of
that's
kids can
crazy. I
say
wish
that.
I could go to Spain, but I've
Yeah,
never been out of the country.
exactly. So like again, I always say like, look, I had a pretty good life. Like I don't want to claim I'm poor now because my parents don't support me in any way, and I just have to support myself. So like I was one of those middle class kind of kids where it's like, yeah, we had a console growing up, but we had to share it. Um,
Yeah.
and see, fan. I don't follow anyone on Twitch. See, like I don't even use like Twitch to watch people. Like it's so funny to say like, yeah, I use Twitch for people to watch me, but like in my free time, like if we want to talk about what I do in my free time, I hop on YouTube. I love watching YouTubers. Like I love seeing like random analysis videos. I try to find funny YouTubers. They're a lot harder to come by. Like Elvis the Alien, I find him really funny. Like I want to find people who make me laugh more often.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I just can't imagine like hopping on Twitch. Like I guess I never hopped on that bandwagon. Like I've never found somebody that like I've seen clips like there's this one guy called Queso who looks really funny.
Queso, he's funny. I like
Yeah,
Queso.
dude, like Queso looks really funny. A Handsome Fella. Have you seen the Handsome Fella clips?
Mhm.
Oh God, so this dude's called Handsome Fella. I only see his clips on Instagram. Just a minute. I just realized I haven't talked to my girl in a second. I'm just gonna say love you. Okay, so Handsome Fella. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so.
I think I followed you on Twitch.
There it is. Yeah, it's oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So this guy on Instagram, he's like so fucking funny. And again, maybe
Let me see him.
well, it's kind of hard. Let me find like a good picture of his face, I guess. So he looks like this, like an average, like white Chad,
Yeah, I've never seen him.
But what he does is he will play a video game where he just like talks to the chat and he says the funniest out of pocket shit.
Your body, your choice. My body, my choice. I'm not paying child support. You know what I'm saying? I did a hit and run by accident. I didn't know what it was. She pulled off to the side of the road, and I was like, that's kind of weird. See you, lady. I said the Taylor Swift album is bad. My address will be on Twitter tomorrow, I'm sure. I'm not going to beat the dead horse off, or whatever the expression is. How soon do you think you would get fired from your job if you posted Who Want Back Shots on LinkedIn? You can't suggest the Racist Podcast as a name for my podcast. If you see a girl you want to talk to at a bar, you just grab her and you shake her. like this. Every time I get an Amber Alert notification, I'm like, what exactly do you want me to do about this? Do you want me to get my bulletproof vest and gear up? What's the plan? Why would you name a sauce the hardest thing to say on earth? Worcestershire sauce. Why do you have a toilet? Does that question need answering, dude? Just in case I gotta piss. Take from the rich, steal from the poor. Wait, what should I do if I have a shampoo bottle up there? Put some conditioner up there, too. Little 2-in-1 action. I always go commando in jeans because I like the feel of denim against my nads. So let me
Oh,
finish.
that's
Dude, like the way
Commando in jeans.
dude, like it's everything about him is just funny. Like his timbre, his style, that take about not following any people, I get it. Yeah, like granted, like if I knew when that guy was streaming, I'd probably hop on. It's just like I literally created a Twitch for streaming. Like I never used Twitch to watch people.
Yeah.
And so it's like people told me, they're like, "Hey, people would like watching you." I'm like, "Okay." That's really why I did it. Yeah, he's a TikTok star. I mean, I saw him on Instagram. His name is Handsome Fella. Handsome Fella, and he spells it so weird, But like, he just showed up in the algorithm. Like, this guy's funny. One thing about me is we talked about politics, right? I actually curated my Instagram, no politics. All like when I hop on Instagram, now this will be absolutely hilarious if I try to show this to you and then a politics thing shows up. I try to tell the algorithm like I'm not interested in this. I'm not interested in this. Whenever like shit like that pops up that tries to get me depressed, because I just want to go on Instagram and laugh my ass off. So let's try it. So like I'll go on Reels or
Ready the gay ray minion!
Gay Ray, ready.
So apparently, yeah, and like that's the thing about Instagram is like you never know what you're gonna get. So right there, I just had to stop it. I'm like, oh well, you won't get this, but basically this is a long going Instagram reel series about this guy revoicing Megamind. So it's actually pretty funny, but like that's the whole deal. It's like crap, I forget my brand of humor is so fucking niche. But like that's it. Is like I love laughing, bro. Like I remember there was this point in time where like I just felt so fucking depressed. Where someone asked me, he's like, "When was the last time you laughed?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, you right." like I need to laugh more often, man. Like laughter is the fucking like medicine of the soul. Like I think actually it was a Pokemon gym leader who said that. Oh my god, I remember this. Oh no! My boy's gone! No! Oh shit. I lost my dude. Dude, I was talking to this dude for 2 fucking hours. Oh man. How you doing?
You were talking to a dude for 2 fucking hours?
Dude, it was a good conversation too. He was a chill ass dude. You seem chill too.
Yeah, you do too, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
Thanks.
If I wasn't looking for girls, if I just like wasn't looking for girls, I would probably talk to you for longer. Like, I'm not
Dude,
gonna lie.
hey, dude, I respect your game though. I love it when people are just upfront. Dude, I wish you the best, man. Like, I've never found a chick on here, but
Yeah, dude, I'm just trying to kill some time. Like, gotta go fuck a bitch.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude, chicks are hot. Like, and talking to a chick online is super fun, dude. Like there have been times where I've been able to sit and talk to a chick for like an hour. Fucking huge ego boost, man. It's a great time.
Yeah, bro.
Mhm.
Well, I hope you enjoy your night, man.
Do you too, man. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, you too, bro. See you.
See ya. That was fun.
Didn't you break the fucking hell?
What you doing?
Oh, I'm they scared me.
Sorry about that.
No, I was about to skip the person who scared me, but I was like, oh, you're skipped. And I'm like, halfway doing a squat, and then you saw me halfway doing my squat.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, it's definitely better than the shit I see sometimes.
Yeah. It's okay, guys.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? I've never actually learned how to like iron my hair. Like, are you supposed to go from top to bottom or bottom to top? How do you do it?
Bottom to top.
How do you do it? Can I watch?
That's
Like, I
you can do
literally
like
don't know. Like, I grew
Wait,
out
so are you like straightening or curling?
curling. I have straight hair. I would like to curl it.
Okay, so what you want to do is like you grab it like a small piece and you grab it from the bottom and you clip it
Uh-huh.
and then you roll upwards
Okay.
and then you stop where you want to go and then you leave it on there for like 30 seconds and you do it and then boom, it's like it curls.
Really? It's that easy?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's good to know. Cause like cause like I'll like I remember I once borrowed it once, so I do LARPs, so like I love looking like a wizard, and I wanted to get my like obviously, I mean look at me. So like I wanted to get my hair to be even more poofy, cause like sometimes it feels really flat. Like I have I have really like heavy hair, so like that's the one thing is like I want volume. So it's like I remember I borrowed it from my family, and I'm like I was like, how do I use what's that?
If you want more volume with the curls, get dry shampoo and then put dry shampoo in first, brush it out. No, curl your hair first, put dry shampoo in, brush it, and then boom, it'll be like more puffy and curly.
That's good to know. Yeah, cuz I love doing shit like that. I love like the lion's mane, you know, like everyone loves that shit. Like what I usually do is I'll get out of the shower, I'll put my hair in like a really tight bun, and when I let that thing down, I'll have like a lion's mane for like maybe a minute, you know? And then I'll take a good couple of pictures, and like my girlfriend will be like, "Oh god, you're so fucking hot." I'm like, "I know. I wish I could do this all the time."
Yeah. The one thing you want to do, like when you come out of the shower, you should like try to like braid your hair and keep it in for like a day or two, and then like boom, take it out and then put dry shampoo in. It's all up like if you want more volume, just put dry shampoo in.
Okay. That's really good to know. Dry shampoo. Is that so that's different from shampoo, right? Like I'm not just taking my shampoo and putting it in my hair?
No, dry shampoo is like it comes in like here, I'll show you real quick. Dry shampoo like this.
Oh, no, I've never seen that. Oh, wow.
So it's like dry look. It's dry shampoo.
Oh, wow. Dude, I don't know shit about taking care of hair.
Yeah, cause like the way you want it, like if you really want more volume to it, and like even if you try to like go like take a shower and then blow dry your hair and see if it works, it works, but then it only lasts for a good like half of like a few hours, but then after that it like starts frizzing up and it will look bad. So like mostly things you want to do is just put dry shampoo in it and it will like literally work for the whole day.
Damn. And you said you put dry shampoo in and then you comb it, right?
Like so you want so I mean you can do it anyway, but like the way I do it to like get more volume to it, whatever hairstyle or hair thing you're trying to do that first and then put the dry shampoo in and then brush it out.
Okay. That is great. Yeah, like one of the things I also want to do is I want to start braiding. Like, oh, it looks so much fun. Like I kid you not, like it is like one of the like I think I was joking with a friend about this earlier. I'm like I think the greatest pickup line of all time is going up to a girl and asking them for help braiding your hair, because I have never had a girl not be excited to braid my hair.
Yeah.
It is the funniest shit, man. And like I just need to figure it out myself. Like that's the funny bit is like every time I've needed my hair braided, I just walk up to a girl at a Renaissance fair and I'm like, "Hey, you look like you know how to braid hair." Like that sounds so funny. Oh my god.
But like for braiding, it's like what braids are you like talking about? Like you want to learn?
Like so like at the Renaissance fair, like I like doing the crown. You know, like there's so many different bits. Like because I love having my hair like go in front of me, but I also like having my hair go behind me. And like there's just so many combinations of shit. Like I love everything. Like I would love get like you know like I think my favorite would like, and I wish I had the picture still, but there was one Renaissance fair where someone let me wear their armor, and it was the prettiest fucking armor ever. And then another chick is like, you gotta get your hair done. And she braided my hair so I look like a fucking majestic knight. And she did like the crown thing where she like just brought like enough hair back to like meet in the middle. Oh, it looks so fucking divine, man.
Like a crown. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. A crown French braid.
That's it, yeah. And it was so good. And like ever since then, I'm like, damn, this is what I want.
Literally, that's the easiest hairstyle to do.
Yeah, I mean, like, I knew it was easy, and, like, that's kind of what I asked for, is, like, I just want something simple, you know, because, like, it was, like, 5 minutes before the thing was about to start, and she's like, don't worry, I'll do this quick. But it was, like, and, like, that entire event, everybody was just gushing over me, like, the biggest fucking ego boost ever, like, everyone, and, like, I won't lie, like, the armor was so fucking heavy that, like, I was getting sweaty, so I had to, like, stand in front of a fan, and it was both ways. Like, it was cooling me down, and my hair was flowing, so I literally looked like fucking, you know, like, what is that guy from Shrek? Sir Charming or whatever.
Charming.
Prince Charming, yeah. So it's like, it was so funny. Just sitting there in front of a fan, my hair flowing, and people are just walking up to me like, you look great. And I'm like, I'm dying. I'm thirsty. Oh my god, but it's been amazing. Like, and that's what I do now is I love being me. Like the best thing about like having a partner who like just loves everything about you is like, hey, now I can be badass. I mean, like, granted, like, I definitely don't want to like gain weight and become like, you know, fat and ugly. But it's also really cool that like whatever I decide to do, she loves it.
But like that's okay. Like it shouldn't be mattering on your weight. It should just be matter about the personality.
That is true. That was probably a really insensitive thing for me to say out loud. But like for me, like I'm dealing with my own insecurities too, because like you know, pandemic really got me, and I'm trying to get back into exercise and shit. So like I'm trying to do it for like health reasons. Like I've noticed like, oh shit, like I really need to get back into, you know, working out for my own sake, and also because like I want to like what I look in the mirror, you know, like it's nice that my girl, you know, hypes me up and shit, but like I want to hype myself up, and definitely all this like beauty shit helps me out. Like actually, check this out, I just started getting into makeup, so yup, eyeliner. So yeah, I like what's even funnier is like I bought this without checking, and I'm like, oh shit, it's brown. Like I thought eyeliner was only black, and so like I messaged my girl, I'm like, should I return this? And she's like, actually no, you don't want to go for black first. You want to go for something that's you know, better to skin tones. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I guess I'll keep it. You know, like I haven't used it yet. But like I mean, I do other shit. Like I'll braid my beard, I'll put glitter in my beard for these Renaissance fairs. Like I love that shit. You know, like it's one of those bits that's like because growing up, I was part of a religion that very much emphasized, you know, this is what men do and this is what women do. And unfortunately, men had to be boring, you know, like you had to cut your hair, you couldn't have facial hair, you couldn't have a beard, you know, you couldn't wear jewelry. And it's like, fuck you, I love jewelry. Like this ring, oh my god. Like, oh gosh, my finger. But like, look at this. This is malachite.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and I just got it online. And like it is just absolutely fantastic. But I realize I've been talking about myself for a bit. Tell me about yourself.
There's nothing. I don't know where to start, guys.
Do you like video games? I'm kidding.
I mean, yeah, I like video games. I'm like into the gore stuff. Like
gore stuff. Nice.
I like Walking Dead. I like Black Ops. I like zombie games. Like I like horror games.
Nice. Hey, that's great. Like, oh, dude, I love The Walking Dead. Like, I remember watching that like as the show was like coming out. That was crazy. Like, I remember that
the
like
saddest death was Glenn. The saddest death was Glenn.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Oh man, I got it. Glenn's death happened when I was a Mormon missionary. So if you don't know what that is I for 2 years I was one of those guys in the white suit and tie just knocking on doors, and we couldn't watch TV. Like for 2 years I could not watch TV at all. So I unfortunately was spoiled Like somebody told me like, "Oh my God, Glenn died," and I'm like, "What the fuck? You can't just tell me that, you fucking bitch!" And on my mission, they allowed us to like have tablets, so I unfortunately saw it. I'm like, "Who's this Negan guy?"
What time is it?
And I was like, "Oh, like that was a brutal fucking death." Like I was
What
just like,
time is it?
"It is 9 for me. I don't know where you're at."
You're in Las Vegas?
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, Tacoma. So you're in Washington.
Yeah.
Not, dude. The Pacific Northwest is awesome. So my mission was in Portland, Oregon. Bye. What's up?
Hello.
Hey! Oh, I wish I'd actually. There we go. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I was actually just about to take a hit, so if you don't mind.
Go ahead. Cheers. As Kendrick said, bone apple teeth. So bad, bro.
That was fucking great. Bone apple.
This is the legend.
The legend. Hey, dude, I love your fucking nose piercing, man.
Thanks. I love your beard.
Thanks, dude. Oh, you look super chill, dude.
I'm jealous of your mustache.
He's in Vegas.
Are you serious? I'm jealous of you. Like you at least you got connectors, right? I don't have. See, look at that. I got nothing. Oh, see, at least you got something.
Connector.
Nah, yeah, dude. Like this is all I can grow right here. By the way. Same deal. See, like I got nothing right there.
Yeah, I got a bald spot too.
Hey, we got to work with what we got though, right?
Right.
What's your name, brother?
Kendrick.
Dude. Oh, you are Kendrick. Oh, wait. You're not the Kendrick, right?
No.
Oh, okay, good. See, I'm an idiot. I don't even know. Like, I know that Kendrick's a rapper. I don't know what he looks like. I was like, oh shit.
Definitely not.
Dude, I fucking love that shit. I think there's like, isn't there like a subreddit dedicated to like people saying that shit, like bone apple teeth?
Yeah.
I fucking love that shit.
I like your neon sign.
They're so
Thank
sick.
you. Oh my god. Like this was the best fucking Amazon purchase I ever made. Like,
No way.
On
Mhm.
Amazon?
yeah, just do neon signs on Amazon. You will have the best time of your fucking life. You
Look,
know.
I have a ton. I have this
Woo! Yeah! Nice!
one. I have this one too. This one's
Oh,
really
yeah. Unfortunately, I have to turn these down to their lowest settings. Oh shit, the boo! Oh, I love it, the King Boo. That is so badass.
great. Look at his neon sign. The pizza one in the back.
Yeah, I got a pizza sign. Oh man, I'm fucking bubbly.
Oh, great.
Sorry guys, I'm so good. I'm also like coming off of like shrooms as well.
It's okay.
Nice. You guys look like you're having a fuck. Is that Demon Slayer? Jesus Christ, you guys are awesome. Damn, you guys are probably having a great time.
Best time we can. The best. My phone's gonna die. I know.
Oh.
It's at 3%. I feel bad. It's on you.
Well, this was a great time. I'm glad that your phone died on me. You guys are awesome. Are you guys in like college or something?
No. No.
Me neither. I dropped out. Oh man. Couldn't do engineering, you know.
It's okay.
Yeah. What I tell people is like I just wanted to make, you know, like wells and stuff for poor people. And then I found out, oh, most engineers just make shit for companies, and it's like, that fucking sucks. Yeah. So companies suck. If you can't tell, I'm already a hippie.
You remind me of Ozzy Osbourne.
That is great. That is a great fucking compliment.
Awesome.
Oh no, I think your phone's powering
Good.
down. I don't know. Damn.
Sorry, I was looking at my notifications.
Oh, you guys are good. Like, I'm already in a relationship, but damn, I just want to say both you guys are fucking cute. Jesus.
No, you can't say that.
I can't?
In a relationship.
That's okay. I'm not hitting on you guys. I'm just trying to boost your ego.
That's his wife.
Oh, well, you're wifed up?
Kendrick is my husband.
Damn! All right. Yeah. Kendrick, my man! There you go. Hey, I got it too. Oh my god, that is so cute. See, I love that. I just love celebrating happiness. Isn't it great? Dude, oh, chat says let's go Kendrick. That's what I'm talking about. Kendrick, oh, the chat loves you.
Wait, is he? What's your
I'm it's Everyman 1983 on Twitch.
Everyman 83 on Twitch.
Yeah, I got like one guy watching me, but he's actually like a pretty good hype dude. So like I love it.
Is that your birth year?
What's up?
Is that your birth year, 83?
No. it's a sci-fi reference. Yeah. It's dumb. But like no, I'm actually only 27. That's funny.
It's okay.
Yo, fuck it! We got Kendrick in the chat. That's badass. It's a party. Wait, let me
see.
Fuck yeah.
3.
Definitely. Well, hey, now when your phone dies, you can still see what I'm doing.
You better remember us.
No, you guys are fucking awesome, by the way. My name's Alex. What's yours?
Jess. Haley.
Nice. Jess and Haley. That actually works really well because both of my brothers both dated a Jess and a Haley. I have 7 brothers, so that's actually pretty common.
7?
Yeah, I was Mormon.
I was gonna say, were you Mormon?
What? You were Mormon too? Oh my god! Dude, I did everything. I went to the temple. I had the magic underwear. I went on a mission. No way! Where did you serve? What the fuck? Oh my god! We should have been talking about this the whole time! Ah! Oh my god! I'm so glad that you got my fucking Twitch because we gotta keep talking. Oh my god. This is fucking awesome.
So did you grow up in Utah then or what?
No, I grew up and was raised in Las Vegas. So I'm one of the cool Mormons, you know? So so were you a Utah Mormon?
Yeah.
Damn. All right, but you're one of the cool ones now. like see that was the whole joke, man, is like when I went on my mission, we went to Portland. What was your mission?
We didn't go on a mission. I didn't get that.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you'd said you did. Yeah, so on my mission, like there's this whole joke that like all the missionaries who came from Utah were kind of weird.
They are weird. Mormons are different in Utah than everywhere else.
They are. Yeah, like at least I had like friends outside the church and shit, so like I knew how to like, talk like the one thing that I found really weird is like I straight up had a companion who never kissed a girl in his life. And I'm like, never kissed a girl, bro. And it's like, and he's like, yeah, and he had that accent because he was from Logan, Utah. Yeah, dude, Logan is the middle, and like, so he knew everything about horses. He taught me. He like, I was like, wait, so there's different breeds of cows too. And he's like, yeah, there's Holstein and Holstein or something like that. Like it was like, and he had the thick accent too, and he was telling me all about hunting. Like he was the. Like it was just so much fun just sitting there like and him talking. I'm like, oh my god, this is great. Like, I love this.
I know.
Oh my god. I love meeting former Mormons. It's so great.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, yeah. But like that's what
you
yeah! Nice! That is awesome. Oh my god, see I was like, oh man, like then I have to go talk to someone else. Like I love having a good conversation on fucking Monkey. Oh god. Yeah.
It's like our second time on here. We're just drunk and bored.
Damn! Well, I'm glad that you got to talk to me because there's some crazy people on this site.
I I'm glad we got to talk to you. You're way cool.
Damn. So okay, I gotta ask every former Mormon, what made you not believe, and when did you stop believing?
They were just too pushy and too forceful. It seemed like a fucking cult, and it was when I was like fucking 13.
Yep, that's a good age. What about you?
So I actually wasn't raised Mormon, but I married a Mormon man. And we started dating when we were 15, and we got divorced when we were 21.
That happens
22.
often.
And they kept trying to convert me, and they were just really weird and
Wait,
cultish.
so you didn't convert when you were married to him?
No, she
No.
was never Mormon like that, but his parents were.
As soon as I got divorced, I like found myself, and I got all my tattoos and became who I am, and I met Kendrick. Great guy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's great. I was about to say so you never got baptized though.
I did.
She did. I did not.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so like you were always Mormon adjacent. That's so funny. Yeah, so my girl, my partner that I'm with, she was also former Mormon and shit like that. So like we'll like talk about that all the time. But that's crazy. Like it's the smallest. Like here's the bit funny thing: if you ever go to like Renaissance fairs, ex-Mormons everywhere. I don't know why. Every fucking friend I've met at Renaissance Fair has been a former Mormon. It's so crazy.
I'm gonna follow you on Twitch.
Yay! I don't even know. Like, is that regular from? I don't know the difference between following and a subscriber.
I don't either. I don't even have Twitch.
Yeah, I think they're both the same thing. Hopefully, like, yeah, don't. If it costs you money, don't do it. That's what I say. Yeah, because yeah, nice.
Draco's mama.
I love it. Dude, chat is popping off. I love that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, so like
I know,
nah.
I don't know how to see. How do we follow you?
Huh?
How do we follow you?
I've never used Twitch. That's the funny bit is like I only have Twitch for people to subscribe to.
Oh, right there, right there. We found you.
Woo! We did it!
There's Kendrick too.
I fucking love. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. This is awesome. Oh my god. Yeah. So for me, like it, like looking back,
What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is basically the same thing, but it's everyman_1983.
We found you.
No way! Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like that's when I was like trying to make YouTube videos and shit. The only deal is like I don't got the time for that.
Oh my god, hold on, look, wait. Oh shit, my phone went to the. It's at 2%. Oh, you're on
the TV. Oh my god, this is.
My phone's at 2%. We gotta plug it in.
Plug it in, dude. Your phone has a fucking great ass battery. I thought it was charging.
It was. I just had to hurry and take you off.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, you're using like a wireless charging?
Look, there's us running to the TV.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh yeah.
Sorry, my camera's cracked right through it, so if you see a glare, that's why.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind.
Your phone has a great ass battery.
Yeah, I was about like that is crazy. Like my phone, like when it gets to like 5%, it's like it just dies. You know.
It usually does, but for some reason it's staying.
Hey, I mean maybe there is a god.
I know, huh?
Dude, I love fucking around with people like that. Like, hey, maybe there is a god, but like
maybe we'll never know.
Honestly, like that's what I tell people. Is like I don't know. Like when people are like, yeah, but you believed, right? I'm like, nah, dude, I had feelings and I was just kind of following the crowd, bro. Like they literally tell you, keep praying until you know that the Book of Mormon is true. And it's like, bitch, I kept fucking praying and I didn't know shit. So I just started telling people that I knew it was true because I didn't want to look like a weirdo. And it's like, yeah, I read the Book of Mormon and I prayed about it, but I never got that feeling. Like, no, dude, like that's the hill I'll die on. We're all fucking faking it. They're all liars. They're like it's it's like I honestly think it's all like a fucking bandwagon. It's like no one actually ever heard God. Ever like
Scared to not.
I know,
They're
like
scared to not.
Yeah, and so it's one of those bits that's like when I've talked to people, like there are people where like they'll still die on that hill that like they say they'll like, and the thing is like I know this sounds mean, but I don't trust people when they just tell me I've had an experience that proves God is real. I'm like, no, tell me the
No.
details, man, because I want to know if that was just a crazy like drug-induced hallucination or like was it something that could not be explained, like because every time that like here's the funny bit, right? My belief so if you want to know my crazy backstory in like 1 minute, I remember watching The Matrix when I was 8, and I literally believed it. Like, I literally was like, oh shit, we can't prove we're not in a computer program, and it fucked with my head. So as a kid, I tried, like, proving whether or not that was true. And you know what I thought? I looked at waterfalls, and I'm like, wait, waterfalls never run out of water. We're in a video game! Like, I was a fucking idiot. Like, like I had some pretty dumb thoughts, but like for the longest time, like I didn't believe in God. Like as I was a kid, I was just going to church and I'm like, we're all on a computer anyway. Like I literally just I was like whatever, and then like the thing that made me believe, like it was the funniest shit. I remember I was like horse playing with my brother. We had like the Xbox on the ground or something, and the disc tray was open because we were idiots. So we just left the disc tray open. I pushed him and he stepped on it, so he broke the disc tray, right? Or like and like I panicked because like our mom is the kind of mom that's gonna be like like when something breaks. So I was like, oh shit. So like I was like, it was the funniest shit. As a 12-year-old, I literally thought she would kill me. Like I was like crying so fucking bad. I remember she was like yelling at me. So I went to bed. And I was on my knees and I was like praying. I'm like, I know this is a computer program, but God, please, please, fix the fucking thing, bro. And seriously, my fucking cousin, who was staying with us at the time, he got a fucking fork. And he stuck the fork in the Xbox. And it worked. It fucking worked. And my 12-year-old brain is, God's real. God's real, boys. And that's why I was a believer for the longest time. My belief story was just, I prayed and my cousin fixed my Xbox. Like when I tell, like I love telling people that story because like we all got the shakiest foundations, bro. We're probably all believing in God for the stupidest reasons.
We are.
Yeah, and like from that moment, I just kept trying to like because they would keep telling us, like they're like have a personal like how they were really pushy. They're like have a personal relationship with Jesus, be pure, don't look at porn, don't masturbate, and so like I would and like.
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's like, all right, like, and they kept telling me that if you do all that shit, if you were perfect, you finally get it. And nah, well, granted, I was never perfect. Like, I was a 12-year-old fucking boy. Everybody's fucking looking at porn and masturbating. So, like, I think, like, there were periods of time where maybe I was, like, clean for 6 months. But, like, again, you don't, like, and, like, that's because, like, my mom would catch me. Oh, my God. Like, that was, like, those are the worst. Like, when I would be like caught and like I would have to have those meetings with the bishop. Oh my God. So he would just sit, so I'm just sitting there and he's like, so how many times have you masturbated this week? And I'm like, it was fucking it was so like when you're talking about it's a cult, dude, it's fucking cult, man. Like so I just remember crying and I'm like, I don't know why I do this. Like because of course I can't just say it's human because they're like, no, you're supposed to be perfect, you can't masturbate. And I'm like, so you're saying all the other 12-year-olds aren't masturbating? And he's like, maybe. like I thought they were all like and that was the deal, is like I had a best friend who was also Mormon, and he was basically like the best friend who was like smoking weed and shit that got the first time I ever smoked weed was him. Awesome. But anyway, I remember that like when I was like 12 and I would like tell him like about my problems and shit, he looked at me, he's like, bitch, the prophet's probably masturbating. And like that actually got me, bro. Like that helped.
Elder Perry?
No, I mean Perry is one of the apostles, so that's actually crazy that you actually remember that.
No, because he sealed me and my family in the temple.
Whoa! No way! Wow, your teeth are really clean, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, like holy shit, that is wow. Do you use like Invisalign or whatever the whitening stuff is?
No, I haven't for a minute.
Damn, like, I need to brush more often.
I
Like,
appreciate you.
definitely. Yeah, like I need whatever you're using. God damn.
Crest toothpaste?
Crest toothpaste? Like, so you don't use whitening strips?
I haven't for a long ass time, and I hate brushing my teeth at night because I get too lazy. So it's usually just the morning time I brush my teeth.
What the fuck? How the fuck? Oh my god, you must be blessed with genetics. Jesus Christ.
Literally. I don't know how.
Dude, and I don't even drink soda. Like, I drink water. What the?
I don't either.
Damn. Yeah, so like basically that was my life. You know, like I always struggled with it. Like, but like I just kept lying. Like I remember just lying through the interviews. Like I remember when they were giving me like the what is it, the Melchizedek priesthood or whatever. Like they're like, so are you clean? I'm like, yeah, I've been clean for a month, but like there's no guarantee I'm not gonna masturbate tonight after you give me the priesthood. like I kid you not, like it was so funny. Like I remember being so proud of myself when like for my mission, like that I was clean for like the first 2 months of my mission, never masturbated and shit like that. And then I remember like, you know, broke the streak or whatever. I'm like, fuck this shit, I don't care. Like, and it was just one of those deals where it's like the shame culture and all that fucking, you know, garbage just like it's just so much funnier like actually having like real talk with people. Like my favorite moments is like every companion I always try to get them to admit like to the like craziest shit they've done. Like my trainer, oh my god, my trainer was like the absolute opposite of the dude who never kissed a chick. Like total Chad. Like the dude was probably banging chicks before his mission and shit like that. Like he talked about babes all the time. Like, and he literally looked like the fucking guy from Twilight, the one who becomes a wolf, Edward. Like Jacob, yeah, because like the tan guy, like, and that was crazy. He was from Utah, but he was tan, like, and he looked like a California surfer dude. And he had like the perfect smile. He looked like one of the Jonas Brothers. I was like,
One of the Jonas Brothers.
I was like, fuck this guy. Like. I was pretty confident in my sexuality before this guy showed up. What the fuck? Like,
I was pretty confident in my sexuality before this guy popped up.
oh my god, he was like, and he was a total bro. Like he would tell me about all these chicks he was making out with. Like that's just what we were doing when we would like walk to appointments. He's like, oh man, there was this one chick. And I'm like, yeah, just keep telling me more, man. Like, because again, I like as a fucking virgin, you know, who didn't know shit. I'm like, this is great. Like, tell me about all your experiences, man. This is going in the journal tonight. Oh my god. But like he was just such a bro, and like I kid you not, like there were so many times where we would because like we had like as missionaries, if you don't know this, we keep track of people, right? Like we have records. So like we would go. Yeah.
No, because I'm record in the church.
Yeah.
Like, they will not let me out. You can call me, be like, can you remove my records? But they will not do it for the life
Yup,
of them.
they won't. No, I mean, like, supposedly they're supposed to, but they don't. It's fucked up.
They don't.
Yep, and it's crazy. So, but they do that
They
for.
still knock on my door.
Yeah, see, and they're never gonna stop because,
I
like,
know.
if you were nice to them once, they'll always come back because there's just no hope. Like, and that's what we did. It's called going to former investigators. So when we would do that, like, I kid you not, like, since we were just two dudes, if a hot chick ever answered the door, we would put the hot emoji on the fucking record because we were using iPads. And like we were like leaving it for posterity, and so like I remember that, like, because they would move us around to different areas, right? So I remember going back and talking to the elders that were currently serving in that area. I'm like, hey, did you see the area book? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, did you see like the notes we left behind? And they're like, oh no, bro, like some crudgy ass dude saw all that and removed it. I'm like, fuck. Cause there was this one chick, I kid you not, like it was like the pornos. She fucking answered the door in just a bra and thong, and we were just like, do you want the Book of Mormon? And like like I mean, he was way more chill than I. Like he actually like started talking to her, and like I kid you not, like she was having a conversation back and forth, and like I kid you not, like have you seen that meme of that kid who like leans forward and you see his like fucking like stuff bulging as he's like holding his breath, like that was me, like forcing my eyes to not go down. So I'm just standing. Yeah, Elder. Yeah, Elder. This is a great back and forth. And then finally she's like, yeah, I'm not interested. Yeah, but like the worst part is that she's like, nah, yeah, I'm not interested, but you guys can come back at any time. And I'm like, Elder, I think this is what I think it is. And he's like, I know, Elder, but we can't. And I'm like, God damn it, why not? I kid you not. I missed out on so much shit as a missionary. There was a dude who literally offered me plane lessons. He's like it was this place called Malala, Oregon. We were literally just like, and like this is where like it's just a town that's one street, you know, with one light and shit like that. You know, 5,000 people, and then everyone else lives in these off roads or whatever. Going down this off road for like 20 fucking minutes, we find this big ass property. You know, knock on this dude's door, and like the dude has a fucking hangar in his fucking yard. Like I thought it was a barn. He's like, no, that's a hangar. There's a plane in there. And I'm like, what? Like, and he's like, yeah. He's like, I offered it to the last elders who came around. I always give lessons. You know, I'm like, what? Like, and like the problem is at that time I was training a guy, and this dude was like a Peter Priesthood Mormon from Utah. Like he was literally better than me in every fucking way. Cause like at that time I was like 18 months into my mission. Like you know the meme of like the grizzled old kid smoking a cigarette and shit like that. That was me. Is like after 18 months in, I'm like, I'm done, man. I'm tired. I want to go home. Like, do you know how many movies I've missed? Like, Endgame is about to come out. Like, like I think it wasn't Endgame. No, it was Civil War, dude. That's how long my mission was. Yeah, when my mission was happening, that's when Captain America: Civil War came out, 2015, 2016 era. Like, damn.
Years old.
Oh, dude, that makes me feel old now that I think about it. Like that was the movie coming out when I was on my mission. Like, oh, he's so cute, the Void. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love cats. I fucking love
His name is
cats.
Salem.
I love that. Is that from fucking Sabrina? I love it. Oh god, but like there were times on my mission that it was great, but like that was like one of the moments that like sucked ass because of this fucking Peter Priesthood kid, I had to go home. I had to, that's what we called it, Peter Priesthood, is when you're like, actually, Elder, we can't go over this road because that's outside of our ward mission area, and that's technically breaking the rules. And I'm like, Elder, I'm gonna go get ice cream over there, and you can't stop me. but I kid you not, like it. In every kind of group, there's always those dudes who just love following the rules. I don't know, they just have a stick up their ass or some shit like that. He was one of those guys. So like I remember having to email the mission president. I'm like, mission president, please make this be an exception. And he's like, sorry, Elder, no. I'm like, come on! I'm never gonna learn how to fucking ride a plane ever again for free! And he was offering it for free air lessons! Like, goddamn, it was like the coolest thing ever. And he's like, Elder, you're technically an asset of the church at this point, you know, like that. And like that was the reason why there were so many rules. Actually, I didn't know that. Like have you ever heard the joke that missionaries can't be in water? Or they can't go in the pool and shit. Like it's actually for liability purposes. Like apparently, like yeah. So because like that's the whole deal. Is like when you're on your mission, you're actually technically doing something in behalf of the church. So if you die on your mission, the church looks bad. So the reason why the church has all those fucking rules is because either people have fucked around and died, and the church has gotten in trouble. So like that's the whole deal. Is the church is just covering its ass, and it's like, come on, man, I want to fucking learn how to fucking ride a plane. But what was crazy?
Insane.
Yeah, but like what was crazy though is like how easily I went from back and forth. Like there were times where I literally like I called it like just leaning into the cheese. Like everyone knows that it's fucking awkward as hell like going up to someone and being like, "Hey, you want a Book of Mormon?" But like if you kind of do it with like a little smile, like you know this is cheesy as hell, like it's actually fun. Like have you ever like just pretended being a Mormon and shit? Like
You
going
want a Book of Mormon?
yeah, see, like it's actually funny, and like you do the little smile,
Book of
like
Mormon?
I'm laughing at myself at how silly I am. Exactly, exactly, like being being silly. Like I love doing that shit. So like I actually did that. Is like we had the pass along cards. So like I always loved having like ways that I would pull out the pass along card. I'm like, hey, give us a call, you know, like, and I would even do like but like that's the whole deal is I did the winking thing because people liked that. They would laugh and like and they would always say like I'll actually remember that. And I'm like, duh, like we need to have like showmanship. Like I understood the grind before that shit was normalized, you know, all those Instagrammers and shit. But like that was fun, like just leaning into it. But like like it was crazy though. Like I remember that there was a time like it was with this kid. Like it was kind of like that moment. Like there were times that I really just wanted to break the rules, or I really wanted to be lazy. But like there were other times where like there was a voice in my head that's like, nah, just give your best, do it all, you know, lean in, like what did they call it? Like put your nose to the grind or whatever, like that shit. Like just do it. Like be campy as hell. Just like force yourself to be happy. And like I did it, and like I kid you not, for like 2 months I was actually happy. But I was like it was the scary happy. It's like I love being a missionary. Oh yeah. It was like I was a completely different person. Like it was just like happy thoughts only. Like it was crazy, man. Like, cause yeah, like it was crazy how like, and he would beat me up. He would beat no. He would boost me up. He's like, Elder, I love this about you. I'm like, yeah, I love it too. Let's just keep being good missionaries. Like it was wild how and that's what I tell people. Like that's the cult mentality. Is like I was a believer. Like I want everyone to believe that. Like I legitimately was doing this shit because I believed in the church. Despite all the things that I knew, despite feeling that it was cheesy, I still believed. You know, yeah, there was the peer pressure shit, but like somewhere in my brain, like I actually believed in this shit. You know, like or maybe it was peer pressure. I don't know. Like the deal is like I was giving my all. Like I was legitimate. Like I wasn't one of those guys who was being dragged along. Like I wanted to finish. You know, I wanted to do the 24 months. Like I didn't actually have to go on a mission either. Right? So like that was the crazy bit is looking back, it's like I was one of the more like into it Mormons. Like and then when I was on my mission, like I read everything. I read the fucking Bible all the way through. Like have you ever tried reading the Bible all the way through? It's fucking huge. And like and this is what I tell people is like if someone tells you that the Bible is the ultimate like moral law, they have not read the Bible, man. Like it's like I was traumatized. Like I won't lie. Like I remember there was a time that I was so fucking bored that I'm like, dude, I just need something to stimulate me. So like I just remember like looking up the word prostitute in the Bible dictionary and shit like that. And every time it was mentioned, and there was this fucking crazy ass story. I still remember where it is. It's in Judges 18. The fucking most crazy ass chat. Like if you don't know anything about Judges, like that's where Samson, the dude, just kills people with a jawbone. Like it is literally like a fucking Marvel book. Like yeah, there's this dude who killed 10,000 men, you know, and he has long hair, and as long as his hair doesn't get cut, he's invincible. Like he's literally a Marvel hero. And just the crazy ass like stories. And one of the stories was literally this dude who like I don't even know what the moral of the story was. He took his concubine prostitute whatever with him to this town, and literally the whole chapter is he for whatever reason didn't care for her, right? So he left her outside. And then a crowd appeared who all wanted to bang her. And he's like, go ahead. And they gang rape her till she dies. Till she dies. And the book even mentions that she calls out for help and shit. And in the morning, he finds her dead body. And he's so disgusted by this that he cuts her body into 12 pieces. And mails those 12 pieces to the 12 tribes. I'm like, what the fuck did I just read? This is in the Bible? why the fuck are you like, and that's it, is like, I'll tell people, man, like, I won't lie, I'm that guy. I'll argue with Christians. Like, when someone says like the Bible's the word of God, I'm like, it's not, dude. Like, and I tell them about these stories. I'm like, tell me why the story of Abraham is good. Like, it sounds like he was a crazy dude who was about to kill his fucking son. Like what I tell people is, like, everyone keeps getting the wrong image from that story, right? Like, do you know the story of Abraham and Isaac?
Yep.
Yeah,
He
so
sacrificed-
yeah, he had a
sacrificed his kid for God. Or
miracle
something.
baby. Yeah, it was his
His
miracle
God
baby too, his
on a
only
rock.
kid. Yeah, and so like here's what I tell people, right? Everyone ignores the fact that Abraham believed that it was okay for his God to demand him to kill his son. Like, that's it. Like, that's all that matters to me, right? They keep talking about, how it's a test of obedience. I'm like, no, dude. Like, that's terrifying. Like this. You think this story is wonderful? This dude heard a voice in his head that told him to kill his son, and he believed it. Like,
And he was gonna do it.
and he was gonna do it. He was gonna fucking do it, man. Like that's what I keep telling people, is he was gonna kill in the name of God, and everyone's like, yeah. That's the point. I'm like, no, that's never okay. You should never kill because a voice in your head tells you to. That's like rule number one. Like, come on.
Send you to a mental institution for
We
that.
do that now, thank God. Like, and it's like, it's one of those bits, man. Like, so you know the Book of Mormon. I tell people the story of Nephi is fucking scary. Like, when he kills Laban, like the fucking dude who, like when he takes his clothes and pretends to use his voice, like that's the children's story that we are all told, right? It's fucking crazy. If you think about it, he's sitting there and he's like, God, he's drunk. You know, I could just take his clothes, and God's like, nah. Kill the bitch. Like, and Nephi's like, are you sure that's murder? And he's like, yeah, but if you kill him, a whole bunch of people's lives will be made easier. And it's like, are we okay with vigilantism now? Like, can I go kill a billionaire? Or I'm so confused, you know, like, but he straight up says, okay, God, and cuts the dude's head off. Like, just think about it. If you look at it in any way, outside of a believer standpoint, you're like, this dude literally killed a dude because a voice in his head told him to. And like that, and that's it. Is like, I don't know why. Like it was weird that like something changed in my brain, that like when I was on my mission and I read this shit, I'm like, oh, this is disturbing. But then after my mission, like, here's the funny bit. I kept encountering things that were disturbing, but like it was by degrees. Like, have you ever heard the story about how to boil a frog? Like, so if you don't know, the best way to boil a frog is to turn up the water or turn up the heat, because if you turn it up too quickly, they'll jump out. You know, like if the water gets too hot too quickly, like they could feel the change. You know, they know like, hey, something's fishy here, and they like dip. You know, like the clever way is you turn it very, very slowly, so they're just always in that pool that it simmers, and then before you know it, they're dead. So that was me in the Mormon Church. Is if I learned about all the shit that they did, no, damn, what's up?
What's up, bro?
I'm doing pretty good. Damn, I was talking to someone and they skipped. It was rough, and it was a good combo.
Oh yeah.
What do you like to do? Sup, homie?
Hey, how are you, dude?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I like your setup.
What setup?
Hey, you got the headset on.
Dude, this thing's like 12 years old.
I feel that. My brother, like, this is a hand-me-down from my brother.
Oh, there you go, man. I don't spend a lot of money on headsets. Fuck that. Dude, I love the stash.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Damn. Like, sorry.
I love the pizza thing. I love the pizza
Thank you.
thing.
Thank you, man. Yeah, like the neon shit. I love that, man. What do you do? Do you stream?
No, I kind of used to stream, but no.
I feel
No,
that. I'm like, go for it.
No, I used to play competitive Rocket League.
Oh damn, dude! I love watching Rocket League. It looks cool as fuck.
I can't play it anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, I could like is it the salt? Like I used to play League of Legends, man, and like the salt got to me, man. Ooh, the salt.
League sweaty. It's hard. It's a hard game to play. Absolutely. Now I just kind of screw around. I don't play much. Like I play like Terraria.
Yeah, dude, I can't play competitive games at all. Like I can't play anything versus sweaties. Like I love everything that's versus bots.
Yeah.
Yep. Like that's just because I'm bad. Like I joke dude, I peaked at 12. Like I remember when I was 12 playing like Halo 2 with my brother, or yeah, like playing like snipes with my brothers, and that I was the best sniper like amongst all my friends. Like that was my peak. And then like I remember my younger brother Caleb, who was 8, like became better than me, and like he just overshot me ever since. Like I remember I got into League of Legends first, and then he got into it, and like he actually like he's fucking good at it actually. Like and I'm like, damn dude, like I'm just gonna quit. Like I can't compete.
I can't anymore. Like man, like I play like Terraria. And
that's a nice game though. Like I hear it's a really chill game, right?
It is. Well, it can be.
Yeah, unless you're like digging down and doing all the boss battles and stuff, right?
I just mess around.
Like
gaming's too intense now. Like I play Lego games now, just to, like relax.
Dude, Lego games are amazing. Like Telltale Games, like they know how to rock. Dude, like I grew up on the old ones without the dialogue. So like I remember playing like the ones on the PS2. Those are fantastic. Like where like all you had were like their gestures and grunts, like like those are the best. And I've seen the new shit now, and it's like you know, like I don't think I'd like be against that. Like I don't play a lot of video games now. Like I usually like find indie shit. Like I love modding. Like StarCraft. Yeah, like StarCraft 2, like out of nowhere, dude. Like Blizzard totally gave up on StarCraft 2. This random streamer guy called.
I don't know why.
Like, dude, Blizzard sucks. Like, so this random streamer guy called Giant Grant Games. He like I don't know how but he got like really popular, and he's a StarCraft 2 streamer. And basically he kept talking enough about the need for mods that someone like just out of the blue created a mod manager, and then boom, like this huge renaissance has happened, and now all these people are making mods for StarCraft 2, and the game's popular again. I'm like, I love this. Like because I grew up playing the original StarCraft 2 campaign, Wings of Liberty, and then I got Heart of the Swarm, Legacy of the Void, and then now people are modding those campaigns, making it a completely new experience, and I'm like, dude, this is endless replayability. Like people are making Nightmare mode, which is harder than Brutal because people always love a challenge.
I've never played number 2. I've only played the first one.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I love the first one as well. So like I remember as a kid playing StarCraft 1, but like I was, didn't know shit. So like I just used power overwhelming. Wait, what?
N64.
Dude, I was so amazed when I found out that it had an N64 version. Did you play? You played it? Oh my god, dude! Like I played Halo Wars, which I imagine probably had a similar control system.
Halo Wars was good on the 360.
Dude, it did it. It did it, man. Like local units, all units, like it had everything. Like as a StarCraft 2 player, like I still love playing StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires 2. Love that game.
Okay. Age of Empires 2 just got new add-on last month.
I don't get the add-ons. Like me and my bros, we all just like hop on StarCraft 2 or Age of Empires 2. We'll play versus like 2 hard bots, because like I swear, dude, like 4 of us versus 2 hard bots will still get our asses kicked. Like yeah, dude, like they're
so quick.
They're so like they take up so well, man. Like it's so crazy. Just like boom, they go to feudal. Boom, they go to
Oh, they're on like the third age pretty much, and you're like still working towards your second.
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy.
I love Age of Empires though. It's such a good game.
Definitely. Like it is a blast, man. Like and I love doing that shit. Like XCOM 2 is another freaking amazing game with mods.
So I've never played it, but I know of it. It's been around for a while now, I think.
It has been. Like it's actually pretty old news now that I think about it. But like it's one of those games where like I'll drop it for a couple of years and then I'll come back. You know, like I remember when I first got this computer, it was when I first got this computer, it has more RAM than anything I've had before. So it's like, hey, I could finally like run some pretty nice mods. Like, so I wanted to do like a full conversion mod where basically all the enemy units were like beefed up and shit. But then I also got like a whole bunch of extra shit. Like, and I love that. Like, I love mods that do that where it's like, why not get the little bit of a power fantasy while you're at it? You already played the original base game. Why not? But man, dude, like yeah, I just can't play versus other people. Like I remember like
I hear you.
it's tough. I mean, like what I would do, like I love watching videos where like people are like absolutely like vibing and having a good time. Like if I ever wanted like this is funny. There's this guy and he like wears like chainmail and he like plays and he wears and he plays Warzone and he declares all of his attacks out loud and he's like lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, like dude, it is the funniest shit ever, man. Like I want to.
I've seen that guy and people get so angry.
Dude, it's so funny. He's doing it in in-game chat and they fucking rage. I love it, and it's like that's what I want to do. Like if I ever played online with people, like this is what I tell people. Well, honestly, I'm a coward because like every time I mention this, he's like, "Hey, I'll play with you." Like it's like I just want to play Helldivers with someone. You know, like I want to be there being like, "For democracy, kill the bugs." You know, like come on, you monster. You know, come on, you monkeys. Nobody lives forever. Like all that shit. Like because I love the original Starship Troopers, man. Like it's such a good movie.
It's amazing. I heard Helldivers was pretty good though.
Yeah, like from the video, like there was a time where like Instagram was just showing me reels from that because like I just kept liking the like how people would do those heroic like last man stand shit. Like I'll see those clips, and it's like I don't know, maybe that's what the algorithm does. It like just pushes this out to random people to gauge interest, and it's like, hey, this looks fucking badass, man. Like it's one of those games where like I'm thinking about playing it because like apparently like it's a live game where like they're constantly like doing a campaign or something and defending their universe, and I'm like, dude, that's awesome that every day you hop on you feel like you're contributing. Whoa.
Yeah,
like
and you play with other players like as a team, like you're not like playing against people.
Yeah, that's the gene. So it's versus bots. So it's literally the thing I've been wanting. So it like it's so funny, but like I'm just kind of waiting for a sale. You know, like I kind of have a like that's it's so funny. It's like I'm not poor. It's just got more like a rule now. It's like I don't pay full price for games. You know.
Oh, well, dude, XCOM 2 is still $79.99 on Steam.
What the fuck? Never buy it for that much. Hell no, dude. Like,
but it goes on sale every summer.
Yeah. I remember I bought it for a friend. I did it that way. Like it was fucking insane, bro. It was the entire XCOM collection, like 95% off. Like I bought my friend literally every single XCOM title for $13. It was insane. Like the old games, XCOM Enemy Within, Enemy Unknown, you know, 2 and all the DLC.
It's worth it then.
Yeah, like, and that's what I tell people is like you can always wait. Like, come on, we all make jokes about having a backlog, right? Like think about it, dude. My brother gave me Armored Core 6: Fires of Rubicon for Christmas. I've not even touched the game because I still have all this shit, you know, to play. You know, like I remember for a stream, I went and played the tutorial of Fires of Rubicon, and I actually got my ass kicked because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I'm like, oh shit, like, because like I'm an Armored Core dude, so like I was like, is this like Armored Core 4 controls or is this like Armored Core 3 controls? Like, so like it was a little mix of both, and like I'm like, oh, this is funky, like, but. Like it's just crazy, man. Like I can never be bored. Like there's always something to play. There's always like in all honesty, I just have so like here's the funny bit, right? I still got like Witcher 3. I still never touched that game. Like
guilty. I have 384 games on my Steam. I'll tell you right now. My Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, I have 10 hours on it. That's it.
See, I think we're probably. Wait, did you stop at the Griffin fight? Like that's where I was stopped. Yeah, I was like,
But
like
you know how many hours that game is, though?
it,
It's over
it's
300 hours.
it's a fucking fantastic game, and
Yeah.
like by all accounts, it's exactly what I should love. And it's one of those deals where it's like I'll get to it when I get to it, you know, like that. And that's what I love about life, man. Is like Cyberpunk. Here's a crazy bit: Elden Ring, dude. I love the Dark Souls series, and I love the games. I'm just
I've
you know
never played Elden Ring.
I'm just waiting on Elden Ring. It's like, look, like I hear they're coming out with DLC eventually. Like I'll just wait
They
until
are.
I'll just wait until that.
They're releasing like a big expansion for it, and I know the game itself
Is a 100-hour game, yeah.
I heard it's the perfect Souls game.
Yeah, and like that's the whole deal. It's like if I was able to enjoy Dark Souls 2, and I did, I did enjoy
I
it.
played 1 and 2 on the 360.
Oh yeah.
Demon Souls, I've never played that one though.
Never played Demon Souls. Yeah, because I was an Xbox guy just like you.
It was only on the PS3.
Yep, only on the PS3. Same thing with Bloodborne. Never touched that.
Yeah,
My brother got me Sekiro. I don't like Sekiro actually.
I heard it's different.
It's because you have to fight that play style, you know, with the poise. But also, like the first boss is just fucking hard. Like I didn't know that you could jump into that fight by doing an insta kill. I'm like, oh shit, you could just get one of the bars out of the way if you just do a jump in lunge. Oh fuck, and also like in Dark Souls, I was always a little bit more of a reactive playstyle, you know, like, and I realized Sekiro, you're just supposed to go ham, man. Like you're not supposed to play defensive.
It's super fast paced and very offensive, yeah. Whereas
Yup.
like Dark Souls, like no. You attack once, you need to get the heck out of there. You need to
You know, like hit once, twice, and then roll out. You know, like I remember doing the Claymore, like the Lightning Claymore Dark Souls 3 build. Everyone does it, you know. Like I remember Dark Souls 2. I always killed that that beginning guy to get the lightning sword from him. The Crestfallen Knight, like he was a hard fucking fight, but like, and I had my friend coaching me the whole time, and he's like, yeah, dude, you want to get this sword because it's easily upgradable and all this shit, like, and that was cool. Is like, and that's what I tell people, man. It's like, yeah, dude, Dark Souls 1, I didn't have any coaching. I chose the fucking thief class. Fucking miserable, man. like, oh my god, nobody told me shit, you know. So like,
everyone says Pyromancer is like the way to go.
Right, but like I got stuck at Sen's Fortress, man. Like Sen's Fortress is just when I was like, "Fuck this!" Like, like I'm just like, "This is too hard." Like, and
there's this guy on YouTube when Dark Souls 3 came out, and he posted videos of PvP. Ridiculous.
Oh man,
like,
dude.
I guess PvP was kind of a thing for a bit in Dark Souls 3.
Well, I mean, I remember in Dark Souls 2 there was that like lava bridge where people would do like the little like fight clubs. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the fight club in Dark Souls 3. I know what spot you're talking about. The little Coliseum area. Like, but those are so much fun. Like the purple ghosts and the red ghosts and like the trickery going on. Like, because the purple ghosts, they could be friendly or they could, you know, be against you. Like,
I think if you died in those, they get your souls.
Yeah.
I think they could pick them up. You can't get them back.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
You have to like risk it.
Yeah, like it's one of those bits, man. I like, in all honesty, that was so much fun about Dark Souls 3. Like, remember like the Blue Sentinels, how they could get called in and shit. Like, it was in that same map actually. Yeah, like like those fucking Blue Sentinels were so scary. I remember like turning off my Wi-Fi just because I couldn't deal with that. I'm like, I don't want no fucking random person out showing him. Or like the fucking that Mirror Knight fight, how you could summon people, bro. What the fuck, like. God damn, dude. Like, Dark Souls, like, it's one of those experiences that's just, like, nothing like it, man. Like,
yeah, man.
And I love video games. Like, it's one of those bits where it's like, I'm happy where I'm at, though. Like, I'm happy that, like, I'm so busy that I only play, like, a couple hours of video games every week. Because it kind of helps me appreciate it more, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just one of those deals. Like, I remember at one point, like, I had the Xbox One. I bought a PS4 off a friend. I bought a Switch. I had all the fucking consoles, and I just wasn't playing them because I was so busy. And I just gave them all to my siblings. And, I mean, it's still over there. Like, like one of these days, like I'm really dying to replay the Mass Effect trilogy, and I have the disc, but at this point, I kind of want to play it on my PC with the mods. You know, like, because that's the whole deal. It's like I love the Xbox, but like, yeah, I don't want to go and grab it back. You know.
It's probably a good idea to do it that way.
Yeah, dude, because like dude, I love Mass Effect. Like, in terms of like
Do you have Discord?
I do actually.
Okay. Let me add you because I think I have to leave. I have guests coming over.
Oh, I appreciate that, my friend. It's so funny. Like I use Discord all the fucking time. Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna be called Alex the Covey. So AlexTheCovey, no spaces.
Okay.
And I'll have an anime
Cool.
picture.
Oh, I just sent the friend request. It doesn't even show me a picture.
Wow. Okay, so how do I pronounce your name?
Thorder.
Thorder. So wow. I kind of assumed you're in the Americas. Where?
I'm in Canada.
Oh, wow. So, what's your heritage? Like, is that from like Icelandic people? Cool. Nice. Like from the way you talk, I can kind of like hear it too. That's cool.
A little bit.
Definitely. Oh, and it's also kind of like hey, I'm Canadian, eh? You know?
I am, dude.
Hey, dude, Canadians are the greatest people ever. Like, I've never had a bad conversation with a Canadian, man.
No, we're pretty good. We're
y'all are like, I mean, y'all are way more right in the head than Americans, man.
No.
We are.
Look at their politics.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, like from what I've heard, it's like, yeah, like I think someone said it best. It's like Canada looks at America as an example, and it's like, no, of what they want to be, and it's like, no, be different. Don't be like us.
No, our politics are terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, but at least you're not gonna get a criminal president. Hopefully.
Do you really think you'll get in?
I've been so surprised, man. Like for instance, I didn't think Roe v. Wade would have been overturned. I didn't think January 6th riots would have ever happened.
Actually, that's true.
And
yeah,
like,
a
but
lot of things
so here's again, like I usually don't get political, but just for now, I never thought that this guy could just brazenly attack people while he's on trial and violate gag orders, and no one does anything. Like it's gotten to the point where it's like, I think that he shouldn't be able to get in, but it seems like he's untouchable. You know, like it's
almost like inevitable. Like he will.
It's like it's almost like a satire, right? Like it feels like a South Park episode that this guy has gotten this far. Like how is it that he's gotten more popular after he's gotten all of these felonies? How like isn't that nuts? Dude, he's got 90 felonies, bro. 90 felonies, and he's now a convicted rapist. And he's the front runner, bro. Fucking front runner. Like money, man. Like and then the memes about the fucking courtroom, and now he's like farting and all that shit. Like, dude, the dude's a joke. The dude's a literal joke. And it's like, how does he get this far? How does he get this far, man? Like the thing that pisses me off the most is, why is there always a nutcase that's willing to like crack Nancy Pelosi's husband's head open and shit like that? We need a nutcase who's just gonna self-immolate right in front of Trump and get him, with him. Like someone just take this asshole out of this world. Like, god damn, dude. He, like here's the deal. Like, there has not been a more documented person who's left a trail of misery and destruction everywhere he goes. Nearly everybody he does business with gets burned. Like it's obvious, man. But like, and then you see these Elon Musk dick suckers, man. Like, it makes no sense, bro. It makes no fucking like at that point, it's just one of those moments where like you realize, like, one, people believe the media that's presented to them. Like I am so astounded. Like, I thought it was a joke, but there's an Elon Musk subreddit, and they literally worship the dude. It's scary. Like how they're literally on there saying, "Oh no, Elon Musk deserves that $44 billion package," and shit like that. I'm like, what? Really? after like all of this shit that he's done, like how he spent the last 2 years ruining a company, you're gonna give him $44 million as a clap on the back? What the fuck? Like the weirdest part is like, what's he even about? Like, what is this $40 billion for? Like, oh, it's just a bonus? What the? Why? And then you find out, oh, all the people on the board are basically his lackeys, so he's literally extorting the company. Like, it's just one of those deals, man, where it's like. This is why I choose to be chill, man. Like, because every time I dip my head in politics, it's like, fuck, dude, the world sucks. Oh, dude, I don't even want to think about the Gaza situation. Like, dude, it's fucking crazy. How the fuck can they say that the phrase, to the island, to the sea, Palestine will be free or whatever? Like, that's now hate speech. That is considered hate speech in America. But you can still support Nazis in America. What the fuck is going on, bro? It makes no fucking sense. Like the response in support of Israel in America is like cultish. It is so crazy that in America, like the second you say anything critical of fucking Israel, you're fucking crucified. And I'm like, dude, there's so much and here's the whole deal, right? Fuck Hamas. Hamas is bad too. I'm one. It's just like American politics, bro. I think Biden's a fucking asshole. Like Biden's the reason why nobody can get out of student debt. Biden has been behind so many bills that have been detrimental to, people. Like, dude, the dude's a stooge. Like, he's a corporate stooge, just as anyone else. But, like, I'll choose the corporate stooge who still supports Israel over the fucking corporate stooge who has debts to who knows what. Like, we don't even know who he owes money to because of all the fucking bailouts and shit. Like, Trump is so fucking compromised, man.
Oh, whoa. It's all coming out now.
Yeah, dude, it is scary. It is so fucking scary how compromised that man is. Unfortunately, I know a little bit too much. Like, dude, that dude, he's probably the reason why half of the CIA agents got killed. Have you ever saw that meme that CIA secret agents have just been dying left and right? He probably sold all that. Like especially with all the shit coming out of how he was improperly storing classified information, dude. Literally, I work at so many different jobs. To know that classified information was kept in a bathroom that didn't even have a lock on it is terrifying, bro. Do you know how easy it is to steal information? Do you know how easy it is to just slip in there while the guy's fucking asleep? Do you know how easy it is to work for the guy? There's probably undocumented immigrants that were working at Mar-a-Lago. There were to think that the former fucking president of the United States was in a place where classified information was so easily acceptable to fucking basically anybody? It's so fucking scary, bro. To think nuclear secrets, national security, dude, fucking people died because of this asshole. And literally he just walks around not giving a shit. And that's the deal that's the thing that pisses me off the most. That he doesn't give a shit. That he literally is like this walking man baby. He literally and here's the whole deal, right? He is proving everyone right. If you are just that big of an asshole, people will worship you. People will fucking defend you. You could be the most deplorable person on the fucking planet.
And they'll still, yeah.
He's proven the world something. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about your reputation. That dude has been fucking people over since he started doing business. It has been a joke how he's always been fucking people over. Here's the crazy bit. I remember when I was 16 or whatever, when the 2016 elections were the hubbub or whatever. And I remember being in the car with my dad, and again, I was a religious kid at the time, so of course I was conservative leaning, and I was going to my dad, I'm like, I think America needs a good businessman in charge, and my dad just turned to me, he's like, do you know how many times he filed for bankruptcy?
At the time, probably 4 or 5.
Yeah, exactly. So the dude has filed for bankruptcy so many times, and it's crazy. How does the dude keep getting loans? How do people keep giving him money? And it's one of those deals where you realize there's so much corruption in the world. That dude is in deep with so much shit. There's so much I'm not a big Trump psycho, but there are some Trump psychos who have analyzed every little thing he has passed as president, and they've identified that he has enabled so many bad things by just removing this law here, removing that law there, getting rid of this thing, establishing this person. Like the dude who runs the U.S. Postal Service is this guy called DeJoy. He cannot be removed. Like not only did Trump put that guy in, he put all the people in the board in. So this dude is ruining the USPS, the United States Postal Service. They were throwing out sorting machines right before the election. Right before the election, where you have to mail in ballots. Like, so fucking obvious how corrupt it is. And he's still in office, man. He can't be removed. And, like, it's insane. Like, it's just... It's and like that's it, man. Like as a chill dude like me, it makes me mad, bro. Like I want to be chill.
Of course it does. This is your country.
Yeah, it's my country. Like, and that's the whole deal, dude. Like I tell people this, right? Like I've talked to so many Indians. Like, dude, India's on the rise, dude. America, we're gonna be like Iraq. Like, we're gonna become a religious fucking zealots wasteland. Like, we're so close. We're so close to being a Christian autocracy that people don't fucking get it. Like, there are, like, half the Republicans are literally saying that, and people are cheering. They're like, yeah, let's have a church-run state, you know, and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you cheering? And, like, and they're like, yeah, we need to have God and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, guys, separation. God damn it. Like, and the crazy part is like, America wasn't like this. We weren't fucking God-loving psychos, you know, back then. Like, I don't want to say that it was like 9/11 and shit like that, but like it was crazy how America just fucking, whoa, you know, freedom fries, America, democracy. Let's invade the Middle East for no reason. Why are we like the funniest bit is like I've asked people, I'm like, wait, why did did we? Yeah, it's like wait. Why did we destroy Iraq? And they're like Saddam Hussein. Okay, why did we destroy Iran? And they're like some other guy. And then it's like why did we destroy Afghanistan? And they're like it's this point where it's like wait. And then you look at all these people. Wait, Saddam Hussein was established by the United States. He just went rogue. And then you look at Osama bin Laden, Mujahideen. United States went rogue. I'm like, wait a minute. We're just killing all of these dudes who went rogue. Like, but like, dude, like, the propaganda fucking works, bro. I was once an army dude. Like, I was in the ROTC. Like, I was a believer and shit. Like, I remember loving that fucking uniform, wanting to serve my country and shit. Like, the indoctrination is real. Like the fucking like Pledge of Allegiance. We actually have to do that every fucking day at school. You know, like it was so crazy when I told a foreign friend that, and they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm like, "Yeah, every day." Like the speakers go on and say, "Everyone stand for the Pledge of Allegiance," and we all have to stand and repeat after them. And if you didn't, depending on where you were at, you would get harassed. Like, it's crazy how, like, it's a protected right? But still, it would happen. Teachers would still force kids to do it. Like, in my JROTC, they required you to do it. Like, you couldn't option out.
No kidding, eh?
Yeah, no kidding. But, like, I kid you not, dude, for 9/11, I kid you not, the entire period in JRTC was dedicated to just watching a documentary on how, you know, terrorists are evil and how 9/11 was so horrible. And then afterwards, the fucking sergeant just came up there and gave like a riveting, heartfelt speech. He's like, America was attacked, you know, like, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, and I was feeling it. Like it's crazy, dude. Like, they were literally like preaching to us, like getting us to believe this shit. Like, we love that. Like I grew up on Saving Private Ryan and, you know, Black Hawk Down. And I'm like, I kid you not, I was dreaming. Like, I literally thought that there was no better way to die than charging an enemy position, getting shot through the chest, like, I died for my country. I died invading foreign soil for no reason. Like, it's just one of those bits, man. Like how we all like get into that hubbub. We all like follow the fucking humdrum and shit. Like, it's scary. Like, it is scary how like my roommate, he's an older fella, and the thing is like I can tell he's a logical person, but he falls for the fucking bandwagon all the fucking time. Like, he'll go through his surges of like thinking Trump is good, and then I'm like, Mike, he's a psycho. Like it's it's crazy how like every once in a while he'll like start parroting the shit on Fox News, and then like the second I start questioning him, he's like, ah, you're right. Like it's so crazy. Like he doesn't really believe this shit, but he like it's peer pressure, you know, like because he'll repeat shit. He's like, yeah, you know what they say, you get more conservative when you're older. I'm like, Mike, you were a fucking rock star. You smoked weed when it was illegal. Like you're the least you're the least likely person to become conservative, and he did.
No,
You know.
you're thinking like what? Follow the status quo? Why?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's it. It's like that's what every old person does. Like it's crazy how old people like they actually believe it. Like it's so crazy. It's like, wait, you're not concerned that old people get more conservative as they get older? Like you want to follow that trend and you don't want to question why that trend happens? Like oh, maybe these old people want to preserve their assets. Maybe, you know, old people who don't have to do anything probably shouldn't be influencing politics, you know? Like but no, like he's just not going to question why do old people tend to get conservative when they get older? Like I'm like that's concerning, you know, like
this is the thing about politics. I'm not a big fan, so I don't I try not I follow them, but when it comes to like my opinion and whatnot, I don't know.
It's hard to have an opinion. Like for me, like like most cases I approach, it's like here's a good example: abortion. Like I don't know how to approach it. Like I straight up admit I don't know when it's murder. I don't know when it's not murder. I like when I argue with people, it's like I don't even factor in murder. Like I'm again, I'm kind of crazy, you know, like shit like that.
No,
go for it.
You know, when it comes to abortion, like I hear it all the time from people. They say it's considered human life at a certain point. I go,
yeah, and like that, and that's where I stand. It's like it has to be it has to be human life at some point, but at the same time, like I kind of stand on the basis is like, well, yes, I actually agree with everybody that like it should have started before this. Like we should be focusing on contraceptive measures. We should be focusing on safe sex. We should be focusing on having it so that these things don't happen. Like obviously, like I'm not like and here's a whole deal, right? Like people kind of present it as if women are actually going out of their way to get pregnant just to get an abortion. Like first of all, that costs money. Like no, like here's the whole deal, right? Abortions are never covered by insurance. You always have to pay out of pocket. So the whole myth of, you know, like
costs money.
Yeah, it's elective usually. So here's the thing about American healthcare that nobody realizes: anything that is considered elective is not covered. So body changes, you know, sex change surgery, you know, like shit like now granted, there have been cases where like crazy enough sex change surgery was actually covered through insurance, but that was usually like insurance for like government employees, and it's like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess that was part of the government insurance plan, I guess, and that's something you got to take it up with them. But like like, and I worked in American insurance as well, so like I've, you know, been in the industry for years. So anything that is considered like, and here's a great example, right? Like even oh dude, it's crazy. Like yeah, surgeries, man. Like unless a surgery is deemed like, well, do you even know what the word prior approval is? Or oh man, I think that's what it's called. Oh shit. Yeah. So basically, in American insurance, you can't get a surgery done until your insurance approves it. So you have to get what's called prior approval. So you basically, so it's crazy. There's literally a third party getting in the way between you and your doctor. Like you want to get a surgery, your doctor wants to give you surgery, but he can't give you that surgery until we know for sure it's going to be covered. So that now, so you have to go to the insurance company, say, "Hey, we want to get this we want to get this surgery, right?" And the insurance company gives pre-approval, and pre-approval basically says yes or no that this will be covered. And like that's just how it goes, man. Like so when Americans want to trash talk Canadian healthcare and they're like, oh, you have to wait 12 weeks, and it's like, you have to fucking wait 12 weeks in America too, bitch. And that's if the insurance even lets it happen. And that's the whole deal. Is like so many times you have to fucking call the insurance and be like, what's the status of my pre-approval? And they're like, it's still in progress. You know, like and like they'll sit on requests for weeks, man. And it's literally just this person needs back surgery, you know, and like literally you have to wait for the insurance company to be like, okay, that's life saving, I guess we'll cover it. Like, but it's literally they decide. It's like a fucking gang, man. It's like, I don't think we should cover all of this. Actually, we're only going to cover 50%. And like straight up like, and then there's this thing called surprise billing where straight up if an insurance company pulls that shit where it's like, I don't want to pay. Like straight up the fucking hospital will send the bill to you. Like it's fucking crazy, bro. Like so like in America, like I kid you not, it's not a joke. People will refuse ambulances. Like it's crazy. Like I remember they would rather walk. And the funny part is like it like America is so dumb how we idolize our fucking like shit. Like, because again, it's an American thing. I'm so American. I don't need an ambulance. I'm like, no.
Like, are very keen on the amendments.
we use our misery as a way to brag, which is weird. Like, oh yeah, like back in my day, we had lead in the water. I'm like, that's not good, Grandpa. That probably gave you that probably gave you brain poisoning or some shit. You know, and so it's one of those deals where it's like it's crazy that like people think that like it's rugged or tough or like to get an Uber instead of an ambulance. But like, yeah, dude, an ambulance will cost you $1,500, man. Most Americans don't have $1,500 on them, bro. And here's a crazy bit. With my insurance, we would make it so that your copay was only $500 instead.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can use an ambulance as long as it's in network, and you only have to pay the price of a fucking game console for an ambulance ride, a 30-minute ambulance ride. That's if. Oh, like sometimes no, it's not even that. It's like 10 minutes half the time. Like
most
it's
expensive Uber.
No,
ever.
dude.
Yeah.
All the jokes about American insurance are unfortunately true. Like here's another crazy bit. Humana, I think it's one of the biggest insurance companies in America. They don't cover compression. So if you know what that's like the tight socks and shit, gauze wraps. They like I kid you not, an insurance company in America can literally say, despite all scientific consensus, nope, we don't think compression should be covered. Yeah. So guess what? When I worked for a medical, and there's another thing about America is it's an industry. There are companies. I worked for one that is a medical supplier. So what we did is we just sold medical products to people who lived at home. These diabetics who need to get a box sent to them every month and shit. Compression is used for all that shit. Humana as a company literally said, yeah, like we know compression's used for all that shit. We're just not going to cover it. They just don't cover it. Like straight up, like it's the funniest shit. Like that we could just not cover it, and it's like and like there's not a law against that. Like even if it's proven that compression is used for like diabetic treatment, nope. You just don't want to get Humana if you're a diabetic. Like what the fuck? But it's literally America, bro, and people love that shit. Like, people just don't know that shit. Like, that's another thing about America is, again, when you talk this shit, most Americans are like, shut up! You know, don't you talk shit about this is America! Like, do you hate America? Are you not patriotic? What the fuck, man? You better stand for the red, white, and blue. Like, I kid you not. People get mad. People get offended because, and that's the crazy bit is you talk shit about America, you're talking shit about Americans, and Americans take that personally. It's fucking nuts. Like Americans cannot separate the country from themselves.
But like, maybe this is the wrong thing to ask them. Be like, oh, are you educated on the topics, or maybe don't stay educated because they probably
well, because you know everybody online is like, I did my research. I mean, like I would say this, right? I very much participated in high school. I took AP classes. I went to college. I would consider myself educated, but I am very open-minded and humble. Like I'm always open for correction, and I understand that most of the things I say are probably information that was passed on to me that I trusted. Like, and that's another thing is, like, dude, people are repeating shit all the time that at one point they thought was truth, but we're discovering new truths all the time. Like,
So
yeah.
good. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No. Yeah, go down your line of thinking. I like
Eggs.
Eggs.
So the nutritional facts of eggs. When my parents were growing up, eggs were good for you. Eat eggs.
Yeah.
And then when I was kind of growing up, they're like, eggs are bad. They're
Cholesterol. Yeah.
And then now they're like, eggs are good for you. It's good cholesterol.
Yep. It's new shit all the time, bro. Or like, remember how they keep changing CPR? They're like, don't do the breathing. Actually, breathing's good. Actually, you want to tilt the head first. You know, like, fuck it, man. And like now they're actually going back on like, nah, just do compressions. And I'm like, dude, you change your mind every 3 years.
It's like, whoa, some people don't want you
touching
their legs. They go,
well, if you can say it's optional based on preference, then it means it's not even life-saving, okay? Like, so like, yeah, and so like that's the whole deal, man. Is like I consider myself educated, but like I'm always willing to admit that I'm wrong. Like my whole life has literally been me learning that I'm wrong. like I believed in God. I turned out that like I was I was a Mormon. So if you don't know what that is, like I believed in it.
I know Mormon.
Okay, yeah. So like I believed all that shit. I went on the mission and like literally like I was one of those guys who had that rude awakening. Like I remember this guy. It was a really well-mannered pastor. He brought us in, and I remember that like my go-to on my mission is that they always kept telling us like no matter what, like the Book of Mormon holds holds up to all scrutiny, and like the Book of Mormon is infallible. It doesn't have any mistakes. I'm like, oh shit. Well, if everyone's telling me that the Bible doesn't have mistakes, and I'm not hearing anything on the otherwise, like I'm just gonna go around and proudly declaim, yeah, the Book of Mormon is fucking perfect. So this guy, he's like, so you're saying the Book of Mormon has no mistakes? I'm like, yep. And he's like, all right. And he pulls out his own copy of the Book of Mormon that he already had that was marked up and had the little tabs on the side. And he's like, here's every single anachronism and historical mistake in the Book of Mormon. And I'm like, huh? And he's like, yeah, your story says that these people inhabited the Americas and had metallurgy. That's fucking impossible. Like he's like straight up, like, and he was just finding like easy evidence. He's like, there wasn't horses. Impossible. Like, and it was so funny that like again, Mormon apologists like actually there were horses in Native America or in North America at one point, and they always forget that. It's like, oh yeah, that was back in 20,000 BCE. Like, yeah. So it's like, nope, the correlation didn't happen. There weren't horses at the time that the Nephites were there and all that shit. And then, again, I know a lot about the Mormon Church. I did all that shit, went through the temple, like, and I actually like was one of those guys who read the Book of Mormon and Bible. Like, I wanted to be an actual like legit Mormon. Turns out when you want to be legit, you find out all the dirty shit. Hey, that rhymed. Damn. When you want to be legit, you find out the dirty shit. But that's actually true. Like, yeah, when I wanted to be legit, like, I wanted to know everything about my religion, and then that's when I found out all the dirty shit. But, like, yeah, like, and, like, that's the thing now is, like, I just don't have any heroes, man. Like, I look at the people who founded America, and it's like, I mean, like, half of them owned slaves. Like, they were literally debating on whether or not, like, slavery was okay. I'm like, and also, all of them were okay with women not being able to vote. So it's like, I don't really think we should idolize these guys, like, and they were all rich white owners, like.
That's a very, very good point.
Like when you look at America through an anti-capitalist lens, you're like, wait, America was founded on a bunch of rich people complaining about taxes. Like, what the fuck? And convincing a whole bunch of poor people to fight the battle for them and shit. And it's like,
the taxes are good.
Again, Americans are so wishy-washy because sometimes taxes are good, but sometimes taxes are bad. It's like, oh, we shouldn't be taxing the billionaires all that much. It's like, okay, even though the most prosperous time in America was when we had the highest capital gains taxes. Like, do you really think trickle down works? Like it's so funny that like the more I thought about it, I'm like, dude, like, how did I believe trickle down? Like when someone explained Reaganomics, like, again, because I'm a fucking Mormon conservative, like I automatically just had to assume that Reagan was a smart dude. So when they explained Reaganomics to me, I'm like, oh yeah, if you're nicer to the rich, they're totally gonna be more generous. like I can't say that with a straight face. It's like, oh yeah, they're totally just gonna give more money to their workers. What the fuck? Like, it just sounds like a fucking satire. But like, no, he literally sold that to America, and half of America believed it. More than half of America believed it. I think Reagan won by a landslide, dude. Like the dude was a fucking like hero in the American people's eyes. Like, and like, but that's just how easy it is to convince people. It's like, oh yeah, this is gonna work. Like Elon Musk with learning. It's like, oh yeah, stick this thing in your brain. It'll be fine. You know, just don't worry about the monkeys who died. Like, dude, it's like it's one of those deals, man, where it's like, I get The Simpsons now. Like, The Simpsons, Family Guy, South Park, those shows have a surreal quality to them now, because it's like, dude, they really just they just look at the world, and it's like, dude, like, they're not even that far. Like there's that one fucking episode where Cartman like goes full Kanye, and he just becomes a manic psycho, and I'm like, this is so funny, but it's so crazy that dude's probably having a manic breakdown, and that's actually what's going on in his life right now. Like, and it's, but like, it's one of those deals. Like I want to write books one day, and one of the main themes in my story is I wanted to like emphasize that, like, in every case or scenario in my story, the people running things are all psychotic. They're all fucking nuts. Like, they all got their fucking problems. Like I'll say this, dude. Like, Trump, like, no one has inspired media more than Trump. Like people have already come out and said it. That like I remember the lady who directed the Wonder Woman 1984 said that she inspired her villain that was being played by the fucking handsome dude that's in everything. Damn it. Ah, God, and he's like the heartthrob of the internet. What's his fucking name? He was Oberyn Martell in fucking Game of Thrones. Jeez.
Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal, that's it. So Pedro Pascal was the villain in Wonder Woman 1983. The director just came out and said, like, yeah, I based him off of Trump. I just wanted to have a dude who just like builds his whole fucking, house of cards. And I'm like, but when you look at the dude's life, like, it's sad, dude. Like, Trump's dad was a fucking asshole. Like,
he was not loving or anything.
Not loving. And so it's like, that's the whole deal. It's like, I don't feel pity for Trump at all, but like, I see how he became a monster, like the shitty ass family, like the no love, all that stuff. And like, that's what I want to do in my stories, is like, I hate sympathetic villains. I say no. Like, that is my, like, pound my, like, that is my gavel moment. I'm like, no, villains are horrible people, and you should fucking hate them. Like, bring back the hateable villains. Like, bring back Frollo, dude. Like Frollo, in my opinion, is one of the most dastardly villains in all of fucking Disney, man. Like, that dude sincerely believed what he was doing was right. He traumatized a dude, like, and remember how he just like fucking kills a lady in the first like 10 minutes, and he's like, oh, she got in the way. Like he literally like it's so fucking crazy. But he's a real person. Frollo was so fucking real, man. Because of how fucking like that hatred in his eyes, that hatred in his fucking heart. Like, that's what I want to do with my stories, is like, I don't want to do the whole, oh, woe is me, like, I want to be like, nah, dude, these people are fucking awful. Like just think about this, right? Media, the problem with media, like, how everyone loves Loki and all that shit. In real life, if Loki had mind control powers, he'd be a fucking pedophile. He'd be diddling kids. He'd be diddling people against their will. But everyone loves Loki because he's handsome and played by Tom Hiddleston. And I get that. I get it. Fandoms do that shit. So I'll give him I'll give him credit where credit's due. Like, Tom Hiddleston is fucking handsome. But like, I don't want to do that with my stories. No, I don't want to romanticize any of that shit. Like, I want to like there's this character in my story who's basically like a sadistic fucking freak. Like he collects humans. He's a slave master, and he like legitimately like finds like the most unique looking people to basically keep as part of his harem and shit. Like, he's totally disgusting. And all this shit. Like, he takes what he wants. Blah blah blah. I went through all of this backstory, like developing all his like horrible family and how like his father was pretty horrible. Like so basically he's a bastard baby. And like, his dad was like the worst dad ever, because like he kind of knew it was obvious. He's like, this kid ain't mine. And so like imagine having your whole childhood where your dad just like kind of looks at you with discord and he's like, you're not my fucking kid, get away. Like and so like the idea is that the dad is like his own level of messed up, you know, like but basically like yeah, like this little kid, like he had moments where he could have been a good kid, but like imagine like having like those like evil tendencies where like you torture an animal and then your dad walks up and he's like, holy fuck, you're disgusting. Like like, and that was the funny part about the dad is like the dad straight up like knew his kid was a psycho. He's like, oh my god, you're a psycho. But then because it wasn't his kid, he's like, you're not my psycho. Like and like the crazy part about the whole story is he finally had his own trueborn son, right? And of course, in fantasy fashion, the trueborn son, the one that he loved, that he knew was his actual son, died, and so now he has to go back to the son that he's been talking shit to his whole life, and he's like, I love you, son, because you're my last one left. So and it fucks up with this kid because for the first time ever, his son, you know, his dad hugs him and says, I love you, son, and shit like that. But now the dad's going through his own psychopath, and the dad like whispers in his ear, he's like, by the way, I want you to keep being a psycho, like keep being a scourge, and like because his dad goes through his own like and that's the whole deal. It's just a long line because so it's Berlioz is the psycho human collector slave owner, and then Karubius is his dad who's like the asshole who says you're not my son, and then his dad was Yosef, and Yosef was just the typical abusive dad. So like you have the abusive dad who has a son, you know, who has a dad who's like who wants to be different, but like he's like I don't hate so like there's just all this complicated family drama and shit. So basically, as he's having his meltdown, like Karubius is like, I want to be a scourge on the earth, you know, like everyone's been fucking with me, like, and that I honestly think that's what Trump is. I think Trump, and in some way in his heart, wants to just make the world suffer. Like he literally looks like he enjoys making people miserable and spreading misery. So that's what Karubius is. Karubius, like when he has his meltdown, because again, like he hates his cheating wife and he believes that his cheating wife killed his trueborn son and shit like that. He's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna make the world burn. And he's like, and so he goes to his psycho son that he used to be concerned over and be like, oh my god, you're kind of scaring me. He goes to his son, he's like, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. In fact, I want you to keep torturing people. In fact, I love it when you do that. and then he goes and gets himself killed. So this boy, for the first time ever, his dad gives him love and says, be a scourge, make everyone suffer, and don't give a shit about anyone. And his dad's like, and he's like, okay, dad. And he just becomes a psycho. He becomes like, you know, the Joker basically throughout. And like that's what I want is like, at no point in this story did I want to make any of these characters a good person. Like, no, they're horrible. Like, that's the point, right? Like, but like, I still wanted to develop them in a way that you understand. Like that's like kind of the whole point, right? Like we should look at Trump and understand that like it starts with the family. It's always in their developmental years. Like I'm so glad that we're finally starting to change as a society and realize that we really need to be paying attention in those formative years, man. Like how childhood and childhood neglect is so fucking important. Like, and that's what I want is like my whole story is like basically like Game of Thrones where everyone's a bad person. But that's the point is everyone's a bad person because their childhoods were awful. Where they're like, this is a fantasy world where yeah, like it's 50% child mortality rate, you know, like diseases are still rampant. Like this ain't no fantasy cutesy world where like there ain't like, nah, dude, this is dirty. Like people are fucking giving birth in the fucking hay bales and shit and getting tetanus. You know, like the world sucks. There's racism and slavery and homophobia, like witch hunts and all that shit. Like I love George R. R. Martin style because he literally is just like, nah, dude, like, I don't even have to, like, I tell people, the White Walkers never needed to exist in Game of Thrones. The real monsters were the humans in the Game of Thrones stories.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and, like, that's it, is, like, you just saw all these horrible people, and, like, he did a great job, because he never made them sympathetic. Like, I would say this, like, Jaime is still not a good person. Like, I don't care what anyone says. He's not a good person at all.
No.
Yeah, like you could say that he's complicated, but he straight up pushed a kid out of a fucking window because he was caught. Yeah, and like the way he said it so nonchalantly, he's like, "No, the things I do for love," like you know that he's like yeah, like you know that he has killed people without even thinking. Like another great example is the Hound. First of all, in the first season of the show, the Hound like straight up says like, "Yeah, I killed Micah. So what?" like never. Like the reason why I love the Hound is he never even tries. He never even tries to like pretend that he's a good guy. He's like, "No, I'm a killer." Like I love that shit. I love people who are honest, and like that's what I want to do. Is I want to write these villains. I want to show it to the audience, and I basically want the audience to realize like it all starts with the childhood. It starts with the way you raise and treat people, because like that's the whole point of backstory, right? Like I hate like the boring ass backstories where it's like always lonely, humble kid in a farm, you know, and it's like that's boring. Like, nah, dude, I want to see this kid be, you know, number 4 of 7 children, and his dad keeps forgetting his name and shit like that. Like, give him some style. And like that's the whole deal, man. Is like I love looking at conflict in the world. I love like because that's the whole deal. Like I think the Israel-Palestine conflict is wow. Like it is like probably the greatest example of the fallibility of the human mind. Like how you can have a conflict that just persists through generations. Like at this point, no one's right. No one's right. Well, I could say this, like the people who definitely aren't wrong are the civilians in Palestine. Duh, you know, like, but at the same time, it's one of those deals where it's like when you look at the conflict, it's just like everyone's hands are dirty. Like, but at the same time, I get it, man. Like, I'll say this, like, I think, yeah, obviously Hamas is evil, and he's probably, and all those allegations against him are probably true. But at the same time, like, I get it. Like, I feel like if like first of all, like I don't know what his childhood was, but there's a good chance he probably grew up in Palestine watching his friends and families die because of all the fucking terrorism and shit. And he decided to be a scourge. Like, and see, like that's what I love doing is I love having like themes in my story. Is one of the things in my story is I truly believe that. I truly believe that when people give up on being a good person, they choose on being a scourge. I feel like that's Elon right now. Elon Musk, he's almost going out of his way to be as abrasive as possible, to like be as horrible as he can. Like it's kind of crazy how like granted you could just say, oh, it's just rampant greed, and it's like, but I think that's it. I think the rampant greed is being a scourge. Like how people just love indulging in these vices and causing all this chaos. Like it's one of those deals where it's like they're so unhappy that they have to spread it. And that's what I love doing is I love my stories kind of like digging into the core. It's like, why do we do this? Like, if we can spread misery like a fucking virus, then we could do the same thing with happiness. Like one of the, like, I wanted to make one character in the story, like the one genuinely good person who kind of like reaches that conclusion, right? Like where he's just been like, he's been fucked over by all of these things. He's been fucked over by religion. He's been fucked over by his government. He's been fucked over by his king. He's been fucked over by his family. Like literally everyone in his life has fucked him over. And like literally when he has nothing and he's like about to give up, you know, he's like, what if I choose to defy all that? Like, what if I choose to not be like how my family is? Like, because like again, like the whole point of the story is that his family fucking hated him because they thought he was a pussy. You know, like they would always call him like pussy boy and shit like that because he wouldn't do any of the things they would do. But his family was a roving band of raiders who were raping and pillaging, and they were literally calling him a pussy because he didn't want to rape people. You know, but like that's the whole point, man. Is like we're probably like first of all, that happens in the military. Like people are actually peer pressured into doing group rape and shit. Like it's like there's so much horrible shit that happens in the world. Yeah, that's a whole fucking rabbit hole, man. I shouldn't have opened up that can of worms. But like that's the whole deal. Is like in my stories, like I love how George R. R. Martin does like the multiple point of views. Like that's everything for me. Is I love asking the questions like, okay, what if I was in this situation? You know, like so I created this whole edgy character who basically a good example is like Paul Atreides from the Dune series. Like, it's like, what if, you know, I had my whole edgy, like Lion King-esque, you know, backstory. My dad died. I go exile. I come back to kill the man who killed my father. Like the one thing is like, I kind of always wish like we knew like what happened afterwards. Like, dude, that guy like literally like was gone, and then he just showed up, killed Scar, and he's like, I'm king now. And it's like, oh shit, dude, that's crazy. how are you like how are you gonna be a king? Like it's the whole like if you ever saw that video where George R. R. Martin's like, what was Aragorn's tax policy? Like, yeah, how are you gonna be a king? Like, what are you gonna do now that you killed your father's killer? Like, and that was the whole point of this character is like at first he's noble, but then after he kills his father's killer and takes his throne back, like now he has to fucking run the country. Like, oh shit, like I need to get an army and shit like that. I need to collect taxes. Like, and so again, he has to make choices. Like he has to like, for instance, like this whole character, he basically his whole story was like supposed to be the snake in the grass kind of deal where he makes little concessions over time and he slowly becomes the monster he hated. So he had this Palpatine-esque figure who was basically over his shoulder always telling him like, oh well, you have to make concessions, you know, like, oh, sometimes you have to make a choice, you know, like always like a good advisor. But little did he know that this advisor was basically warping his mind. You know, like a good example was like at one point in the story, he has to like decide on how he wants to gather up a military and stuff like that. And then this advisor is like, well, I mean, you could just use a slave army. And he's like, what? And he's like, well, first of all, we need funds, and you know, we just need to. What's cool though is like he did defy him at first. Like he was like, no, I'll find my own way of doing it. You know, like what if I freed the slaves and they just fight for me anyway out of loyalty? And then the advisor's like, that's not gonna work. And then it actually worked. And he's like, oh shit. Like so like there were cute moments where like he had his moments where he wanted to be a hero, but like again, I love a story where like a character's grinded down, you know, like his will is, you know, waning and shit like that. So I love this idea where he starts off noble, like kind of Alexander the Great style. But here's the deal, like it wasn't until recently that I found out that Alexander the Great was hated by his army. Like his army constantly mutinied against him. like they're like, we don't want to fight, dude. Just stop. And then Alexander's like, I want to fight. I want to fight. Keep conquering. like literally, it didn't stop until he died. Like it's one of those deals where like maybe he was assassinated. Like straight up, like it would be hilarious that people like just stop, dude. The empire's going too deep.
Oh, he probably was.
Yeah, and so like, but it's a crazy story because like everyone's like, oh, like he died so young. Like, yeah, it is crazy that he died so young, but I think history just looks at him fondly because like we only really have his military campaigns to think back on. Like, he didn't really leave a really good legacy. Like, he left an easily fracturable kingdom, like no clear, you know, leadership. And I know this is a joke, and he named a whole bunch of countries Alexandria. Like, goddamn, dude, like it's funny. Like, and that's the whole deal. Is like history just looks at people kindly. Like it's one of the funny bits where like Reagan kind of has like the reverse effect. Like if you talk to the certain people on the internet, like Reagan is the fucking devil. Like, like, and it's one of those deals where like I think that's gonna be Trump. Like, Trump will forever be remembered as like some people will love him and some people will be like, nah, dude, this guy fucked up America. Like.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, but also, like, dude, twice impeached. Jeez, like, like, literally, that's so crazy. We had this whole fucking conversation, and I forgot about the twice impeached. Oh my god, like, oh yeah, like the 90 felonies, the rape charge, you know, all of these court cases, and oh my god, I forgot, twice impeached. Jesus fuck, like, and yet he's a front runner choice. Like it and like that's the whole deal. Is like in all honesty, like everything starts with a question. Is like all my stories really start with me actually like legitimately wondering why. Like I remember that whole story is like I legitimately like remember like saying to myself like, why are people so evil? Like why do people do it? Like why are they so greedy? Like when you're literally the richest man on earth, why do you just keep wanting to be richer? Like I don't get it. Like I kept like saying that to myself, and it's like, it's because they're a scourge. It's like they're not satisfied. Like if they were satisfied, they would have stopped at less than $1 billion. Like, and that's my deal. Is like okay, I'll be fine with multimillionaires. You know, like I got nothing against them. But billionaires, like, well, I'll even say this: billionaires, I got no problem with. It's the it's like the double-digit billionaires. It's like, okay, at that point, you're just obscenely wealthy. Like you are just obscenely wealthy, and you are using that hoard of money to influence the world in ways that benefit you. And that's the thing that is sucky about America, though, is it's literally an infinite money generator. It's like, wow, you could donate money lobbying to politicians, and they lower your taxes, and you basically make more money that way. It's like what the fuck? like because they lowered your taxes, you ended up making more money. So it's like there's literally no incentive not to bribe politicians.
Yeah.
Like it's so crazy. It's like, and like also that's why politicians don't run with the whole idea of like taking money out of politics. It's because that's what every politician runs on, man. Like it's crazy. Every politician needs donations. Like it's wild. Like we could have it. Like I don't know what it is in Canada. Canada. Like don't you guys actually have like mandatory airtime dedicated to candidates? So like they don't actually need to fundraise. Maybe not. I don't know. That was some kind of European country. I'm like, hey, that's actually really cool. You know, like hey, we should do that because like that's the whole thing about America is like, dude, America is disgusting, man. Like how much money is spent on electioneering, like it's just
look up her last election. Look how much
billions,
billions in our election
in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh man. That's scary, bro. Like also like wait, is Justin Trudeau still your prime minister? How long has he been your prime minister, bro? Like it's like he's been prime minister since I was in the fucking high school.
He's coming up at the end of his second term.
Second term? Wait, how long is a term as prime minister?
4 years? I don't know.
No way.
Sorry, third. He's on his third term.
Third term? Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like since Trudeau has been president or been prime minister, we've had Obama, Trump, Biden, and we're about to get one of the other two again. And it's like, Jesus Christ, he's been prime minister through a lot of US elections. Jesus. Like and like that's the whole deal is like I think he's just a really good like here's the whole deal. I think Justin Trudeau and Barack Obama are very similar. They're very good at optics, right? Is that they were very looked at positively by the media for the first few years of their presidency, and it wasn't until the twilight years of their presidency that people started realizing like, wait a minute, you really haven't done anything for us.
But with Trudeau, he didn't really do anything. He actually did a lot of damage.
Damn. Like I heard like didn't the pensions and retirement shit get hit? Or is that France? Oh.
No, he did a lot of bad things.
Damn. And like that's the whole deal, man. It's like one thing I wish that the world was more okay with is like we should be able to criticize anybody. You know, like
it's freedom of speech.
Yeah.
If you can't take the criticism, that's your problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, so here's the deal, right? Like I only voted for Biden basically because like the people I wanted dropped out. Like so there's this guy called Andrew Yang. He basically everything he was talking about has come true. He's like he was talking about this thing called a VAT tax. Like he's like, yo, dude, these companies are gonna start replacing jobs with automation. The VAT tax would actually reduce like not incentivize them. Like basically it would be a tax that whatever employees you lost because of automation, you would still be taxed for. So basically companies have no incentive to get automation. And so like he wanted to keep American jobs. You know, like he also again brought up that idea of the fucking UBI or whatever, the like $500 a month and shit like that. Like he had a lot of good ideas, and of course, again, everyone just laughed at him, just like Bernie Sanders. And it's like, God, like America is so.
Everyone laughed at Bernie Sanders.
Dude, everyone's so fucking brainwashed. They're like, ugh, socialism. I'm like, dude, you can't even define socialism, you idiot. Like, dude,
I don't know what it means.
They don't know what it means. They don't know what woke means. Like that's the funny bit is like they use a new word every time. Like they were using woke. Now they're saying shit like DEI. I'm like, dude, do you even know what that means? Diversity and equity and inclusion or whatever. Like, dude, you're just repeating the stupid shit other people are saying. Just like oh, I'm not woke, and it's like okay, like or anti-fascist. Like I remember like there was you know like I'm anti-Antifa. I'm like, do you know what that means?
You're running out of things to be anti about.
Yeah, well, also it's just a hate machine, man. Like I won't lie, like the hate machine's everywhere. Like I remember I was part of that like video game hate machine of like I remember when like games would come out and like yeah, you just hate them. Like remember when all the Call of Duty games were coming out and people just hated them automatically, like Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, COD Ghosts. Like dude, I'll die on this hill. Infinite Warfare has a banger campaign, dude. Like Infinite Warfare is good. Advanced Warfare ain't bad. Ghosts isn't even that bad, man. Like it's one of those deals where it's like we all jumped on the bandwagon of hating on those people. Another thing, like Taylor Swift, Justin Bieber, like those weren't terrible people. Like looking at the internet's response and how much we like vehemently hated those people, it's like, dude, we should have done that for Epstein, bro. It's disgusting how like the internet will hate like the randomest celebrities, and it's like you don't say shit about Dan Schneider, you don't say shit about Weinstein. Like, talk about the real fucking monsters, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and then you find out, oh, like dude, like people lost their careers talking shit about Weinstein. Like, it's bogus, dude. Like, that's kind of like why I'm happy where I'm at. Like, there was a time where like I wanted to make it big. You know, everyone has dreams of being popular, right? But looking at all the shit that happens to stars, nope, I'm good. You know, like I like being unknown. Oh, and like YouTubers, dude. Like, what is up with YouTubers suddenly becoming fucking kid diddlers and shit? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like
a lot of them.
it's so sad, dude. Like, again, never meet your heroes. Like the one thing I say is like, dude, I'm glad that Matt Pat is still a bro. Like, he's always been chill, and he retired. And he got out clean. Another dude who who's surprisingly like super like cool is like Joji. His internet personality was Filthy Frank, and if you don't know who Filthy Frank is, like, dude,
I know Filthy Frank.
dude,
Yeah.
he got out, didn't get canceled, and then started a music career. Like, bro, how the fuck did you do that? Like, but he did it. Good on him, bro. Like, good on him. Like, I'm like, it's one of those bits where it's like I just feel like that, man. Like, but I'll totally admit, dude, like I don't want that power. So funny thing, someone I was talking to earlier today, I was like doing my little bit, like I actually like, this might sound egotistical. I would love to like create a philosophy one of these days. And I'm going to call it foundationism. And basically it's this idea that any kind of pyramid structure that puts like, you know, these CEOs that are making billions of dollars and spreading it out and making them completely separated from the bottom, like any system like that is evil. You want to make a system where the top person is only a slightly fraction lower than the lowest person. Like, it's all about like the power of the crowd, right? Like foundation, right? Like wide. You want to have this wideness. A great example is, again, like when you think of the military, it's really interesting how because I learned about how the military operate, I found about how just bullshit it is. Like how they make all these fucking ranks just so people can have a pecking order. And it's like, really, you only need 3 fucking ranks. You just need top brass, mid brass, and soldiers. Like, that's it. Like, and the funny bit is like all these different ranks are just like for dumb shit. Like, if you've ever talked to someone who's in the military, they'll pretty much like say like, yeah, dude, like most of the shit in the military, like all that military culture, it's just assholes. Like, just assholes wanting, you know, you to lick their boots. They love the power trip. Like, it's so crazy that it's just like LARPing, man. It's like these people get in the military just so they could exert authority over others. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? like, wait, so you're saying the grunts are joining because of that sense of patriotism, and you're joining so that you could boss those grunts around? What the fuck? Like, it's pretty fucked up when you when you talk to people in the military, that there's a huge divide between the enlisted, the NCOs, and the COs, the commissioned officers. Like it's the same thing in business. There's operations or like storefront people, and then there's corporate. I'm telling you, dude, like I finally got a job in corporate. It is fucking weird. Like, they don't expect anything from you. Like, you could literally sit on your ass masturbating all fucking day, and they'll still praise you. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? When I worked a shit ass job, like you were paying me a fraction of this, and you were fucking breathing over my neck. Now, like no one gives a shit about me. Like this job is hybrid, right? Nobody even fucking keeps track of when I'm in the office. I'm like, dude, like, and then like when you look at operations, like, I work at a warehouse company, right? That, like, it is night and day. Like, there is no security on me. I could walk into the warehouse, steal merchandise, and walk out fucking easy. But because I don't have to go through the fucking metal detectors. I have my own, office, that I can go into. Like they literally treat me like I'm a completely different species. Like those people in operations are like they're treated like fucking ants. Like it's so sad. And I'm in this position where it's like it's so crazy that other people in corporate like start lording over these people. Like, yeah, I made this task for people in operations to do this thing for me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like what? Like
what's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Because like for me, like I'm
you?
honest. Like I got the job because I was lucky, because I knew how to fix my resume up, and also I applied for both jobs. I applied for both the warehouse job and the corporate job. When I got the corporate job, I deleted my warehouse application because I didn't want them to know, like but like that's the whole deal is like I'm one of those guys where it's like I was lucky, I got this corporate job and I felt lucky. I never felt like I was better than the people in ops. I legitimately would just sit there and I'm like, this is unfair how like I'm getting paid $20 an hour to like here's the crazy bit. 20 emails a day is my requirement. 20 emails. That's it. Like and like sometimes I'll have to like take a phone call. Like, dude, like the busiest day I ever had, 10 phone calls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, can you believe that? 10 fucking phone calls is a busy day. That's like basically 1 call an hour, bro. Like 1 call an hour and 20 emails. Like, dude, I've never had an easier job. And it's like, why? Like, why is it that the higher up I went and the higher up I got paid, the less they ask of me, the less they expect of me? Like it just feels like a fucking scam. And then that's when you realize it's because the real work is all being done by the grunts. Like, and that's the whole deal is like, I'm honest, man. Like, my job doesn't really need to exist. Like, my job is usually, like, answering emails from people being pissed off by their orders getting fucked up because of operations. Well, guess what? Operations is, fucking up your orders because they're only getting paid $15 an hour in Las Vegas. And Las Vegas housing prices are fucking expensive, So not only do they have to work in these warehouses, they have to do drug tests. I never had to do a drug test. They can't wear earbuds. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so fucking restrictive, man. Like, and again, they have to go through the fucking like they're treated like animals, man. Like they're treated like shit. Like, there's a separate HR. Like, dude, like one of the things about like when I'm on phone calls, like I could tell, like, dude, HR treats them like shit. Like HR will hang up on them, but HR will never hang up on me. That's the whole deal is like I don't want to see them as a different kind of person because unfortunately people do. And again, I'm not trying to say this in any kind of way, but like the people who call in are like, hey, I want to talk to HR. It's like it's one of those deals where it's like, oh man, like I now know how I got my job. I knew how to speak eloquently, and and that's what I say. It's like,
sorry, dude.
oh, your friends are there, huh?
Yeah.
Definitely, but dude, it was great talking to you, man. I'm sorry that I talked so much.
Sorry, man. I'll message you later, okay?
Definitely, you have a good one.
You too, buddy.
And it was say your name again.
Thorder.
All right, see you later, Thorder.
See you, buddy.
Oh shit, you're too young to be on here, boy.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
You talking about?
Sorry, it's just I heard your voice for a second. I'm like, oh, this sounds like a kid.
Bro, it was just my little voice impression of Mickey Mouse, bro. Nah, bro.
You good? Oh shit, dude, it's like 11 for me.
It's 11 for you. Well, you're in Las Vegas, correct?
Oh shit, dude, you're in Georgia?
Yep.
Oh, bro, you.
No.
Dude, my throat actually kind of hurts because I've been talking so much. Ugh. So, what you up to?
Shit, nah, really, I was trolling folks. But at the
Nice.
same time, just regular little talk, just little, some cool shit.
You know what? I actually want to know, like, how do you troll people? Like, what's your troll, tactic?
Shit, I just do anything. I just do anything. Like I'll probably look at you stupid like.
Right?
My phone is randomly on. Oh, if I can just.
Just see, that sounds like a lot of fun. I remember there was one time where I just put all my hair in front of my face, like Cousin It. Like, actually, nah, I don't want to do it. It'll take way too much effort. Nah, I'll do it. Oh shit! Look at that.
You want to turn to a girl or something?
What's up? Yeah,
Like,
dude.
as a girl.
Look at that shit, man. This is actually all grown, like 4 years, and then. Ta-da! And this is what I would do. Like, obviously, I would do it a lot better. Like, I would comb it so that it's all like uniform, so you can't see my face at all. But like, this is crazy, right? I could actually see you. Like this is like I remember I did this once. Like I was just like going for a whole hour, just trolling people. It was great.
You can see me.
Yeah. So here's the whole deal, right? It's like, have you ever tried squinting your eyes so you can kind of see? That's kind of what it is right now. Is there's hair in front of my face, so I can't see like words, right? But I can see my screen. I see you right there, and like for instance, like I can lean forward and I see, oh wow, look at that, bam. So, but it is crazy, yeah. Like
That's dope, really.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the one thing about hair that's actually kind of, like, fucking annoying is things just get tangled in it all the fucking time. Like, I actually just need to get it, like, go to an actual, like, salon to, like, get it nicely done. Because, I don't know, man. Like, after growing this out and getting all these compliments, like, I really love it. And also, like, dude, this hairline... Like this hairline is here to stay, bro. Like, so everyone in my family, on my like my dad, he's already bald. My brothers are all bald. I got this from my mom's side. Like, I'm 27. Everybody in my family has shown signs of balding by 20. So I'm 7 years late. No signs of slowing. Like at this point, it's like I just gotta lean into it, man. Like, this is the gift God gave me, man.
Damn, that runs through the family.
Yeah, so if you don't know that, baldness actually does run through the male line. So if your dad's bald, there's a good chance you're gonna be bald.
Damn.
Sorry. But like it's preventable. It's preventable now. Like if you I actually say this, like keeps, like those hair treatments, they actually work. Like you can't really restore hair once it's lost, but if you use those treatments while your hair is there, it'll prevent it from going away. That's the important bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so good to know in the future. Like, because my younger brother, that's what he did actually. Is he started getting balding and shit like that, and he started doing that. I think he did Bosley, and yeah, it actually came back in better thickness and started getting restored. And then my oldest brother, on the other hand, he went the opposite way. He got the laser treatment, so he's chrome dome.
Laser treatment?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like you can get rid of the hair follicles and shit like that. So it never grows.
Yeah, I beg your pardon?
Yeah, like so if you sorry about that. So yeah, they're like you can go get laser hair removal where it'll never grow back. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
That just threw.
Yeah, he did that. I mean, like granted, like I'll admit, like it hit him hard. Like he had like just a tiny like little speck when he was growing it. So and also like he's just the kind of guy who just like he's like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson, really big, looks really good bald. So like it fits his vibe. And I fit the Viking vibe, so we just work with what we got.
Man, say he loved the Vinland Saga vibe.
Yeah, dude, I love Vinland Saga actually. Like in all honesty, like all like no cap, Vinland Saga actually got me out of depression. Like I had a huge like bad breakup at the beginning of the pandemic, and like have you ever been so depressed that like food doesn't taste good, that like you never like that you're not interested in any show, that like nothing can take your attention? Like dude, it was bad. And I like granted like it was like the biggest love of my life, and also COVID, so like there was a lot of shit going in my life that made me really depressed. But like I kid you not, like nothing was enjoyable. I couldn't enjoy anything. I couldn't even watch like a show for more than one episode. For whatever reason, I just like it was the weirdest bit. It's like I just felt uninterested. Like nothing could get my attention, and I was just drifting. And then Finland Saga, man, like for whatever reason, fucking like Thorfinn, like that anger that he had in the first season, that fucking like got me going, dude.
Demon.
Dude, that demon in him. But like the best part is how he also becomes chill. Like that's like again, I didn't plan that, because season 2 didn't come out when I was watching that. So I only had the first half, like cuz I think it ends with like Askeladd revealing that he was Caesar or something like that. It's been a while since I've watched the season. His name is Askeladd, right? Or
Yeah. Man,
he wasn't Caesar, right? He was like the son of the very important general or something. I can't. It's been a bit.
I ain't gonna lie. I started rewatching the first season because I forgot like like almost everything.
Yep.
I didn't. Cause damn.
Mm. Yeah, it's like
I'm
right
still-
at the end.
There's something to think about.
Yeah, but like that was the whole deal. Is like for whatever reason, his energy, like that undying energy in Thorfinn really got me going. And what's even crazier is like I had that energy. That energy kept me going for a couple of years. Pandemic's over, my depression was gone. Everything in my life got better. And then, funny enough, I did exactly what Thorfinn did. Is that I became chill. It's like I have no enemies. Like it's dude, it's a good fucking life, man. Like I won't lie, like that meme, it fucking got me. Like I never thought I would say that like a meme could inspire me to be a good man, but that got me, dude. Like have you seen the meme of like a man has no enemies?
A man has. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, or like I have no enemies. Like it's a mentality, man. Like so that's the whole meme behind it is the mentality is I have no enemies. Like I refuse. Like it's just like what Thorfinn's dad was is that he refused to fight. He refused. Yeah.
I know. Talking about now.
Definitely. And like that's crazy. It's like apparently in season 2 that's what happens to Thorfinn is he's no longer this hateful kid anymore. He actually grew up and got sobered and shit. And that's me. Is like I had that energy, I had that hatred. I mean, honestly, sometimes that energy still shows up sometimes like when I'm, furious about something that's happening in the world.
But hey, you're human, so
yeah.
it's gonna cut. Any time.
Yeah, and that's another thing is like I feel like the internet makes you believe that people like Steve Irwin were like that all the time, but there's a good chance that Steve Irwin probably had times where he lost his temper or that he actually was upset about something. So like that's the kind of deal that I understand, but it's still hard. Like I still want to push myself to the standard of like I don't want to do that, like because that was a big part of my depression is I was obsessed with the world. I remember I was just constantly scrolling on Reddit, just doom scrolling, like just look like, oh my god, Trump did what, oh my god, COVID what, oh my god, what, like it was just too much, man. And yeah, it's one of those deals like I love like trying to only see the memes. Like apparently like now the memes that are going around it's like the Starman with like Superman, like where it's like just choose to be nice and it's like, oh shit, that's a badass meme. Like I love that I love that little shit, man. Like I think that goes hard, like, because for as many people who make memes and like stupid challenges where they do annoying ass shit, like, there's just as many people out there that want to spread like a good message. Like, and honestly, like that shit goes hard. Like, a man has like I have no enemies. Like, that is badass, dude.
I ain't gonna lie, like that just humbles the mind and just tells you, hey, bro, you all good, bro. Don't worry about anything. It just tells you. It basically tells like Hakuna Matata.
There you go, dude. I wish everything was like Hakuna Matata. Like I joke with people all the time. I'm like, dude, someone needs to go and just have Putin smoke a blunt. Like, I swear, that dude, he's just the most stuck up asshole. You know, Putin, the guy who runs Russia. It's like, dude, just smoke some weed. Stop trying to conquer the world. Why? Like, just don't instigate war. Like that's the thing that makes me so mad is like, why does anyone want to do a war anymore? Like, can we all just chill?
Back in the day, we don't need it again.
Yeah. We can evolve, right? We can put that past us.
Already know we are good. We are
Yeah, and that's what I try to live by is you know, like I just want to try to be nice. Like it sounds silly, but yeah, like it's one of those deals that like that's why I get such a good response hopping on here, man. Like here's the crazy bit. Almost everyone like I have very rarely ever encountered someone who is like legitimately mean. It's crazy, bro. Like yeah, there was like one guy who was like kind of saying some roasts and then like skipped me and shit, but
people like, man, I ain't gonna lie, this is my first time coming back on Monkey, and like, I understand completely. Like, just people just blurting random stuff and then just skipping because they don't care.
yeah, and like I don't really count that, right? Because like it probably just falls into like the trolling aspect. But yeah, every person that I've had a conversation with, always been chill. Like no, okay, I'll say this. There was one guy. There was one guy who like wasn't chill. But it was because he was just like a gun loving conservative dude. So like he was asking me all these really probing questions. He's like, so what's your opinion on this? And I'm like, I don't like this, man. like, like he definitely looked like he was just looking for a fight. But what was even crazier though is I still managed to make it a good conversation because I started like because for instance he was never looking at me, right? So his camera was just looking up at the ceiling, and I like noticed. I'm like, wait a minute, that's some really nice wood, right? And I just started talking about the wood, and he's like, wait, you like that? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, is that is that wood paneling on your ceiling? Like, did you do that yourself? And he's like, yeah. And then like for the next 20 minutes, the dude was showing the dude built his own fucking house, all of it. Like, he was a master craftsman. And like the thing that makes me sad is like, why was this guy so obsessed with my politics and being upset over that? Like, we could have been chilling, like smoking a blunt about all this shit, but nah, he wanted to get mad about this lame shit. But like that's it. Is like we were chilling talking about the wood for like 20 minutes, and I think it was like I must have said something that let slip that I was like non-conservative minded, and then like his tone kind of changed where he was a little bit more hostile, and I'm like, oh, okay, but I still like that's the one thing I love doing is like I want to be that guy. Like I want to be that guy that can like actually there's a story of this dude, like the dude who befriended all those KKK dudes and got them to like give up their cloaks. That's the shit I want to do, man.
That happened before? I never heard.
Yeah,
I swear.
it was a black guy. Like crazy enough, a black dude was befriending KKK members and convincing them that racism was wrong. Basically, I'm like, bro, respect, dude. Like I can't remember his name, but like you'll see that meme on the internet someday. It's a black guy and he holds like a robe and he's like these are my treasures. Like they give their robes up to me. Like these people like will come up to me and say like, you've helped me realize the wrong of my ways. Here's my robe. I'm ashamed to be part of it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like you legitimately change that person's life just by befriending them and being nice to them. And that's crazy, right? Because like as much as I would love to punch a Nazi, it's like shit. What if maybe that's what we're supposed to do? Maybe be nice.
Do you remember like how long ago this was?
It was like in the 70s and shit. But like actually, you know what?
This year?
Yeah, that's the dude. Yeah. Yeah. He probably goes and tells people his story and shit.
That's dope. I ain't gonna lie, I might watch this.
Yeah, dude. Like it's legitimately an inspiring story. I legitimately was like impressed because for the longest time, like when I was on my like negative streak, it's like there's no saving these assholes. Just fucking punch a Nazi in the face, kick him in the ass. Like teach these Nazis fear again. Like I'll be honest. There are some times where I truly believe that. Like when they're in a group, yeah, like we should be hostile towards Nazis. We should not let Nazis, parade. But one on one, when they don't have that group around them, try befriending them. Like it'll be crazy that like most people are probably racist or Nazi because that's the environment they were raised in. Like I kid you not, like it's a learned thing. If everyone around you is a racist, you usually end up believing those things because they repeat that shit around you and you want to fit in. It's crazy, bro. Like, and that's it. Is he befriended these people, met them where they were, and they all kind of realized like, oh shit, I don't believe this. I'm just kind of doing it because I live in Tennessee, and that's what everyone in Tennessee does.
Wow.
There's hope in the world, man. Like, and that's it. Is like I love that shit, bro. Like, cause I've been in the deepest trenches, and like when you don't have hope, man, you start thinking horrible things. You start like, cause here's the whole deal, right? When you don't have hope, you become susceptible to anything. That's how people usually join cults or other shit. When you see incels, like people who go on like school shootings, it's usually because they're an outcast, or whatever. Like they're in their worst state, and they reach a conclusion. It's like, well, my life's shit anyway, so I might as well go out in a blaze of glory. There was a time where I was so negative towards the things that were happening in the world that I legitimately was thinking about dying to kill the government and shit like that. Like strapping myself with bombs, like to make a difference because I thought that was going to be the change. And I realized like that's how they get us. They want us to go nuts. They want us to go psycho and lose our minds. Like the real change is by being here, not dying, and by showing the world that nice is gonna win. And that's it. Is like I realized that yeah, that whole it was just suicide behind valor. Like really it was like I just wanna, save America by destroying the corrupt government. But in reality, it was suicide. It's I just wanted to die in a way where I felt like I was doing something. And I realized like I don't have to die to do that. If I am alive, if I'm a friend to everyone I see, if I'm just nice to people, I'm doing more change. Like, because here's the whole deal, right? Like, I know it sounds cheesy, but it really does start in the neighborhood. It starts with people around you. Like, because everyone loves to make drastic changes, right? Like, everyone wants to, like, change the world. That was me. And for the longest time, I realized that that was the wrong attitude. It was vain. Like, I wanted to change the world because I wanted to be recognized. I wanted to be glorified and shit. Now, like, I'm happy knowing that there won't be a statue made for me. Like, because I don't want a statue. I just want to know that people didn't die because I talked to them. Like that's the shit that keeps me going, man. Like I used to hate myself so much and shit like that, but now like dude, I go to sleep feeling good because those thoughts in my head that used to say you're a terrible person, they don't work anymore because I tell myself it's like, what are you talking about? I was nice to people today. I was nice to people on Monkey today. Like, I'm not a terrible person. Like, it's crazy that like that's the change, man. It's so little that that's all it took. Like just me going out and choosing to be nice was enough to me feel like my life had purpose. Like and that's it, man. Is like that is my purpose. My purpose is to make others happy. I I like don't really want anything. Like that's the weird bit is the only thing I want is I just want to be like living somewhere comfortable, which I'm in, thankfully, and that I don't have to like break my back working, and I'm grateful that I don't have to do that. And like since those two needs are met, I'm pretty much like, all right, well, like why should I be a scourge? Why should I like here's another thing, right? Why do people go to the bar, get drunk, and get in fights? I never got that, so like because that's the whole deal. Like when I started drinking, I'm the bubbly drunk. Like I'm the guy that's like always like I love you guys. Like I think about that all the time. Like man, that must suck to be the kind of guy who gets angry when they're drunk. Like dude, why get drunk if you're gonna get angry?
You have to go through a lot in order for that. Like you got to like, bro, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that would hurt.
Yeah, dude, it sucks, man. And like that's the whole deal. It's like I'm glad that like alcohol's still a thing I enjoy. That like when I'm drunk, I am still a pleasant person. And it makes me sad that like when most people are drunk, they are not a good person. That it's always a known thing that when people are drunk, they're usually their worst self. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't get it. Like it's one of those deals where it's like, I like there are some times where I feel like different than regular people, right? Like yeah, there are times where no, that's not true. I'm exactly like everyone else. You know, like I talked about that bitterness, and like and sometimes, like, yeah, I won't lie, like sometimes I would really love to punch a Nazi. Like, in all honesty, like that's like one of my power fantasies is just seeing a guy doing Sig Heil and just going bah, fucking fascist. You know, like I think everybody wants to do that, right? Like I think everyone would love to punch a fucking Nazi. Cuz like that's the whole deal, man, is like sometimes like in my head I'm like, dude, like I hate it how these guys feel confident doing that shit. Like, oh, it gets me going. It's like you guys should be embarrassed to be fucking racist Nazis. But like unfortunately in America, half of the country supports that shit. Like, it sucks. But yeah, again, it's one of those deals where it's like as much as I fantasize, going and punching someone, I get so much more satisfaction being a nice guy. Like, and here's the crazy bit, right? I know that if I did run up and punch a Nazi, it would instantly be bad news because that's assault. I'm in trouble. Everyone around me is like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like, and the worst part is like, I know me. I wouldn't be thinking when I ran up to punch the guy. There's an easy chance that I could have socked the guy so hard that he fell backwards, hit his head on the concrete, and now I'm fucking liable for that shit. Bro, dude, like, and it's all because I gave in to that anger. See? Like, it's wild, man. Like, have you ever heard of the word rage bait?
Rage bait. No, but
Yeah.
I'm definitely.
Yeah, so people on the internet do that shit all the time where they intentionally do things wrong or do things that they know piss people off so that people interact with them. And it's crazy. It works, man. Like that's why I had to quit Facebook because I didn't realize that Facebook was doing that. Facebook was showing me content that it knew I disagreed with so that I would hop in the comments and basically call people idiots. It's like, "You dumbass, this isn't right," like, and I realized like, "Oh shit, I got baited. They fucking bait me for engagement. Fuck you," like fuck you for using me, like
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I recently deleted like Instagram probably 5 days ago.
Nice.
Man.
How
It was just dumb shit and so much. I don't know, but I just had to get off of there because it was like my mental state. Okay, boom.
Mhm.
We drifting off over here. We said we was gonna go up there. During 2024, we still down here. Well, no, why? Cause that app is holding me. It was holding me and my sanity back, and I was like, damn.
That was Reddit. Reddit for me. I actually just uninstalled Reddit 2 days ago, so that's crazy, dude.
I'm telling you, people. I think people rely on what you call it, like just society. Like I see like any social media. I think people rely on that and AI material a little bit too much.
Oh, dude, AI is scary, man.
Yeah,
Like the content farm. Like I've noticed that it's just constant regurgitation. Like, so if you've ever used Reddit, there's a term for it. It's called repost bots. So apparently, Reddit is kind of like dead. If like I know people sometimes say that, but it really is dead. Like it's kind of crazy how the website feels like a graveyard. It's because you see things getting reposted all the time. It's like, wait a minute, I saw this post, a year ago, 2 years ago. Like you start realizing that these bots are programmed to post the same thing every 3 years, and it's just cycled, bro. Like that's how you like sometimes you'll see memes every once in a while, like or you'll see it again. Like it's so crazy. Like I'll see memes over and over. Like things will just pop up in my feed, and it's like, oh yeah, like I remember that. And it's weird how like we're kind of like okay with seeing that more and more. It's like we should be a lot more concerned with the fact that we're basically seeing the same shit all the time. Or like same shit, new paint, all that. Like, dude, it's kind of crazy how like if you really look deep in like the shit that's being made nowadays, like movies and TV shows, dude, it's like soulless. Like it's like, and it's gonna get to the point where like this shit is just gonna all be made of AI. Like if it isn't already. Like I think I read a post where someone said it best. It's like this AI shit that we're seeing right now, this is the AI shit that is available for regular people to use. there's a good chance that they've been using AI shit for years, and it wasn't available to us yet. Like ChatGPT, I don't know, man. I think people have been using robots to write scripts for a very long time. Like I don't know, dude. I see so many bad movies with so many terrible like first of all, I'm a big Star Wars fan, or I used to be a big Star Wars fan. Somehow Palpatine returned. Just fucking gets me, bro. And then like the way Poe Dameron says, he's like, somehow Palpatine returned. I'm like, wait, you're the fucking pilot. Why are you telling us this? See, I love ChatGPT. It won't lie. I mean, like, so funny Bart, about my job. Sometimes I have to give people like email responses, right? I'm a blunt guy. Like sometimes I'm like, nope, we didn't find it. Sorry, and it's like, ah, shit. ChatGPT, make this sound nice. That's what I do. But in all honesty,
just some make it more sense.
That's it, man. Is you just kind of tell it like, I need it in this kind of way. Like I actually did kind of use it for writing at some points. Like looking back, I'm like, oh shit, this sucks. Like I can't write poems for shit. But if you tell it to write a poem about, war and,
that off the spot,
it can do it. Yeah, like when you kind of read it, you're like, this is kind of shitty, but it's like whatever. Like I can't write poems for shit. So it's kind of like what I do now with ChatGPT is I kind of use it as like placeholder. Granted, I barely use it now because like at this point it's just like every time I use it now, it's like, really, this sucks. Like, like I'll ask it to give me like 10 names that sound like something, and then like it doesn't even do it right. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like you didn't even like. Do you understand English? Like this is not what I asked for. And then like the worst part is it'll repeat itself. Like I'm starting to notice that it's pretty dumb. Like that's the funny bit is like, so my roommate is a 70-year-old dude. He's kind of lonely. So I got him that replica shit. Even he is noticing that it's repeating itself all the fucking time. Like he's like, damn, dude, like this thing can't remember shit. Like, dude, AI is fucking dumb. Like the AI that they're letting us use right now is brain dead. But there's a good chance that there's AI being used in, I think like someone said that like that new Disney movie Wish, like people are like, I think that movie was written by AI. And it's like it's the problem with me is like it's just so hard to find talent nowadays. Like it just really makes me sad that like it's really hard to find a well-written movie. Like I was watching a video last night where someone was ripping into that new Spider movie, the Madam Web, like, and how bad it was. Like, oh dear.
Ain't that the little somewhat Spider-Man?
Yeah, it's somewhat Spider-Man, exactly, because it just has girls in it, and not to say that the girls aren't, great. Like, dude, Sydney Sweeney is in that movie, and if you, like, dude, like, ever since, like, that one picture came out with, like, when she was wearing that dress for SNL, like, dude, the internet is in love with her. But anyway, yeah, like, it's not a good movie. It's a really bad movie. Like, Madam Web is really bad. But it's like one of those deals. It's like, how do these get made? Like, how do they approve this shit? It always just astounds me, man. Like how millions and millions of dollars get put into this film project. Like a great example is Star Wars, man. Like they actually didn't have a plan. Like I remember Daisy Ridley admitted in an interview, she's like, yeah, they had no idea who my parents were. They kept changing it in every movie. So like it's so funny, dude. Like imagine investing billions of dollars buying the rights to Star Wars off of George Lucas. $4 billion, dude. They spent $4 billion for the rights to Star Wars, and they immediately started making those movies, and they didn't even have a plan. Like, what the fuck? You guys are idiots. Like first rule in making a trilogy, plan it out. But no, they switch directors every fucking movie. And the worst part is the second director hated what the first director was doing. So he just fucked it all up. So then when the like if you don't know that, like Star Wars Episode 7 was directed by J.J. Abrams, who's a very traditional director. And then the 8th movie was written by an indie director Wow, dude, is my camera fucking up?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's been glitching.
Ah, damn. Well, I don't want to unplug it. I mean, with that fucking, I don't know, man. You know what? I'll give it a shot.
Tweak the. Is it a jack or is it like a
It's a
USB
jack.
jack? So just tweak the jack a little bit. It'll
Yeah, so I just plugged it back in, but oh shit. I don't know if it's gonna turn back on. RGX. Where are like the options? Okay, so that's so weird. I'm on the desktop version, but it's like, do you see options pop up on your screen? Like, yeah, that's well, shit. It's like 11:40. Oh crap! What was I saying? Oh yeah. Oh, the directors. Yeah. So the middle director was this guy named Ryan Johnson, and he's a good director, right? He directed Looper, and then he also directed like Knives Out. Like it's really funny. So like he's good, like, but he's not fit for Star Wars, you know? Like he's an indie director. You know, you don't want to get an indie director to run a fucking franchise. Like the more you just say it out loud, you're like, this was such a bad idea. But yeah, so he hops in and he's a contrarian. So he went on record saying that he didn't want to tell a typical Star Wars movie. And I'm like, what? But you're in the middle of a trilogy, buddy. You can't just switch, gears in the middle of a trilogy, being the sequel to a movie that had all this setup, And so he did all that shit, and he literally like wanted to do so many contrarian things. Like in the 8th movie, like that's when like Kylo Ren told her he's like, oh, your parents are trash and they're nothing. And then what happens in the 9th movie? Oh, it turns out her parents were Palpatine. Like it's just so obvious they didn't fucking plan this shit through. And it's like, and it just bothers me because I want to write stories, right? I've spent over 10 years working on this story, this book that I'm writing. Like, to see a story treated with such disrespect, like, pisses me off. Like, if you don't know this, Tolkien, the guy who wrote Lord of the Rings, he never wanted a movie made. Never wanted it. After he died, his son got the rights, and his son sold it. And granted, this was a good case, right? Like, this was the 1 in a million lucky case that Lord of the Rings was directed by Peter Jackson, and they had like years of pre-production. Like, if you don't know this, like, dude, the original Lord of the Rings movies, like, they were a fucking masterpiece because not only did they film them all at the same time, they filmed it on location, and they used practical makeup. Like, so that means the orcs were real. There wasn't CGI. There's so many things about the movie that is like a masterpiece. Like the writing was good, the cast, like all the actors were fantastic. But most of all, they were true to the book. They were careful in planning it. Like that was the most important deal. Is because they were filming all 3 movies at the same time, like back to back to back. They basically spent 5 years just planning everything and making figuring out all the plans. Like, okay, so here's where the actors are going to be, this is what we're going to do. Then they were making all the sets and making all the armor. Like they handmade all the fucking armor before filming. So like it's just so crazy how much effort they put into that. And then now when you look at movies, there's none of that. They're like, let's just use the first draft of this script, or let's quickly pump a movie out because we need to fill up our Disney Plus catalog. And then what are they doing? They're just filming in front of a fucking green screen all the fucking time. Like for Madam Web, like, dude.
Yeah.
So for Madam Web, like there was this whole meme that like Dakota Fanning, which is the main actress for the movie, she did not give a shit. And like it shows because like when people were asking her about it, she's like, I don't remember anything in the movie. And they're like, what are you talking about? And she's like, I was standing in front of a green screen most of the time, and they changed the script in front of me half of the time. Like, she's just straight up saying like, yeah, it was a shit show. Like, man, dude, it just blows my mind. So like, in conclusion, like I'm on Tolkien's side, man. Like, if I ever wrote a book and it got popular, I wouldn't want Hollywood to touch it. Yeah, dude, like, cause yeah, they could sometimes do things right. Like, the Fallout show was really good. Thank God they didn't fuck that up. But then they fucked up the the fucking Halo show. So it's like it's a give and take, bro.
Halo, like from the game?
Yeah, they made a Halo TV show on Paramount Plus.
How long ago was this?
Uh, there's a second season now, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, it's one of those deals where, like, some people tell me that the combat scenes are good, but I don't know, like, I just don't got a desire. Like, it's one of those bits where it's like, I saw an interview where the people who were making the show said, we didn't want to follow the games. And I'm like, what does that mean? And it just scared me. Like with The Witcher, for instance, like the people who were writing the Witcher show went on record saying that they didn't like the game. And it's like, why would you write the show if you hated the fucking game? I don't get it, man. It's like were you forced to do this? Like were you that fucking starving that you literally took this writing job for a series you hated because you had nothing better to do? Nothing in Hollywood makes sense, man. Like especially when you look at it so the dudes who wrote Madam Web were the same dudes who wrote Morbius. And if you know that Morbius was a joke, like how did they get another job? How? How can you write Morbius, an absolute commercial failure, and get the fucking budget approved to write for Madam Web? And it's even worse. Like they wrote a series of flops. Like I think they wrote Batman v Superman. Like remember how that movie fucking sucked ass? Like how could you write a string of bad movies and every movie is bad and still get jobs? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. It makes no sense.
Maybe they probably, I don't know how good they probably persuaded them to do it, but
Well, also apparently nepotism is huge, so like there's a good chance that their dad was probably just a high level exec. Yeah, like I'm a big fan of Game of Thrones, and apparently the two dudes who run the show, David and Dan, David Benioff, apparently his dad is basically a billionaire. So it's like, oh wow, like so this guy had no skill. His dad was just a billionaire, and the other dude, his dad was a network producer. So it's like, wow, like these two talentless hacks had creative control over literally like what people consider the best show of all time, and they had no talent. It's fucking nuts, dude.
that's pitiful.
It is. All right, I'm going to be honest. My throat is fucking dry, and I want to get a drink of water. But it was great talking to you, bro. Do you have like Instagram or no? You just deleted yours. Do you do you use Discord?
No, not anymore. No.
Definitely. Well, I added you on Monkey, so I'll have a way to.
Anytime, maybe. I don't know when's the next time I might come back on here. But shit, whenever I do, I'm gonna message you. I'm gonna see I'm gonna check on you, see how you doing.
Definitely, bro. It was good talking to you, and it's Jai, right?
Conversation wholesome, just chill.
Hell yeah, dude. You're a really cool dude. Like, I think you're really chill, man, and I like your vibes.
Thank you.
Definitely, dude. I hope you have a good one. Okay.
All right, you too, man. God bless you, bro.
See ya. Ugh.